Welcome, adventurers, back to the Forgotten Realms. We find ourselves in the middle of a very strange day. Two groups of adventurers have been walking coincidentally in the same direction towards the Dwarven excavation outpost where Rob, the aristocrat, has taken a quest from the quest board to warn some people about the danger of the white dragon in the area. The same white dragon being pursued by a separate party of Araelia, Boralis and her team. The two teams both individually set up camp within camping distance of each other, blissfully unaware at the start of this day, or in the middle of this day. Everyone roll the dice d20. I just want to try and figure out the turn order.
4.
I definitely would have told everybody about
3,
6, 9,
8.
So, just at the base of the mountain that's being dug into by the Dwarven excavation situation is where the campsite has been set up for Rob, Lenze, Malaggar, Daraax, and... hang on, who am I forgetting that's in this group? Nobody. We had an AI here. We had
Don't worry about it.
Thistlewick, Thistlewick Underbrough. I got you. Thistlewick's there. And then we've also got, hang on, Jip the Listen Boy went with you as well.
Jip.
We actually have a
forgot
little
about him.
Jip
my Jip.
with you as well.
I didn't realise he was still following us.
Yeah, now you've actually set up camp just beneath where you need to be, knowing that when you enter, who knows what may await you inside. So you've all taken a short rest, long enough to restore all your spell slots and HPs and everything. We're all going to start fresh from there. Powered up. So we're just coming out of a rest now. We've just been camping a little bit, and we're going to start off with Lenze. What are you thinking at this time there, Lenze?
Perception check. What's around me?
Yeah, roll for perception then.
D20.
Is it morning?
Got a.
It's midday. Oh, it's actually just about 2 in the afternoon at this point. Possibly 3 in the afternoon.
I got a 6.
6. Yeah, so looking around, you're not noticing anything of particular note. I mean, you've obviously picked an area to camp where you're sort of beneath the mountain, sheltered in a sense from that sort of direction, and on the other side there's sort of forest and stuff, and you can sort of see the smoke of other campfires and other stuff nearby, indicating that there are other groups nearby, but you can't really see anything of use outside of your own little group and your own little sort of nook that you're all in.
I'd like to walk into the forest.
You're going to wander off into the forest. Okay, so I'm going to have you start wandering off into the forest and you'll just stay there for a second. We're going to go over to Rob the aristocrat, who's also just enjoying his little rest by the campfire, and sees Lenze just sort of start strolling off towards the forest.
Do I know I've got this magic cloak thingy in my bag yet?
Roll for investigation.
I can't remember actually.
No.
2?
No, that's a 6. It's so shiny in this light. 6
We
plus...
can change to a different dice if they're not an ideal dice.
6 plus minus... 4.
4.
I'm
Okay.
never going to figure out what kind
Never
of
know
random
what it
cloak in my bag.
So,
I don't think 6 plus 1 is 4.
Minus 2.
so we did notice that there
5.
is something in the bag, but as to what it actually is, you haven't actually
There's
investigated.
no plus 1.
You said 6 plus 1.
No, I said 6, and then I said plus, and then it's a minus.
Oh.
Minus
Plus, minus.
But yeah, so at a 4, when you are looking in your bag at the edge of the campsite there, just, looking through your items and stuff, you do notice that there is a wadding of strange whatever, but you don't identify what it is, and you don't bother to investigate that at all.
Yeah. Slightly burns hands while touching it.
No, it's no longer
Fine.
burning or singed or anything, but the items in your bag are all lightly singed still.
Yeah, it's
unknown
all
reasons.
fine. Something must have happened the other night.
But yeah, so you take any actions at this moment?
No, just
Stay sitting at the edge of the campsite there.
make
just for the
breakfast.
moment. That's fine.
Start putting together breakfast.
Put a bit of breakfast together. It's fine.
Do
You've
I
got
have something
breakfast at 2 p.m.?
terrible that would be...
Rations in your bag, maybe.
And just woke up and walked into the forest.
Breakfast
Yeah,
at 2
that's the
p.m.
first
I think
thing.
breakfast is the
I
sensible
didn't.
idea.
I rolled it for
Around, like,
investigation for
18
my
hours?
cloak. I didn't notice this guy wandering into the forest.
Yeah, fair. Alright, well, we'll quickly flick over to, hang on, Malaggar. I got it.
Get you. Yeah, keep going. Go.
No, I had
Put
that
your
one on top.
main sheet out.
No, I want
So you're also with this group
My
of people,
spells.
and you haven't been with the group as long as the group's been together, but in the short time you've been with them, you have noticed that they have some sort of an importance about them. As unlikely of a group as they are, you can tell that these are the people we're following around and keeping an eye on. So you've stuck with the group up until this point. You haven't had your weird visions in a while, but you're still just keeping your guard up because you know you're close. You know you're onto some stuff here.
Okay.
And you've also just seen this guy get up, and you've seen the bard, the Tiefling bard, get up and sort of start strolling off towards the forest. And you've seen the alcoholic aristocrat sort of just rummaging in his backpack idly near the campfire.
Okay, can I do a...
Perception?
Yeah, can I just look around?
Yes, roll for nature.
I got 9.
It's a 9.
No, it's a 5. Oh, yeah, it is a
A 9, I got +4.
plus 4. Oh.
It's a 9. So as you look around the campsite and you look over at the forest and you look towards the mountain, you are picking up on some arcane energy trails. Something in the area is magically unnatural in some sense. You can't tell what or where, but you can tell that the vibe is a bit spookier here than it was earlier along the walk.
Okay. I have Detect Magic as just a trait I can do. Can I detect magic?
Yeah, sure. Roll for Arcana.
What's... Alright, I got really low. Wait, no, I got...
Are you sure you don't want to
12.
lock you?
I got 12.
You got 12 on Arcana.
Yes.
You can kind of get a vague sort of trail of the direction for the magical arcanic energies you're picking up on. The strange energies you're kind of sensing on the other side of like the ridge nearby. If you sort of just circle the mountain ridging slightly to maybe the nearest like other encampment, you can sense that there could be some sort of the magic trails leading you that way a little bit. But no direct magic in your vicinity other than you can sense that the aristocrat, if he's rummaging his backpack, he's got some magical energies about him that you can sense, but nothing that you're particularly stressed about. Amongst the rest of the group, you may detect a few small like magic trinkets and things in some bags and stuff, but again, nothing that's particularly triggering you is overly alarming.
And do I know anything? Do I detect anything from the coin or no?
From the coin, you sense that there is a mystery involving the coin, but it's not a magical one in that sense. There's something else. As you look at the two pictures of the one picture of the two dragons on the coin, you do wonder whether it's got some draconic symbolism or value that could be worth investigating.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Do you take any sort of actions at this point?
I might approach Dragonborn.
Okay, so you're approaching the Dragonborn of your party, who at this point I will let you say where you're up to. What are you actually doing at the edge of this campfire situation? You've just come out of sort of resting briefly, short rest.
I wasn't actually planning on even being at the camp. I was going to go foraging because I have good survival, but...
Yeah,
and
so
he
you're
also
just sort of
wakes up
wandering around the encampment through the foresting area, so okay.
So I'm nearby, but not...
That's fine, so you're approaching into the woods essentially, which coincidentally is similar direction to some of the team is sort of wandering about in the woods, that's fine.
Disappearing.
Now, the story as we go rotates around the edge of the mountain base there to the nearest encampment, where we're joined by Araelia Boralis. We've got Meat Shield Flint and his faithful robot companion, some sort of large Warforged, what do they call it? Construct? Is that the word? A Warforged construct? And so the mechanical guy, the little eccentric, energetic guy, and the mysterious elemental from another realm are all sort of sitting at their campfire, where they've also just had a little bit of a short rest, recovered their HPs, their spell slots, etc. And they're sort of now making their next action because they've trailed the dragon, the white dragon flying through the sky to this area. But you have lost the trail. The trail has gone cold and you can no longer figure out the direction of the white dragon. Well, you've sort of been resting idly. Meat Shield has been tinkering with the robot while smoking some magic leaf. And at one point there, the magic robot starts sparking and jittering about. And so Meat Shield sort of yells like, oh no, and he's sort of like in there with some tools and stuff. And next minute the robot sort of stands up and is sort of in like a different sort of a mode. There's sort of like a loading state, and then sort of a consciousness comes about the robot that you can pick up on. You feel the energies within the robot change in a significant way. And Meat Shield sort of flops back down onto the ground at the edge of the campfire like, oh, here we go. Anyway, what do you do, Araelia Boralis?
I interact with the robot to check its level of consciousness.
Okay, so by interact with, are you going to what, like touch it? You're going to talk to it?
Talk to it.
Okay, so what do you say to this robot that's now suddenly sort of like, its eyes light up in a way, like its consciousness turned on? So what are you going to say to it?
Can you understand me and can you talk now?
Okay, does the robot actually respond at this moment?
Oh! Yes. That's it booting up.
Greetings. Hello! Well, where am I?
Are you the robot now?
Indeed, I am. Well, I'm always the robot. As far as I understand, I am still robot.
Robot, you're awake!
Ah, hell, where am I? Who are you two? Welcome.
Oh no, his memory's been rebooted!
Memory's been rebooted. Oh, no.
Yeah! This happens sometimes, oh no!
This is
He takes a
happened
huge
before.
puff of his magic leaf.
We are your masters. You have been following us on many adventures.
Conclusion. New orders. I love new orders. Finally.
Okay, so now that you've established your communication with the robot, do you take any specific actions or any more investigation on your turn? Do you want to pursue the conversation further? You've got one more sort of, what do you want to do before I move over to somebody else?
Do I want to pursue anything further? We've already established the robot's on, it's regained consciousness. It's
Yep.
quite happy following along my orders.
Alright, you're happy for now.
I'm happy.
So we'll move over to, so we went from 6 to, who's 7? Oh, we've missed 4 again.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Don't worry about it, it's okay.
There's literally 3 things blocking me from the 4 right now.
No, we missed both.
I need to be able to see the numbers, yeah. Put it on the microphone.
Just scrape it nicely against it. There you go.
Right, so I'm going to go back over to 4 for a second. So we're going to go over to Thistlewick, Underbrough.
Underbough, I believe. But just
Underbough.
call him Thistlewick or whatever you want to call him by his first name.
I'm going to go with Thistlewick. So
Fine by me.
Thistlewick at the edge of the fire has seen Lenze the bard wandering off to the woods, has seen Daraax roam in the woods, has seen Malaggar sort of start wandering off into the woods, and has seen Rob sitting by the campfire rummaging in his backpack. Just
Have I heard this commotion at the other camp or is it too far away?
roll for investigation.
Investigation. -2. Let's go. 14.
14, yeah, you can hear something nearby, like other people in other encampments doing stuff. You can hear sort of the voices on the wind, as it were, but you can, see fire, smoke trails and stuff to indicate other campfires nearby, but you don't pick out on any, no voices jump out at you as noteworthy. You don't actually recognise any of them just off the...
Do they seem... Because we're going, west for our quest. Do I notice it to be in a westerly direction or is it irrelevant to me?
Yeah, I'd say it's in a slightly westerly direction.
Alright. I guess I will, pack my stuff up and get ready to head off in the general direction of our quest and towards said campfire.
Okay. As you enter into the forest, sort of leaving your encampment and sort of following the group, you do sense that the wildlife of the forest is sort of not behaving as calm as it should be. Things are high energy. The animals are running around a little bit erratically, you notice.
I'm going to use my spell Speak with Animals on myself to see if I can hear them saying anything. Huzzah!
Okay.
Do I notice the animals speaking or are they just frantic?
Yeah, roll for nature.
Nature. -2 again! 5.
5. So you are picking out on just basic language cues, like they're alert. They're saying things to each other like "get ready" and like "attention." But you're not really picking up on like the fine dialects of to like what's got them all racked up. But all the animals are on like high alert and they're telling each other like "alert, be ready." Ah.
Cool. All right. Well then, yeah, I'll. As my turn ends, I'll just start heading towards that direction, but be on alert, one might say.
Okay, fair enough. So 4, we did 5, 6. So now we go over to 7. So we're going over to the robot. So the robot's just gained consciousness in this new world. Looked around, seen a campfire, a little guy who's energetic, and he's smoking the thing. And you're able to detect that it's some sort of a relaxing herb that he's smoking. And then he's also with an elemental type entity. You're not able to sort of determine what this entity is as such, but it told you it's a friend. It told you that you're sort of following it and doing its bidding. So far, even though you can't determine the nature of this being, you're not actually detecting anything sort of evil or malicious directly either. It's sort of like a question mark blank slate of an entity from like more data needed.
Interesting. Oh well. Hello then, my master. Did you wake me up? Question.
Mint Shield over here did the honours of that.
Meat Shield.
Yes.
Who is Meat Shield?
Hey, so when we first met, my name was Sporkblade Flint. But when I met up with our new master, she's my master too. I was delightfully renamed by her friends. And now my name is Meat Shield Dragon Food Flint.
Pleasure to meet you, Meat Shield Dragon Food Flint.
You too. What do you prefer to be called? I've been calling you Brobart.
I am undefined.
Are you okay if I keep calling you Brobart?
I am undefined.
Okay, Brobart.
I believe he wanted to be called Undefined.
I am undefined.
Okay, I'm sorry, my mistress. I'll call him Undefined.
I am undefined.
He may be stuck in a loop.
I am undefined.
I can help with that. He jumps on the back of the robot and starts trying to tinker with like the little the wrench and the tools towards like the back of
Ow, just kidding. I don't feel pain.
Do you take any more moves before?
Observing my surroundings, don't really see anything out of the ordinary that needs attention, but yeah. So, aside from that,
You're pretty content with the situation. Great. So we'll quickly circle back over to Lenze, who's wandered off into the forest, and as you're wandering into the forest, you are sort of curving off of the trail. There is sort of an established trail in the woods that you could be following, and you're kind of not doing that. You've just sort of wandered off, just making your own path through the woods. What do you do now? By the way, some of the teammates are sort of in the woods near around, like almost like they're following you.
I'd like to play a little song to charm some woodland creatures.
Alright, so roll for performance.
It's gonna be crazy. Oh no, I got an 11.
11. So as you pull out your musical instrument, if I recall correctly, is bongos.
Yes.
You begin a nice bongo solo, walking through the woods, singing a tune, a ditty as it were. What's the topic of the song that you're singing?
Just gonna recreate Hey Ya by the Outcast.
Just singing a bit of Hey Ya, we're playing the bongos, we're walking through the forest, and a few of the forest animals are into it, and they're sort of like dancing about in like high energy. But the vast majority of animals in the vicinity are kind of spooked by the events, and the energy that they're receiving and getting is panicking them in a way. They're scuttling away from you and warning other animals to also scuttle away from you. It's only a small handful that are like roped in Pied Piper style.
I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Ooh, roll for Arcana. Roll for Nature. Sorry, roll for Nature.
My nature's crap.
Yeah.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. Yeah, so you are able to speak with the nature and the creatures that are around at the moment that seem to sort of be listening to you the most. Sort of small mammals. You've got, a few rabbits, you've got a few sort of little squirrels and chipmunks. There might even be one of those sort of weird chipmunks as the wings. But they're all just sort of chittering along to your beat, like, hey ya, hey ya. But yeah, so now you can speak with them. What do you actually say to these?
I'll see if one can come hither.
They do. They all come hither. They all flut around your feet, and they're all cuddling up on you.
What do you have to say? Can I? What's going on? Why is everyone so
Riled up.
Why is everyone so riled up?
They sort of explain to you in little chipmunky voices that there was a rock collapse just further back up on the edge of the mountain face there, and that spooked all the animals in the area, because when the rock slid down and hit the ground and boom, that sent all the birds flying, and that triggered all of the animals in the vicinity to all go on high alert in case more of the mountain falls or something specific could cause that we need to be on high alert for. So that's why there was something boom up at the mountain just earlier.
What's the chipmunk's name? What's your name, chipmunk?
The head chipmunk's name is Squawk.
Squawk.
Squawk?
Squat?
Yeah, Squawk is the head chipmunk. He's very proud as well, because now that you've drawn attention to him, he's sort of bigger than the other ones, and he's going, Squawk, Squawk.
Can I give him one of my incense? It's not incense. Can I give him one of my ration packs?
Yeah,
one of my ration packs.
I'm going to go with yes as you hand the one ration pack to Squawk. He tries to tear into it delightfully, but all of the other ones will scuttle all around, and the whole tree gets torn apart. You can't tell how many got how much of a share, but they all got a little bit of it. But Squawk sort of gives you a face, like, oh, I only got this little bit.
Give him another.
So, there will be more where that came from if you follow me. If you join our party.
Woohoo! woohoo! All the animals, which is again only like 6 or 7 small mammals, all share in delight and begin following you.
Should I roll for persuasion?
Nope, they're all just following you. It's only 6 or 7 small animals. And we're going to move over to Rob, who is at the edge of the campfire and has now just sort of become aware enough of his surroundings to notice that the fire's just gone out. And when you look around to see if anybody's going to maybe, I don't know, do something about this, there's the teams wandering off into the forest in front of you.
Wait, obviously, you wake up, need to go out into the forest, and relieve yourself, right? So that seems perfectly fine. So I'm just going to light the fire with prestidigitation and just really badly cook some bacon for everyone.
Alright.
If there's a ruckus being caused somewhere, I'll stop, but other than that, just make breakfast.
I'm going to have you roll for nature.
14.
14, you do manage to light the fire and get the fire going. It takes you, a moment or two. It's not as easy and coordinated as you would have liked, but once the fire was lit, you were able to start hastily cooking some of whatever items you had that are edible.
Nice.
So you start cooking that over the fire, and you can see the party disappearing off into the woods, but like you say, you're not stressed. They'll be coming back, sure. Yeah. You're cooking up the good food, and they're obviously just off to the bathroom, so problem solved. And that's who we're going to rotate back over to. That's Malaggar. And Malaggar is wandering through the woods, talking to... you were chasing down Daraax. If I missed Daraax's turn...
That's okay though, because he's not doing anything special.
Oh, okay. Well, the two of you are about to get a whole little thing in the woods, because you just managed to catch up. So now the two of you are together.
I'll just say... my turn, he's just gathering wood, that's it.
You've got the wood though,
He's
you got it.
like,
You
big
managed
blocks of
to.
wood.
I'm allowing it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna approach Daraax and say, first of all, say good morning.
Yeah.
Good morning. This giant man is coming up to you, like, good morning.
You're not that much bigger than me.
I am.
Excuse me? I'm 6'8".
I'm 6'11".
Yeah, so you're not that much bigger
Okay,
than
I'm
me.
gonna
How
look
dare
at you and say, good morning, sir.
This guy's
Do you, by any chance, know the language of dragons?
you tell me what they are, sort of. I'm pretty sure those are yours.
Can I roll? I just want to make sure that I do actually know it well. He's asking if I'm well versed.
Yeah,
in
I know. I roll for history.
Oh gosh. -2. Oh, 14.
14. You do know the language of dragons. Maybe not fluently 100%, but common.
Okay. I don't know it fluently. I know of it. I used to speak it with my mom.
Yeah.
I used to speak it with my mom. Why?
By any chance, would you take a look at this coin and tell me what it says on it?
This coin.
Why is it special to you?
Yes.
You are able to read on the coin in the basic draconic language that it is the legend of the two original dragons that, had a union that, birthed all dragons.
I said all of that.
Very
Yeah, there's two dragons. These are the original dragons.
Yeah, one was a dragon of peace
Yes.
and one was a dragon of ferocity, and, they had a special union.
I see.
There's some smaller characters that I can't quite read very well. But that is all.
But it's just a dragon legend, though. It's not based on fact. It's, old
Yeah.
dragon lore.
Oh, many of my people back in my village know of this tale. It's something that I got told as a child. It's very popular.
Okay, I see. And would you mind telling me of the tale?
Oh god. Oh. It is quite a childish tale. Why would you like to know? Anyway, so these two dragons, one of peace, one of absolute chaos. We all love the peace dragon. He's so amazing. Anyway, so they're brothers in this very, very old, like older than even me. And they fight a lot and they do other things separately a lot. I don't know. It was a long time ago. It's not my favorite tale either.
So you're telling me you don't know what the coin is about?
I know what the coin is about.
Go to a
It's
library,
none
man.
of your business. Actually, no, it is important to you, actually. Look, I would tell you more, but that's unfortunately all I know. It's two dragons. It's never really been that interesting of a story anyway.
Well, it is interesting to me, and I would like to figure it out. Do you know where I can find more information on this coin back at the village?
Well, I didn't see any Dragonborns back at the village aside from myself. So, and my hometown is quite a long journey away, and we shouldn't head there anyway because that's not where I'll be going.
We're gonna save dwarves.
Yeah, I'm going to save dwarves. I'm going to go kill a dragon.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the dragon will have information.
Don't talk to the dragon.
I'm gonna
Okay.
talk to the dragon.
Don't ask me to talk to the dragon. I might
Whatever his name
accidentally
is,
say
isn't
something wrong.
I'm gonna steal you eventually
Me.
and then bring you to the dragon and talk to the dragon.
I was going to the dragon without your help anyway.
Okay, very well. That is a mutual agreement then.
We're both going to the dragon. To
Yeah.
find out what's... Well, I'm going to kill it. He's going to find out what's going on with the coin.
You can kill him after I talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
After I use you to talk to him.
And with a fresh understanding, the pair knew what their goals were individually, thinking they were on the same page. Looking around, they are able to see some of the other members of the party spreading out in different directions, doing the various things around. So we've gone from 2, so now we're going to go over to 4.
Hooray!
So we're going to go over to Thistlewick. Got it.
I still haven't decided on an accent. I'm not going to do my accent yet. I'm going to say, I'm going to... Do I witness Robert making breakfast?
You don't
Full name
necessarily...
and everything?
Yes, you can. When you look back through the
Okay.
trees, you can see him in the background making the
I've
breakfast.
smelt bacon, but I'm still very much aware of the shenanigans going on with the animals, and I call to Rob, hey, now might not be the best time. I think something's going on here. How about we head off in this direction?
And you also happen to see at this point some of the animals are now following your bard. As your bard wanders away playing his bongos, animals seem to be lining up behind him and chanting in weird animal language like they're...
Well, I hear the language too.
Yeah, but they're at a distance, wandering away. All the ones near you are the ones all screeching, saying, warning, panic, get out of here. You've got a whole swarm of them all flooding away from him.
As I'm shouting to Rob, I make sure my voice is loud enough that any of my friends can hear it.
Yeah, Rob can
So-
actually hear it,
so,
yeah.
hey guys, let's go this way.
Do they listen though?
Yeah, so Rob, we're going to flick over to you for a split second. You've
Yeah.
just heard a voice in the woods yelling at you, hey Rob, we're going to get going. And you're halfway through cooking your breakfast.
Yeah. I'll start packing up and go.
Right.
Leave the bacon cook and go pack up all the rest of my
Okay,
stuff.
and
Come
then
back.
grab your bag, yeah.
Remember, kids, only you're responsible for these spots.
Alright, well, we are going to go back to Thistlewick for another brief moment. Now that you've managed to call Rob and you see that he started packing his bags as if he's responded positively, do you take any other action at this moment?
So we're in a... How thick is this forest?
It's
Do I
not
say
that it's not that thick, just regular wood.
Alright.
It's not dense.
I can see relatively clearly the path in front of me.
You can sort of, to a distance, as the further you look ahead, the more the trees do obscure it, but you could see a good distance through the forest between trees, yes.
Just start walking in that direction, trying to find out what's going on.
Following Lenze and the small band of animals with Lenze, yep.
Trying to keep the party together.
Alright, good luck with that. Now we'll go over to... So we're going to quickly circle back to you for a moment. So the two of you have just had a talk in the woods, decided on your mission, and at this point you do see what appears to be... you see Thistlewick yelling back to Rob at the campfire, saying, hey Rob, we're going to go, are you going to follow? And you see Rob start packing his bags. And you see that Thistlewick is chasing after the bard, Lenze. He's playing bongos, and there's a group of small animals following him. And now it looks like Thistlewick's trying to chase him down. What do you decide to do?
Well, he curses under his breath because he really doesn't like the bard still. That bastard carried all this wood for no reason, drops it all on the floor. Well, I'll go where you go, I guess, since you need my help so badly.
Well, we'll follow
I've already got my pack. I packed up early in the morning, so
We already got the quest to go find something, so we'll go.
yeah. Where'd the quest go?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob has shared the details of the quest with the team during the break.
Okay, so the fall of the rocks happened at the mountain pass as well,
It
right?
says White Dragon in it, I'm going.
There was a falling of rocks at the mountain pass. You're right. That is accurate.
This says dragon in it, so I'm following the bar that you seem to have a grudge against.
Yeah, he's not on that group.
I'm actually just
He doesn't know nothing about
Okay.
that.
No, I'll find out.
Well, we drop whatever we're holding apparently and walk after the. I'm not walking after the bard. I'm walking after the cleric. I'm not.
Yeah. Good.
And then I'm just following the bard, because he seems to be going where we need to go.
hopefully. I'm a bit wary of the animals. So
It's
why
alright.
the hell are they
You
animals
managed to
for?
catch up, and so the team's starting to realign as you manage to all sort of catch back up to Lenze. But at this moment, we circle back over to the other campsite, where Araelia Boralis has now got her team together, where Sporeplade's finished smoking, where Meatshield's finished smoking his magical leaf, and he's sort of standing at attention, like, you know, looking around for the dragon that we were following, but you can't see it anywhere. And the robot's standing, you know, as if alive now.
Yeah.
What is your decision at this time?
Aware of
Well, I hear some commotion going off in the distance. How about we seek some higher ground near these mountains and let's get a bit of a better view about what's going on, if we can see the dragon or whatever else is happening in the area.
Perfect. As you climb up into the slightly further up the mountain area from where you are, you do find yourself at sort of the entrance of a massive crevasse. And the canyon's rocky walls, they rise to a height of 80 feet. And at the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge, and the other door just missing. And beyond this open gate, the shadow of a great mountain to the east lies a ruined settlement, and all is quiet.
Let's go investigate.
That's so interesting.
Investigate which part? The door?
Yep.
Okay, roll for history.
20.
20. Yeah, so even though you are from another world and you don't know anything about this place, you say aloud, what's the story here? And so Meatshield launches into a whole history lesson with you, explaining about how the area used to be a temple of Abathar, who was an evil dwarven god of greed. And at some stage in the history of the place, that temple has collapsed and settlements were built beneath it. And then those settlements were collapsed, probably by the power of Abathar himself. And at this stage, obviously, any settlements over here are more or less completely ruined, as is the greed of the Dwarven god. And he is sort of talking about the architecture of this amazing archway as you walk through the doorway. And he's talking about how mighty giants wouldn't be able to get through these doors back in their heyday. But you get the full history lesson 100%. You understand the surroundings that you're in, even though it's just a novelty from another world to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the robot, though, is beeping and humming a little bit as if the information is very interesting to the robot as well. He soaked up all the information, the history lesson of the area.
Yeah.
Yep, got it all.
And I'm sure such a greedy dwarven ruler would have had many treasures hidden around here somewhere.
Ooh, so roll for investigation.
5 plus 1 is 6.
Nice. As you arrive at the entrance of the ruined settlement, the knowledge of the settlement, such as its name, Meatshield isn't actually able to tell you because it was lost to the record books, as it were, but locals just call it Stone Town. And so as you walk into Stone Town, which is mostly just collapsed buildings with visibly collapsed walls, and some of them are sort of semi-held together, there is still a few with sort of roofs and stuff, but definitely none of them are sturdy encampments. But as you arrive here, you do see a strange person come rushing out of one of the buildings, just sort of to like assess who it is, and then sort of ducks back away, hidden away. And it was somebody who looked a bit dwarven in body to you. From your world, you would have considered this to be similar to an Azura, but an ugly Azura. So, you know, like your brother, but even uglier than that. So, and then we're going to go to... as you also look around the settlement, you do notice that there are quite a few bones on the ground of various creatures. And some of them do seem to resemble the creature that you just saw. Like the bones of that species are laying about as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to pause you there as well now that you've investigated the area you've just arrived in. And we're going to go from your number is you're guarding it with your
6.
sleeve. I'm going to need to like have these like lined up here next
6.
time. No, it's okay. Even where they are now, that's
Yeah.
6.
So we're
It's
going
7.
to our
Oh,
robot.
so there we go. So it's a robot's turn now anyway. Perfect.
Having followed my new friends,
Yeah.
I ask, Master, what is our mission? Query.
We are going to investigate this area further and perhaps befriend what is left of its inhabitants.
Befriend? Query.
Yes. They may know more that we have not been able to yet determine.
Interesting. Seeing as the ancient history of this place seems to be Dwarven of Mega, I can speak Undercommon and Dwarven.
Yeah.
If that proves useful to us.
Are you able to interact with that creature we saw hiding over there?
I can certainly try. Creature!
So the little dwarf does pop his head out and respond in Dwarven to what? The dwarf does actually come out and come strolling on over to you, somewhat hesitantly, as if you're a group that he wouldn't expect to be here and doesn't quite understand your deal. But he comes out hesitantly anyway and sort of says to you in Dwarven, like, hey, what's going on?
Place my hands up and reduce my legs to about the height and walk forward.
Oh, okay.
And speak in Dwarven. We are friends. We heard a commotion. Do you need help?
So the dwarf sort of looks around the team briefly, just trying to determine whether or not to trust yous, and decides to, engage and speaks back to you in Dwarven and basically explains that my name is Dazzlin Greyshard, and
Hello, Dazzling Greyshard. I am Undefined.
oh, nice to meet you, Undefined. Now I'm here with my business partner, my prospecting partner, but he's trapped further inside of the ruins where we are. There was a collapse here earlier in the day.
Oh no.
Yeah, and he may or may not be trapped further inside. I haven't been able to assess the situation. I've been sort of up here guarding our encampment, our camp. But I'm so scared. I'm so worried about my partner. Is there any chance that you are heroes enough to go and try and rescue my business prospect partner?
Engaging empathy module. That sounds horrible, audible gasp. I have a friend here who may be of assistance. We may help with your health and safety accident.
Thank you. Sort of looking at the team though, Susstar. Alright, I'll pause you there for that part as well. We'll quickly circle back to Lenze, who at this point has been walking through the forest, playing a song, has lured a bunch of animals along behind him, and now he's approaching a bit of a forest glade up ahead. And as you approach the glade, you do notice some strange sort of shimmers of light in the glade. There's sort of an eerie energy about the glade, just a little bit, not enough to trigger too many red bells, but enough for you to at least just notice that you're wandering into this empty glade.
I'm gonna assume that Rob is close by.
He is
Close enough to have a conversation with.
not actually somewhere where you can see. When you glance over your shoulder, but directly behind you, you can see the Dragonborn, the Drow. Drow is the word I was looking for. Yes, you've got a Dragonborn and a Drow that are directly most close behind you, and directly behind them, scuttling on the short feet, seems to be Thistlewick. Got him. But yeah, you can't actually see Rob. Rob is not visibly seen behind them at this time.
He's crawling.
Rolling.
The greasy breakfast. That's what keeps the hangovers at bay.
So what are you thinking as you glance back at your team? As you're walking forward, still walking while glancing back.
I'll go ahead. So I notice that there's some kind of
Clearing.
forest glade, clearing in front of me.
Sure.
I'll go ahead and inspect it. I'll go ahead and just
Roll for nature.
Should I re-roll? That was
No, what was it?
It was an 8.
An 8. So you do get that vibe, like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up a little bit, like there could be low tier danger, but you don't pick up on anything that makes you think high tier danger. So you're not really, you're a little bit egoed and arrogant. So even if there is some sort of small creature or whatever that might jump out, so what? You're not that worried. You can't detect that there could be, but you can't detect any major threats.
I'll go ahead and have a chat with the chipmunks.
Okay. And what are you going to say to the chipmunks?
I'll address Squat.
Yeah, Squat.
And his party as well. His party of chipmunks.
Yeah. So amongst the party, you've actually got 2 rabbits, you've got 3 chipmunks, you've got the little flying squirrel, and you've got 2 regular squirrels.
I'd like to ask them if they'd like to become mighty.
You tell them do you want to become mighty?
Do you want to become mighty? Do you have any interest in becoming mighty?
They all sort of squawk amongst themselves for a brief moment, and then sort of say mighty hungry, mighty food,
Ferocious.
ferocious, and they all talk. Yeah. For ferocious hunger, you give us food.
After I'm done with all of you, you will not need to scavenge for food anymore.
Need to eat again.
Give me a second. Roll for. Are you actually lying to them or are you being genuine?
Being completely genuine.
Okay, roll for persuasion.
That's huge. I got 22.
22. After a quick bit of chittering, they decide that as a much bigger life form than them, that they are going to trust you. They have seen other large life forms break the food chain, as it were, and find a way to have just the ridiculous amount of consumables. So maybe you are the meal ticket. They all agree, 100%, we will follow you to the day we die. We're hungry, but we will follow you. Yes, make us ferocious, make us mighty, please. Please.
I'd like to give them another one of my ration packs.
They
That
devour
brings
it in delight. Their loyalty to you skyrockets. Their eyes turn into little hearts for a few seconds when they look at you. Anime style.
And I'm gonna have to speak to Rob next time I see him about transmutation magic.
Alright. So you start sort of plotting out your conversation with Rob.
But they don't know this yet.
No, I know, but you start plotting it out.
I would like them to sign a contract.
Okay. We haven't quite gone to that part yet, so I'll hold you off on that for just this moment. But you're plotting out your contract mentally, you're plotting out what you're going to say to Rob. You've got them all riled up, they're all munching back the food pack. And that's when we're going to quickly flick over to number 2, who I think might be Rob, yeah?
So I packed everything up, grabbed the frying pan,
Yep.
yeah, put out the fire with prestidigitation.
Yeah, yeah.
Gobbled up all the
Yeah.
bacon.
I just walk off, eating the bacon as it cools, and try and catch up to wherever everybody else has gone.
Okay, roll for athletics for me.
That's a 3, so 5.
5. Yeah, I'm going to give you... You are in a bit of a staggered state as fairly common for your character, but you are walking at a fairly brisk pace, and you are walking through the forest quite confidently. Whether or not you're on the same path as your friends at this point, you're not sure, but you are making good progress through this forest, yes.
No.
We're getting there. And you are also following a trail at this point, because it's easy to just walk along a trail.
Why wouldn't you walk along the
You
trail?
just keep following the trail, of course.
There's a reason why it's there and not over there, because that's where you're supposed to walk.
Yeah. To be clear, as you follow the trail down a short distance, you still actually don't see any evidence of the people you were following, and you're kind of wondering whether or not, like, where did everybody go?
I'm sure they're all going to find the dwarfs.
Yeah, we're gonna get this to the dwarfs. Yeah, good plan. So
Yeah,
we'll quickly flick back over to the Drow,
Yes.
whose name is Malaggar. And what are you going to do at this point? You've seen the bard stop at the edge of a clearing, at the edge of a glade, and sort of start feeding his creatures again, and they're all skittering about his feet in delight.
Okay.
And you've got the Dragonborn, and he's sort of shoulder to shoulder with you. You've been walking briskly together as a pair at this time. And then also just behind you, there is some sort of short gnome directly catching up as well, just right up behind you.
Okay. How slow is he going?
Thistlewick behind you?
Yeah.
He's actually managing to keep pace. He's just not making any catch-up distance.
Okay.
So if you stop walking, he'll catch up to you pretty much immediately.
Okay.
But if you keep walking, you'll end up at Lenze pretty much immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna glance at him, but then I'm gonna keep walking.
Yeah, okay. So you're going to walk up towards the Lenze, and you're
Yeah.
glancing over your shoulder to check that Thistlewick's still in tow, which he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
You actually arrive at Lenze at the time that all of the creatures around him are now eating the food and stuff, and he's sort of given a glance about as if, you know, he's going to maybe try and do more talking to the animals, but maybe you're interrupting now.
I will ask, am I interrupting for the starters?
No, not at all.
No.
I'm just keeping these guys company. Nothing suspicious going on here.
Do I know that he's being suspicious or not? Just my
Roll for deception.
perception.
Oh, no. Perception should be perception.
You're a druid. Of course you have to speak with animals. I was just going to say, do you have to speak with animals? But
Yeah.
You get
It's a
that.
perception
You
roll?
get that. Term
Yeah,
as
I'm
all.
going to have him roll for perception.
I got 9.
9. So you don't initially notice that Rob is... I'm not Rob, that... Hang on a moment. Where's my paper? Lenze
That's all right.
is lying. You don't initially notice that Lenze is lying so much, but you do know that the animals are all the ones in the vicinity, which is only a small amount of like little mammals, are all in delight with him. They're loving him. They're all squawking about how much they love him and that they'll keep following him because food forever.
Yeah. I'm gonna look around and see what's going on with the clearing.
Okay, roll for nature. Yeah, roll for nature.
Not 20.
Nat 20 plus 4.
Is it actually? Sure. Okay, you're able to detect that in the glade there are a couple of hidden enemies waiting, sort of doing a bit of a jump trap scare thing. You can identify our 2 twig blights as well as a needle blight that are hanging out just as plants. They just look like plants, but they're just waiting for anybody to come into the middle of the glade so that they can, launch an attack and, just do what they do, classic blight behaviours.
Okay, can I let everyone who's around me know about the enemies and the things in the middle of the blights in the middle of the...
Yeah, you say out loud, hey, there's a couple of enemies hiding in the clearing there. Just look, see those trees? Those aren't actually trees, those are blights right there.
Great.
You say that out loud, and
Say that.
whether the team believes you or not, it's up to them, but the ones in the vicinity do hear. So, give me one moment, so we've got 3, 4. You're the one that just heard that, so you've just caught up to the Dragonborn and to the Drow in time for the Drow to warn you, because you're now at the edge of a clearing, at the edge of a glade. Lenze is there, he's just fed a bunch of animals a bunch of nonsense, and you were about to go running into this glade, into this clearing, when you hear a warning. Hang on, blights are there.
I don't want to fight the trees. It goes against my entire character. I'm gonna hold my turn and wait for the next person to act and then possibly go after them, if that's all right with you.
I will allow it. So you
Okay.
just take a moment to catch your breath and
Yeah.
process the information that you've just received. We're gonna flick it.
It's my
Just
turn.
cry is what I'm ready my action for.
Look, sometimes people get a double turn by skipping a turn earlier.
That's a bonus action.
Oh yeah. I use it as a reaction sometimes. Depends what happens.
But yeah, so you stop at the edge of the clearing and sort of just assess the team. Notice that everyone's at full health. Your brief concern for everybody is you don't need to worry about everybody. Everybody's alive and good right this moment. So you just catch your breath.
Make sure I've got my warhammer in my hand and then just wait to see what the team does.
Sure. And now why am I missing a 5? Who's supposed to have the 5? You've got the 5. So you're now here at the edge of a clearing and you've seen the little gnome catch up and stop and start breathing somewhat heavily from your perspective. And then you can see as well that you can see as well that Lenze is, got a bunch of animals all scattering about his feet, all squawking and chittering. You can't hear what they're saying, but they're making animal noises like they're going nuts.
Going nuts.
And you've also just heard a warning. The Drow has just announced to you that the trees in the clearing, they're not trees. They're creatures that look like trees. Well, they are trees, but they're sentient creatures. They're gonna they're gonna attack.
What do you mean they're not trees? Can you not see them? They're trees. You guys are crazy, genuinely. This guy's talking to squirrels. You're saying the trees are trees. There's a fucking gnome here. What? And he starts storming straight out into the clearing.
Storms into the middle of the clearing. I'll have everybody who's in this particular part, everyone roll for initiative.
Oh.
So not Karolina or the robot.
17.
Sorry, I haven't rolled it.
17.
I got 2.
2.
5.
5.
Yippee.
I'm second.
Okay, are we swapping our cards around then?
Yeah, swap all the cards around for a second. Get all the cards back, including the ones that the robot and the Karolina had.
Oh, the robot? Okay.
Hey, Merry Christmas,
So are
everybody.
we
I would still
rolling
do
as
one,
well
eh?
then?
No,
or-
you're not fighting.
Well, we'll change a few times throughout the thing. No,
okay, yes.
go on.
If it makes it
Just to make it,
we can take out.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean like I got.
Yeah, you two are going to start paired up, at least until we recombine the groups.
Okay,
So yeah.
5. Where's yours?
Okay.
I tried to one.
I'm gonna get whacked. I'm gonna get hit so hard.
Correction,
Try to change your path.
certain people didn't.
Yeah, I
Trees
do.
don't walk!
Hey, I'm letting it play out. I say,
That's
hey.
it, my next character
Says
changes.
the dragon.
Trees don't walk!
Okay, so the Dragonborn stubbornly starts wandering into the middle of the clearing, into the middle of the glade, and the 2 twig blights and the needle blight do begin to react. You can see them start to move. Even though they're trees, they start to move. But at this moment, Lenze has the jump on the situation, having been earlier forewarned by the Drow of what's going on. What do you do at this moment upon witnessing these creatures starting to move around your potential teammate?
Is the Lorax here? The Lorax is not here.
No.
Perception check. How many? There's 3 trees. You said.
Yeah,
I can
3
visibly see
blights.
Three trees.
Yeah, so 2 of them are twig blights. They kind of look like small trees, but then the other one is a needle blight. This one looks more like a bush with the vines and the little needles all along its tendrils.
I'd like to check the character sheet speed for these tree creatures.
You want to know their speed? I'm going to have you roll for wisdom. Roll for wisdom.
The squirrels understand
11.
the speed.
11. From your understanding, these creatures should not be very fast in terms of movement, but could be quite quick in terms of attack speed. Like vines whipping out could come quite quick. But in terms of like if you were to flee the scene, they're not likely to pursue or follow. They're very much rooted to this location. They're not going to distance in that sense.
I'd like to go ahead and just play a blood-curdling kind of war drum for my chipmunks.
Okay.
And during the song, before the song, I'd say, "Do you like eating wood, guys? Do you like eating wood?"
You like,
We've got a lot
you
of
like
wood.
eating wood.
Do they?
You like
We've got a lot of
it.
wood in front of us, so we better get to work.
Yes, they agree to the plan, and
Oh, no.
as you play your war drums, your animal army gets really amped up at the edge of the clearing there. As a bonus action, you can try and send them forth now, or do you leave them charging up a little longer?
I'd like to leave them charging.
Okay, they're charging up to your tribal beats.
I would like to.
Yeah, you got something else?
Sorry.
Yeah, what have you got?
I know I'm taking a while.
No, if you got one more thing, what have you got?
I would like to
Kill the trees, kill the trees, kill the trees.
go ahead and use Bardic Inspiration on my good friend Daraax here. Who is the closest to battle,
Yeah.
and is most likely to run in and chop a tree in half.
Yeah.
Bare knuckles. You can add a 3 to your next attack roll.
Okay.
Nice. That is a good one. Now, yeah, I'll let you pause there, and now we'll flick over to Rob, who at this point was walking along a casual trail in the woods, and he hadn't seen the team in a little while, and was quite happily minding his own business when he suddenly hears a voice yell out saying, "Hey, careful, because there are blights in the clearing," as well as, "What those trees are!" And so you turn and take just the 2-3 steps off of the trail, and somehow you're at the edge of a clearing, and on the other side of the clearing is the Dragonborn storming towards you into the middle of the clearing. On the other end of the clearing, on the other side of the glade, you can see a bunch of little animals all dancing around the feet of the bard playing the bongos. What do you do at this moment? You can't actually identify any real threats, though. You haven't identified the blights. Roll for nature.
That's a 3 minus 2, I think. Yeah,
That's
1.
1. So you can't tell where the threat is, but you can tell that the team is having some sort of a combat situation kicking off in front of you. The adrenaline's high, the mood's wrong, there is danger here, even though it's hard to identify. What do you do?
Can I roll Arcana to figure out if I know what a blight is?
Yes. Roll for Arcana.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. So again, you don't identify that the trees are alive in the sense of actual enemies that
But
can do
I
stuff.
see-
But you do identify that the trees are what we're going to fight.
Oh, okay.
You know why? You were just fighting regular trees.
So I didn't see a bunch of chipmunks partying and think they must be rabid, and that's what it was.
No, you do see partying chipmunks on the other side of the clearing, but in the middle of the clearing you can see the Dragonborn is charging forward and that there seems to be some sort of intent to fight trees.
Okay, I'll just cast Firebolt on one of said trees.
Okay, so you're going to cast Firebolt. Roll for
A tree?
Arcana.
A tree? Which tree? We're surrounded by trees.
A tree.
Oh,
Tree.
the one that I've been identified as going to be a bad guy.
Yep.
That's fine, Abby actually hits it.
9.
9. So you launch a fireball at a tree, and that tree does catch on fire, and you start sort of being like, got him. But at the time that you're saying this, some other trees in the area seem to be moving in closer to the Dragonborn. The tree that you caught on fire just seems to be burning and crackling like a tree would. But you've successfully lit the tree on fire, and you feel like you've done as far as we can tell, you've achieved the goal.
Yep.
At this point, we switch over to 1, 2, 3.
Don't worry, guys.
This is
You're
number
safe.
3.
I rolled a 7. What did the blights roll? Would they not go before a 7?
No, they rolled all. I'm not going to say what they rolled. They're last. Yeah, they're the last ones at the table.
Excellent, that's great.
They
That makes
rolled
me
up.
chuffed.
Yeah, it's your goal, trust
They
me.
beat my
I
low
appreciate that.
score.
Yeah, if you wanted to know where they are in the turn order, it's here.
Oh.
I see.
So they rolled quite literally a 1. I had
Marvelous.
2.
It was,
I had
actually.
2.
It was 1.
There's like nothing to be blown.
We're standing. I'm standing at the edge of this clearing.
You were saying at the end of the
There's a man
clearing.
playing the bongos to my right.
Yeah.
He's just walked into the clearing and hurled a fireball at a tree.
Rob appeared from the distance, from the opposite end of the clearing. Rob has stepped out into the clearing now and launched a fireball at one of the surrounding trees of the clearing.
Good. I understand exactly what's happening here.
No, just started a forest fire.
Also, the blights that we're watching are all more or less in a triangle formation around the Dragonborn now. The Dragonborn is in the middle of the clearing with 2 tree blights on sort of this one end of the thing.
Shit. What can I do? Okay.
The needle blight at the other.
Well, I'm gonna. Well, I see that the Dragonborn's in trouble. So, given I think I'd rather hurt the trees than let them hurt my friend. So I'm gonna. Seeing the needle blight being the most likely to be a ranged attacker, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at the tree,
Good.
which is a radiant fire. It isn't like regular fire; it's holy, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't catch on fire.
I shouldn't.
Roll a dexterity check for me, please.
Yeah. 9.
Great, you fail.
Yeah.
Take 1d8 radiant damage to the needle blight, please.
Yeah. That takes 1d8. Hang on a second. Hang on.
Shall I roll it for you?
No. One of these is a d8. I know one
I
of
can
these.
do this, she says.
The double pyramid, the diamond.
The diamond.
The
Oh.
diamond.
Yeah, I've got it. There we go.
Get killed.
2.
Alright,
But right, no, that was 2d8 damage.
no, that 1d8 damage, you rolled a 2, so you take 2 damage.
2 damage, yeah, I got
2
it.
damage.
2 damage to the
Right.
needle blight.
And then, yeah, I just more start running up towards the center where the 3 people are surrounding the Daraax. Whether I make it to them or not depends on how far away I am. I move 30 feet towards them.
Okay, so you're moving 30 feet into the combat.
Straight into the center
Okay.
of the tree party.
Okay, so how that plays out then is you launch your sacred fire at the needle blight, viewing the small bush-like one as the most dangerous of the 3. As you can see, it's got the vines and it's got the range to whip and thrash with its vines more than the stick ones, which will just beat and dash with sticks. You're aware of that, and even though you don't want to harm them, we light them on fire anyway, but a sacred fire that won't damage the rest of the forest. But it does take some damage upon you hitting it with it. You can, even though it's in a plant-ish language, it squeals. You can sense that, and you didn't feel good about it, but what had to be done had to be done. In this moment, you can't second guess. You start charging forwards, running into the middle of the combat. And that's where we pause on your number. It's 3. Go over to 4. So you've charged into the middle of the clearing, and sure enough, the trees that you're charging towards have started to sort of shuffle and move slightly.
Yeah.
Very quiet here compared to there.
It's a very
You definitely noticed that as you've gotten close to them.
He's exasperated sigh. Like,
Probably
oh,
will
God.
in the dwarf life.
really? The trees are moving just like he said.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I determine how far away they are, like, width-wise?
Yes, at this moment you're blissfully aware that you are right in the middle between the 3. But one of them behind you suddenly catches on fire with a strange mythical fire for a few seconds. And as you sort of glance around, you can see that you've got these 2 large tree-like ones directly sort of from your perspective in front of you. And the third one, the one behind you, seems to be being attacked by the team at this point. You can see little Thistlewick now charging out of into the clearing, yelling like, "I got you," or whatever he's yelling.
Yeah.
He's little, but he's managed to light a bush on fire. So.
I do have an AC of 18.
So, like, feet-wise, I mean. Feet-wise, how far away are they from each other?
The two trees?
The two trees in front of me.
I'd say they're about, let's go 35 feet apart.
Okay. I
Don't get
think...
in the middle of the triangle.
I'm trying to.
Okay. I think I might just use my turn. I'm not too sure how turns work when it comes to movement.
You
move 30
get
feet.
your movement up to 30 feet, then one action, one bonus action.
You can move throughout any time though. So you have total 30 feet of movement, and then you get your actions and bonus.
And even though they're 35 apart from each other, they're each probably about 20
Feet from
from
me.
you. Yeah, you could charge
Okay.
and get to either of them. But if you were to
do
charge to one and then run to the other, you wouldn't be able to make it.
So I can use my 30 feet of movement, but I can't do an attack off.
You can
Okay.
still do an
I
attack.
can
You
do
can do a
an
movement
attack.
and an action.
Maybe it's like Baldur's Gate. Move, then you can.
Yeah, but
Move,
like...
then action.
Okay.
And sometimes an extra
On
action.
your turn, you can move up to 30 feet. You've got one action, one bonus action.
Okay.
All of the above.
Can I
do
do
all.
like an arc around? So they've got the two here, and I'm the cup.
Yeah.
If I go like so that they're in a line like that.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Trying to line them up in a row. So for that, you'll need a dash. So you'll gain extra movement equal to your speed plus any modifiers on the current turn. So you can do a dash, but it might take a thing.
If you dash, you'll forfeit your action. You won't be able to attack.
I'm not dashing.
Okay.
It's less than 30 feet, isn't it?
They're 20
Because
feet
this
away.
is 20 feet away. Okay, well, I'm quite close to the thing.
Yeah, you
next
have
to
to
my
use a
guy.
dash, so it'll take an action.
My love, you're trying to get
I was
about
just
there.
that's
Yeah.
not directly here. I'm trying to put myself
At a distance
like
from
I'm just
line.
trying to line them up. I don't care how far away I am
If
from
you
them.
want to line them up with any distance between you and them, you will need to dash. If you want to be pressed
Yeah.
against one thing,
Okay.
You could get to
I
there
won't
with
do that
30
then.
feet.
I won't do that
Okay.
because I need. I'll put myself in danger if I don't use the action. So I think I will just use
go hit the tree with your sword.
no.
Oh.
I want to use. Can I move forward then to like
You
here?
can. You can. You can move forward to there. You can move all the way up to one of them and still do an attack. You can move all the way up to one of them and still do the attack. It's just if you're going to do the big arcing around circular.
No, it won't work.
Wide
Okay,
semicircle.
I will just attack one of them.
Yeah.
Because I can't attack both at the same time with my breath attack as a 30 by 5 foot line. So fire breath attack 30 by 5 foot line towards whichever one.
Okay, well, for
so-
the record, Rob is kind of behind one of them. So you can pick to aim your line at the one that's
Oh.
got Rob nearish to
No.
it or the other one that's in the clear entirely.
Do I know that he's there?
You have seen him
I
come
have
out
seen-
and light a tree on fire at the edge of the
Okay.
clearing.
I'm just like, it could be moving as well. Okay, you never know. I'll aim
Because
away.
you were charging forward and Rob has appeared at the other end of the clearing.
Okay, I'll aim away from him,
You'll aim away from that one, so you're aiming at the other one. Nice clear shot off into the woods.
and then it's a dexterity roll for the thingamajigger.
Got it.
Against what, baby?
13.
Yeah, you hit.
I hit.
You hit him.
so-
Oh,
marking
this
for
is
what?
bardic inspiration then.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot about that. 5 plus 3.
8.
That's the
8,
damage.
8 damage. 5 damage.
Damage, and that was one of the.
5 damage. 5 damage.
Okay, so as you run into the clearing, the trees start to move, and a bunch of chaos happens all around you. You see the bush behind you sort of catches on fire with a sacred fire. You see Rob lighting a random tree on actual fire. And in this moment, you decide you're going to launch your fire too. So you go, "Bah!" and the fire comes ripping out of you, straight through the tree that is coming towards you in a menacing manner. You didn't like the way it was coming, and you just hit it with the fire breath, and that tree goes up in flames. It is scorching, it is squealing, it is little stick arms are wiggling as the fire just consumes it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it starts to sort of like crumple over. It doesn't look like it's going to remain much of a threat, this one. But yeah, did you have a bonus action or anything? That was your whole thing.
No, that was probably it.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you leave
yeah.
one of the twig blights more or less incapacitated as it sort of doubles over, all singed and burned, and still with the fire sort of crackling off of it. But at this moment, the Drow is able to, assess the scene. As all of this is broken out in front of you, you now have a moment to react as well to the incredible scene taking place.
Okay, how big are the blights?
So the little needle blight is actually quite short. It's probably just the size of the height of like a berry bush.
Would it so be a small or medium creature?
It would be considered small, this one.
Okay.
But both of the twig blights I would consider medium. The size of small trees. Not massive trees, not giant whatevers, but imagine like a small tree that would lose its leaves in a certain time of the year and leave behind more of like a stumpy little thing. That's the stage where these guys are. Not many leaves. Lots of twigs and stumps.
Okay. And currently there's one incapacitated.
One just caught on fire and got completely cooked up to the point that it seems like it just collapsed to the ground.
And the other one is...
The other one
Still
appears
a
to
place.
be getting ready to do a bunch of twig stuff. He's getting all twiggy.
Okay.
He's looking like he's getting as big as he can.
And the other one, the berry of the bush, is...
The berry bush
on fire.
just took a brief bit of magic fire, but it seems to be not on fire anymore. And it still seems to be more or less alive, quote unquote, as far as the bush goes. It's not burned up.
And does it have vines? That one
It
was
does
vines?
seem like it is
You'd rather be
getting its
fighting
vines
trees.
ready to possibly do some vine whoopee stuff.
So they're out?
They are, well, they're getting sort of like they're curling up in a way.
Okay.
Almost like they're getting ready to spring.
Can I control... Can I just do gust?
Gust.
Because I can do gust on medium or smaller items or creatures.
Yeah.
And I want to try and just spin him around to try and like...
You're just going to
Right.
gust him
Because
about.
that's my cantrip. So I want
Yeah.
to just gust on him.
I'm going to have you roll for Arcana.
Arcana. Okay. Oh, 20.
How good.
20, net 20.
No, not that.
Oh,
Just 20.
oh it's a full 20 though.
Just a full 20.
Yeah, so you managed to use gust and create a breeze that whips around, and you control the direction of this breeze, circling it into a small mini twister style type of wind, focused directly over the needle blight bush. And as the wind twirls around it faster and faster, the bush does actually start to shake and begin to rotate slowly with the wind. And as your little wind tornado continues to twirl, the blight does actually start to spin wildly. And its roots actually rip out of the ground, and it goes whoop, up into the sky for a few
I
moments.
didn't know it was attached.
And now it's just sort of up in the air.
What have you done?
Okay. How high is he in the air?
He is gone. He's
Oh, run.
He's disappeared off out of. It's hard to keep track. How far can we? Yeah, I'm gonna say you can't keep your eye on him. He disappeared up there so quick. He just.
Now he's dead and out of combat. Good job.
Yeah, is he out of combat now? Or?
No, but he may land in a moment or two. It may take a few moments for him to come back down with how high he went.
Okay,
He takes some damage after being ripped out on the ground like that.
okay, great.
Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to use?
I mean, how many times can I use a cantrip per round?
One more.
Round?
One more?
Yeah, each time takes a turn, takes an action, doesn't it?
Did you use magic just then?
I just use cantrips. So
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
but
use
once per
one
turn.
action.
One
One,
person.
so
Okay.
you're done.
That's all good.
Yeah, gust. He did it with the gust. So now we're gonna go for 5 over
So,
to. Oh, hey.
The spells
So
have
that's
a
me
limit
now.
amount
There
per
we go.
How many times do you
combat,
Mm.
or yeah, until you short rest, and then cantrip once per turn.
Okay.
So every time it's your turn, you can.
And I
use one.
can only use one of each?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh, good.
What's your AC?
Mine.
Yeah.
16.
Oh, okay. So, the two.
Honey, stop.
So the two twig blights that are still on the ground, one is burned up and hunched over and not able to attack at you, but the other one does try and thwack at you with its stick like arm, and just basically gives you a tree style karate chop. And you do actually take a small hit from this one. You're gonna take 5 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you do sort of now see that the needle blight that was launched into the sky is starting to descend. You can now see it again, returning at a very rapid speed towards the ground.
Being punished for not believing the trees.
Yeah.
But it doesn't actually hit the ground just yet. We go back over to Lenze for a moment and just watched all of this take place.
Perception check. Is there any tree that's not on fire? I get a 17.
But any tree that's not on fire, how do you mean?
Is there any enemies that are on fire?
Ah, right. Yes, there is. You're able to identify that the one tree that just karate chopped the Dragonborn is not on fire and seems to have taken no damage.
So, my little woodland creatures, at this point they're basically frothing at the mouth.
Yeah, they're amped up.
I tell them there's going to be so many ration packs. If Scott and the chipmunk crew go and bite that tree's arms off.
Yeah, they all charge into the battlefield, cheering wildly, and like you say, they're amped up, they're full of energy. They swarm the battlefield and take to the remaining tree blight, chomping and biting at it, but it is thwapping and whipping at them in response. So some of them are taking damage, some of them are falling to the ground, potentially unconscious, potentially just phased, we don't know. But there is a kerfuffle happening there as they now fight with the tree blight. Did you have any additional things to do, or that was your whole thing? Yeah.
Their loss was a risk I was willing to take.
Fair.
Just watching this whole thing like, what the fuck?
But yeah, so you told them charge. Do you have any other thing that you can do, or you know you're
I'll
good
just
on that?
go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery on one of the trees. Not the one that, or maybe.
So one's just been caught on fire and is all doubled over, like hunched over, all burned up, and the other one is fighting with all of your little creatures.
So the one that's fighting with all my little creatures, is going to have to pass a Wisdom save or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, so you got him. So do the psychic damage.
3.
3. And this was on the one that was being eaten by the animals.
It comes with a voice, so I've got to.
You got to actually mock him. Yeah. So what do you say to him?
Your tree beard looks untrimmed.
Oh.
Yeah.
That cuts him deep in a way that no blade could. How much damage was it? 3.
3 psychic damage.
3 psychic damage. And your rats. And then we're going to do 2 damage. Okay, so at this point, the needle blight that had launched into the sky crashes back into the middle of the battlefield, seemingly dead. And the tree blight, the twig blight that is being eaten up by the creatures, also keels over, essentially dead. For the briefest of moments, the group thinks, maybe we can catch our breath, maybe everything is fine. But at this moment, the final twig blight, the one that's all burned up, digs its roots into the ground, and a deep rumbling is heard. And then we're going to go back over to Rob, who's now in the middle of the battlefield and has seen things get caught on fire all around him. Give me a quick roll for insight, by the way, as well, just casually. 16. At this point, you have managed to identify that some of the trees are not, in fact, trees, but are monsters. As when you've seen some of the ones get caught on fire and launched up into the sky, you've seen them sort of, squealing and howling in a creature-ish way. Obviously, they're plant creatures, but you're now 100% certain that you're right about lighting the forest on fire. The trees are against us on this one. And you're in the middle of the battlefield now, and you can see at least one tree do a weird karate chop move on the Dragonborn and then get devoured by small mammals. And the other tree that got caught on fire is now risen up and dug its tentacles into the ground and started a rumbling underneath the earth beneath your feet.
I guess just a firebolted it.
Just firebolt straight at it.
Yeah.
And what is the thing for that one again?
Spell attack.
Spell attack.
So your roll, when he's rolling against your AC.
Right, what did you get?
9.
9. So you shoot another fireball into the trees, into the surrounding area, and you do light another tree on fire and feel the success of like, yeah, I got another one. But at this point, even though multiple trees are on fire, the team still seems to be amped up and in a panic, in a frenzy.
Yeah.
Do you have any extra bonus actions or anything to take? Or?
No.
You're good.
Keep
Fireball,
them
trees. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Number 3, who is going to be Thistlewick.
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 Get him off for you.
Close out of place at this point. Like,
How far away am I from the hands in ground Bernie twig fella?
You are actually right by him. You are the closest one to him at this
I am
time.
going to hit him as hard as I can, just square in the center with my warhammer. I'm going to run up and bah!
Okay, so you got to roll for.
I'm going to roll against your AC.
Yeah, go.
I've got a +3. I got 5.
Yeah.
Shit.
So you take a swing at him, but even though you do manage to sort of hit him with your stick, he is rooted into the ground in a way where that did nothing. It did not even hit him for damage or anything. It was unmoved in its entirety at that.
Excellent. Well, I'm just beside him now, hanging out, I guess.
Yeah, that's right there. That's fine.
Yeah.
At that point, the Dragonborn does have a moment of adrenaline surging through your veins. You can feel the heat of the battle on now. What do you do?
so is the burnt one the only one that's on the battlefield at the moment?
No, the other 2 are on the battlefield, but they're both actual dead style dead.
Okay.
They're dead, like corpse style on the battlefield. They're not moving. They've got no life coming out of them. Even the creatures that are devouring one seem to be slowing down and hesitating to continue devouring the rest of the wood.
Okay, how far away am I from the charred one?
So, draw your X's back on there. Draw your 2 pictures back on there.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Alright, we lost track of the pictures.
Me?
Yeah, that's you.
Tree?
Yeah, and then draw the other tree right up in front of you. Because you've just been karate'd by one, and then it's been eaten by animals, and it's basically just been chowed down at your feet. And there's the other one. There you go, there you know.
Little man gnome. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you going to do now?
Oh, is it how far away am I?
35, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll just use a dash and get close then. I
Okay.
suppose. Oh, not too close.
You've got
Actually, no.
60 feet of
I won't dash. I don't think. I will move as far as I can.
Yeah, I think you
without
get 60 movement, don't you?
With dash.
But
Oh, with
I've
dash,
got
yeah, so 30 for regular,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can approach, but not get all the way up to them.
No, I think I'll get. I'll probably only go
Really close.
20 feet. I won't go all the way. I'll just leave it at that. I
Alright.
don't think I need to do anything else. I'm kind of just like, what the hell is it doing now?
Okay, but yeah,
I'll
you
go
start
right.
charging towards it though, and as you approach, we go over to the Drow, who has assessed the whole situation and seen this thing digging into the ground and understands it's about to unleash some horrible stuff.
Yes. I'm going to. How far away am I from it? Since I'm in the clearing, or
Yeah, you're at the edge of the clearing, but you're actually only about 25 meter from it.
25.
25.
I have nothing else to do. I could just run and get it, but I only knew should I.
Shillelagh's only for doing your spell attack.
True. Good call.
Great, you get a +3 to hit.
Okay.
You gotta roll to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna run.
What
and
was
hit
it? What was the dice for it?
I'm figuring out right now. Roll a d20 against AC first.
Yeah.
I
Roll
guess
with the E20.
18.
Yep, you hit it.
Great.
D8
And then it's
logic.
D8.
D8 plus your strength modifier, so +3.
6 plus 3, 9.
Hey.
9.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so at this moment, when all hope seems lost as the creature digs into the ground and everybody's at a distance, unable to get close enough to stop it, except for little Fernwick, who's just right up there, hitting it with the stick, but it's making no effect. The Drow steps forward, and your ability was bludgeon it with a stick.
It's a club.
The club. Yeah, so you walk forward with your big mighty club and just
5 to hit.
Plus 5 to hit.
Yeah, not to damage, just to hit. I got it was wrong.
Oh, so plus
Still
5
hit
plus
regardless.
3.
So you got a 20 to hit. But
Okay.
It wasn't.
Okay, I
woohoo.
got 20 to hit. Okay.
fantastic.
I basically just bonked as a dude to death.
But you did actually bonk the tree to death. So essentially, it dug into the ground and started to do whatever it was going to do. Its roots wriggling underneath everybody's feet. And you just walk up and bonk it straight in its weak spot, because you knew exactly where the weak spot was. Essentially killing it on the spot, and an act of mercy from your perspective. You just gave it one quick little thwomp at very strong power, and the wood actually cracks on this creature. When you strike it, a deafening crack is heard, and the life just leaves it immediately.
Great. Can I yell at the Dragonborn for
You can, you
starting
can.
the fight?
As the victor of the fight hitting the last blow, you get a moment to yell with everyone paying attention.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Shoulder back in place after it's been knocked out. It's just popping it back in.
I'm gonna turn to the Dragonborn and just yell, "Why did you not listen to me? I gave you a chance."
He looks a bit embarrassed.
Okay,
To be frank, him and his gold armor, you know, after the thing that the little kid, what was it? The kid?
The gnome.
The gnome, yeah, the gnome that did. He's just kind of like.
By the way, it's at
He
this.
doesn't apologize.
By the way, it's at this point that Jip the Listen Boy is
Oh,
sort of
Jip!
like trailing along behind and finally catches up to the group and is like, I was getting firewood for the campsite and I came back and saw Rob running off and I've just caught up.
Oh.
And at this point, this team sort of pauses for a moment. We flick back over to the top of the mountain range, back in the entrance of a large canyon and a destroyed settlement where the robot, Araelia Boralis, and Meatshield Flint have just met up with, hang on a second, his name was Dazzlin Greyshard. And Dazzlin has explained that my partner essentially is Norbus, and Norbus is potentially trapped inside of the mountain due to the rock slide earlier. What decisions have you heroes towards helping me at this time?
We've decided to go and help.
Great! So Dazzlin is very thankful and offers you a reward, a very vague reward of, if you can help us, we will make sure that you're seen right.
Can you elaborate?
Roll for investigation.
Can I roll inside intelligence?
You can.
13.
13.
What was it? Investigation?
Yeah, you had investigation, but
Yeah, plus 14.
you had 14, okay. What did Tom have?
18.
18. Okay, so when he says, like, I'll make sure I see you right, you can both sort of identify that there's not the wealthiest of persons, but he does have some money on him and some potions, some shields, maybe even a rare item or two. You don't pick...
honest in its intent.
Yeah, the intention is that this little dwarf will actually pay you if you do actually potentially help. The intent is clear of there may be just some regular riches involved. Maybe some potions, maybe some food and rations, but definitely a little bit of gold.
I'm sure his companion will be thankful as well.
Exactly. Well, exactly.
If I may have a word with you, quietly,
Yeah.
discreetly.
Just like that.
Discreet mode.
Are we for profit or non for profit?
Let's go for profit today.
Aligning empathy model. Very well then.
And then Meatshield Flint, who was also secretly part of the little quiet meeting, is just sort of like amped up, but dead silent. He doesn't make a sound. He's waiting for a cue from like Araelia Boralis, like, I'll follow you as the subtext.
On your leave, master.
Alright.
Yeah, what do you want to do there, Karolina?
We approach the direction where this... I can't remember the name.
Cave-in.
Where they are trapped.
Yeah,
To
so...
assess the situation.
Yeah, so near the temple of Abathar that was destroyed and carved into the side of the mountain is a small area where they'd been digging out various old tunnels and ruins and stuff. And the cave in there is blocking some of the entrance way. So as you sort of approach, Dazzlin sort of explains, well, the first problem is that we need to get some of these rocks moved out of the way. I see that you have what appears to be a robot with you. I see that your little guy seems like he might be a demolitions expert. You seem like you might have some sort of magic about you as well.
Yeah.
Can you find a way to just clear the entrance, get in there, see if you can find my sweet Norbus, please?
Well, our robot does have quite a bit of strength. He might be able to move some. Or as an elemental being myself, perhaps I can use my powers to lift the rocks away.
Meatshield's wiggling his dynamite at you as well.
Yeah, but dynamite might be a little messy in this
I am currently
situation.
equipped with 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, that's a 50 feet of rope.
Very handy.
Alright, well, Dazzlin says, I gotta keep track of the camp, and sort of leaves you at the rubble site, as it were, and disappears back to the sort of the area we found him over in the destroyed settlement nearby. So,
is this creature in the rocks, or are they like in
Can we
like,
hear them or
somewhere?
anything? Or
like inside the rubble? No, you don't hear anything inside the rubbled entrance.
If we use the dynamite to blow it open, will that be safe for the creature?
Ooh, roll for insight.
3.
20.
20.
So he's got a bit
Unnatural
more.
20. So the robot does have some level of sensors to sense the environment around, like all creatures do. But in this case, the robot's able to sense through the rocks to the other side, to the inside tunnel. And since that there is no life form trying to dig out from the other side at this moment, if we did use some level of force to move these rocks, there may be minimal casualties. There's no guarantee that we wouldn't cause the structure of the mountain to cause problems further in where we can't detect further in, but entrance-wise, we could blow this entrance open. There's no specific thing stopping us.
Alright,
Robot
Meat
knows.
Shield, have at it.
Well, you, on your perception check, are just going like, you don't know that it's safe. And you don't know that... Okay,
I'm
you're going to go
trusting
for it
my
anyway.
robot.
Should we be standing further?
Maybe.
Okay.
I know he tends to go a bit happy with his dynamite. Let's back up and let Meat Shield deal with this.
Meat Shield gets multiple sticks of dynamite and attaches them all together and wedges them into the spot.
Careful
And-
not to overdo it, Meat Shield.
Okay, roll for
Has Meat Shield done this before?
persuasion.
Unfortunately.
Roll for persuasion.
20.
20. Okay, yeah, Meat Shield without any hesitation does exactly what you say. It pulls the thing back out, unwraps it all, takes 2 sticks of dynamite out, and goes, this should just be enough. Ties it back up, sticks it back in the hole. So now it's just 3 sticks of dynamite tied together instead of a whole wadding of 5.
Yep.
But now he's sort of signaling to you, like, you gotta light it. You gotta light it.
He wants me to light it.
Yeah, he's signaling to you, Araelia Boralis, like, do the thing, do the thing.
Alright. Shoots a little ember spark out of my finger.
Okay,
Lights
use
the
your little
dynamite.
ember trip that you've got, your little fireball. Whatever she has,
Do a
she's got a
thing.
thing.
I know I've got fire in there.
Roll
Lighting
for
just doesn't look
Arcana.
so hard.
Roll for Arcana.
Oh, you've got lightning powers?
10.
10.
13.
13. Yes, you do manage to launch a well-controlled flame ball at the thing, and it does manage to ignite the dynamite. But it doesn't light the fuse in the sense of it being like boom. It just hits the thing straight boom.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine. I'm at a distance anyway.
Yeah, so you and the robot are at a safe distance, but Meat Shield Flint was a little bit close to the explosion and gets blown backwards, getting singed eyebrows, and his hair sort of goes all funny.
Why were you so close, Meat Shield? You asked me to light it.
Meat Shield just sort of looks at you like his ears are ringing, and he doesn't hear what you're saying.
Okay. It'll wear off in a minute.
I'd like to heal Meat Shield effectively.
Did he get damaged or is he just stunned?
No, he took a teeny bit of damage.
Okay.
He went flying backwards, did a bit of a tumble, just a little bit of damage, but a little bit. Yeah, what have you got for healing?
I've got my Way of Mercy pathway, Hand of Healing.
Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
so you lay a hand on him and
Heal him right up.
some healing that begins to happen. Is there a dice involved?
It's 1d4 worth.
1d4 of healing, yeah.
That is a 2.
2.
2 points. 2 points back.
Yeah, so you heal up Meat Shield by placing a hand on him, and he feels sort of the warmth coming through your hand onto his flesh.
This
and
may tickle.
it does tickle. It does. It kind of burns, but in a nice way, in a calming and warmth sort of a way. But he feels rejuvenated. He feels like he's restored by this. And he sort of thanks you, like, thanks, robot, you're the best. I always count on you.
I'm equipped for danger and harm.
He sort of gives you like a little hug, like a weird, awkward kind of a hug, and then he starts jumping up and down, pointing at the entrance. It's open! It's open! It's open!
Yes, yes it is, Meat Shield. Let's go in.
He charges in. He charges in front of you. He's running
He's
at full
keen.
pace.
The
Yeah.
flesh one is more valuable to us alive.
True.
Yeah. Are you gonna follow him in?
Yes, but let's peer in. I'll have a look in the cave first because I can see well in the dark.
You
so-
do. You've got the dark vision. So roll for me for investigation. I know you roll investigation as well.
14.
14. Okay.
I actually don't. Believe it. Yeah, 2.
So as you enter into the tunnel, the robot takes a few moments to readjust its senses and recalibrate to the new environment, which prevents it from getting an instant read of the location. You, on the other hand, with your dark vision, you can see quite clearly into the empty tunnel ahead. And as you enter in, you do notice that there is sort of a dusty foyer entry that you can wander into, and there are spikes hammered into the floor to hold open 2 sets of double doors. You can see also that a destroyed door on a back wall seems to be hanging open, and that there is even more rubble and depth further inside, trailing down into the mountain that you could follow. So you can see sort of that there was a period of time in the past where this area would have been thriving, with the doors fully functional and the rooms used by various squatters for various purposes. But yeah, at the moment you see no sign of the missing Norbus who you've been sent in here to find.
Okay. Let's investigate a bit deeper.
Just going straight into the depths.
Yep.
Meat Shield is sort of...
He's already kind of run off that way anyway.
Well, he
so.
sort of started to hesitate at this point. As you say, let's keep going, and sort of brush ahead of him now. He's now trailing behind you again. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's a bit dark for you, isn't it?
He is sort of now kind of like grabbing onto you a little bit from behind. And he's sort of reaching out with his other hand and trying to hold onto the robot a little bit. And he's sort of using the both of you to help guide him through the dark.
Yeah.
You may sit atop my shoulder if you'd like.
Meat Shield does climb up on your shoulders really quick and sits there as if he's been comfortable sitting there in the past. But this time with permission. So he seems very happy. He did not hesitate at all to climb up there upon offer. But yeah, now he's quietly giggling to himself as you progress deeper into the place.
Maybe
Perhaps
treasures.
A cavern, maybe. It turns out this cave was
Who
actually...
knows? Maybe as we walk in further, all the lights will just turn on because it was in use once.
It was. As part of the environment that you witness, you do notice that there are lanterns and torches and things on the wall, but none of them are lit.
Yeah.
There aren't electric lights in this universe.
Well, not that she's witnessed. She's only sort of very small portion of this world. She can't draw those conclusions yet.
I might be lying. That is highly likely.
So we resume our journey. Araelia Boralis, a robot, lovingly known as Brobot, and Meat Shield
I
Flint,
am undefined.
Undefined, a robot lovingly known as Undefined, have found themselves inside of the mountain, entering deeper into the catacombs of the mountain, as it were. Upon entering into the new area, as you come out of the tunnel into a large cavern space, you find the ruins of essentially an underground city. And up front you do hear noises in the distance that indicate that there is life in this room and that there are creatures and entities around. Roll for perception, both of you. 5.
10.
10. So the robot is able to identify that there are 3 life forms in the room. Not exactly pinpoint where or what, but there are 3 life forms in the room beyond the ones known as part of the entering party. Like 3 unknowns further, yeah.
There are detection. 3 entities ahead. How do we proceed?
Yeah, and Karolina, with your 5, you look around and you've got dark vision, so you can see the room. It's like a large cavern space, essentially as if a city was built into the mountain and had been abandoned long ago and collapsed, and some of it been, you know, sort of scavenged by various scavengers over the years.
Can I see any of these creatures in the distance?
No, you don't see anything. You can hear noise of like scuttling and footsteps and stuff as if people are, you know, hiding from you, as if people are in the vicinity, aware that you've blown the entrance and wandered in. But yeah, no, none of them are making their presence directly known to you at this time. And Swarkblade isn't helping. He's just riding on top of the robot quietly.
Yeah. Can they hear us at the moment?
The assumption would be yes, as you did blow the entrance before wandering in.
Well then, can we yell out, like, can anybody hear us?
That's you yell out, can
We're here
anybody
to
hear
help.
us? Rolling. You hear a voice back, yell back in common. Are you friend or foe?
We're friend.
I yell back in Dwarvish anything that she says.
We're here to rescue What's-His Face.
At this point, 2 people come emerging out. One is a dwarf and one is a goblin. And they both approach you. And the dwarf says, I'm Norbus, am I who you're looking for? And the goblin says, I'm Nesbit, am I who you're looking for?
What was the name of the one we're looking for again?
We never asked.
No, he said it at some point.
Okay, roll for history. See if we remember.
I'm rolling back through the annals of my mind.
Roll for short-term
One.
memory.
14.
So the robot at a 14 feels that the name was Norbus that we were presented when we arrived. What number did you get?
1.
1. You're pretty sure it was Nisbet. Like 99% sure it was Nisbet.
Data search complete. Norbus was the name we were given.
Okay.
If I
Are the
remember-
two of you in need of assistance as well? Would you like to join our party in search of other creatures that may need to get out of here?
So Nisbet the Goblin goes, yeah, I'd love to join the party and help rescue people. But Norbus says, no, I just need to get out of here. I've got places to be.
Oh, really? And Norbus was
The dwarf.
the dwarf.
The dwarf
And we
says
know
he's
it
got
was-
places to be. The Goblin says he's happy to join you.
We know it was a dwarf that we were seeking to go in, and robots seem to think it was Norbus.
Well, Norbus the dwarf doesn't seem to want to join your party. He says he's got places to be.
Okay, what places do you have to be, Norbus?
I have to find my partner. My partner's sensitive. He's quite sick.
Alright, let's use persuasion with Norbus. Ah, yes, I think we ran into your partner before. His name was...
Checking the annuals of my mind with a history.
You remember meeting somebody outside who told you their name was Dazzling.
His name was Dazzlin. Would this happen to be your partner?
My partner is Dazzling. You met my partner?
Yes, so come with us and we will safely show you back to him as soon as we finish with our business in this cave.
Yeah, so Norbus makes sort of a gruff, grunty sound.
Norbus, you seem to be upset.
And
What's
then he
going
says, and just starts following you as if done. So now that you've got these two, and they're both sort of hesitantly standing in the middle of the group as if they're waiting to follow your lead at this point. And at this point, if you look up, you do see on top of the robot that Mitchell Flint is giving you the signal.
What is he trying to say?
Norbus Nisbet, how did you end up in here? What were you doing inside?
So Nisbet just sort of looks a bit like shrug, but Norbus, he sort of says, me and my partner are shield prospectors, and we knew that there was valuable resources in this mountain being underutilized by the locals, and sort of gives a look over at Nisbet, and sort of says, I'm here for business reasons, and I was exploring some of the potential. There's some unexplored caverns, there's some tunnels, there's unexplored riches in these mountains. And so I was on the recon, and my partner was guarding the base. And that's when, for whatever reason, the locals disturbed the natural environment, and the entrance collapsed in on us. I've been trapped here all day.
Natural environment. Are you aware of where you are?
Sort of just gives a look about, like...
You were.
Oh my god.
This seems to be the remains of an ancient civilization.
Yes.
Perhaps you may have been aware of anything in this place that might resemble traps or anything? Or
Ah,
dangers?
there we go.
Did you just run in here without any regard for yourself?
So at this point,
Friendly
he gets...
query.
So at this point, he sort of gets a little bit sheepish and a little bit. Oh, I know what I was doing. Yeah, maybe it was me that collapsed the entrance, but look, anybody could have seen that tripwire. It was. No, I'm not holding myself accountable for this.
I didn't mention any tripwire.
And he just sort of starts grumbling to himself. Help these people. Help me. My partner's out there.
Yes, and your partner promised to reward us handsomely, so you better behave. No more collapsing these hallways, as we are going to get our share of this treasure.
Profit,
And we are going to do it safely.
Profit, right?
Profit, right?
Okay. We have saved you. We can unsave you.
Friendly
battle.
Roll for intimidation.
Friendly battle.
Roll for intimidation.
He doesn't seem that thankful that we saved him, so
All the BPAs.
8?
Hey,
Okay.
I'll
So,
intimidate him as well.
oh, you're on for intimidation too. Go for it.
11.
11. Okay, so
you got
Plus 3, so 14.
14. So yeah, as the two of you sort of say this, specifically the things the robot said, Nisbet and Norbus they both sort of look at the robot as if maybe we're slightly intimidated, but maybe we're not convinced. We don't really know what your deal is. But they look at Aurora Borealis and they can tell that this is some kind of an entity from another realm that's just way wild card beyond anything we've fathomed here. The intimidation actually works. We're kind of scared of her, and she's obviously got the robot working for her. So while we're not that scared of the robot on its own, the fact that you're commanding the robot and this little explodey guy, because he's up on top of the robot waving his dynamite stick around like, we should blow shit up. So yeah, they're intimidated now, and so they're just sort of falling in line behind you, but they're both sort of falling quiet at this point. And they're just going to follow you deeper into the place. As you get deeper into the place, now you're in the middle of the large empty room, you do sense that there is something else in the room with you. And when you look ahead into one of the corners, you see a pair of glinting, glowing eyes staring back at you for a few seconds. But as you stare at them for a couple of seconds, they quickly disappear.
Could I see what was behind the glowing eyes?
Roll
Because I can see in
for
the dark.
perception.
How far away is it?
Can I do a history?
that
Right
doesn't
in the
roll
back
very
corner.
well.
Could I do a history
She
check
has
to see
a
if this place is any?
glass in there.
Distance when it comes to dark vision.
Anything from here? Can I get you anything from here?
Oh, yeah, I would love. Grab the toothpicks and stab a couple more of the little dogs.
The Kransky.
Yeah, the Kranskys. Yeah.
Could I roll a history check to see if this place has had any kind of like large monster inhabitants before?
Yes, roll for, and what would that be? History.
Okay. 19.
19. Yes, you do know by just assessing the situation that there may have been a large creature tunnel through this room at some stage. Some sort of large tunneling horror has passed through the environment at some point. But from what you can see, it hasn't been recent. It may have been quite some time.
How big we're talking?
The room is the size of, I would say, hang on a moment, let's go with, I'd say the room is almost 130 in size and depth. And so you might have dark vision, but to how far?
60.
Yes, you've only got dark vision to 60. So the glinting eyes that you saw at the far end of the room were further than your dark vision allows you to see.
Oh,
It's a very big room.
it's a very big room.
Yeah, and it's got massive holes in some of the walling to indicate that tunneling horror has been through at some stage in the past.
Calming reassurance. Something was here. We don't know what. But it's not here anymore.
Okay then. Let's get a little bit closer, but just be mindful. We don't know what this creature is yet.
Interesting.
Mitchell's middle name is Dragonbait for a reason.
Yeah, but we are also looking for a dragon, so I doubt the dragon's in
He
there.
comes with instructions.
Well,
Okay.
under my master's orders, I will walk forward.
Okay, so as you both approach into the back
Come
depths
shield.
of the tavern, trying to see into the final dark crevices, looking into the back corners and stuff, you do see what appears to be a large cat-like creature, the size of a humanoid. You know, the size of a human. There's a giant cat human, and it goes scurrying into a hole behind the wall and slams the trapdoor shut behind it. Click, click. And now it's locked itself inside of the wall, essentially, behind a trapdoor.
Are we talking a tabaxi or like something different?
Exactly. Roll for insight.
Fucking displays how he's learned how to use doors.
No.
You have the worst stats I've seen in my life.
14.
14. You aren't able to determine which type of cat species this is, but it is like that in your brain. It could be that easily. Sure.
Something fuzzy and feline just disappeared from us behind the door.
Let's go pat it.
Thank you
Are
very
you
much.
going to go up and try and pat it by what? Like knock on the door?
Engaging
That's probably
cat
not
trap.
gonna. It's probably not gonna answer the door. Maybe it's afraid.
Maybe it is.
Query. I asked directly at the door. Are you afraid?
You don't hear any sort of voice or language back, but you do hear some scurrying behind the door, as if whatever was just on the other side of the door has now departed further inward away from the door.
Can we open the door?
The door appears to be locked. When you try and jiggle it, it's locked.
Mate, look. Do you know how?
Lock, yeah.
Do you know how to lock pick lock?
He says to you quite confidently, Master, you know that I can pick a lock, but I'm just so scared and it's so dark. I don't know how I can do it in this environment.
Reassuring. How about if I hold you while you pick the lock?
So Michiu climbs into your arms to be held, and he's sort of like, thanks, robot, that means a lot, but I just can't pick a lock in these conditions.
I grab one of the torches off the wall and use my fire powers just to give
lighten it up?
Yeah, just lighten it up a bit for him. I'm like, here you go. Now you can at least see.
Yeah, well, he climbs off of the robot and he does try and jiggle with his tools and jiggle with the lock and stuff, but you can see that he's visibly scared and that he's shaking and that his hands are not as coordinated and well aligned as they normally would be.
Why are you afraid?
Can I use my medicine skill to craft something from herbalism to help him?
You can. Roll for medicine.
Are there any other doors?
16.
And you're off investigation. So for 16, you do manage to whip together a bit of medicine. From your internal compartments, you do have various things that you can use to craft various composites.
I recall the herb that the strange creature was smoking earlier.
Magic leaf, yeah. You do actually have a storage of magic leaf inside one of your compartments for unknown reason, and you're able to now compress it and concentrate it into sort of like a syrup that you can provide to him. And as soon as you do, he's loving it. He's like slurping it down.
Create 10 cc's of this substance.
Yeah, well,
prepared in a glass vial.
Little glass vial. Well, when you give it to him, he starts drinking it back. Glug, glug, glug. He's loving it.
That was supposed to be. Never mind.
It's supposed to be a smear on self. Well, he's finding that out too late. He's at the bottom of the bottle.
Oh well.
But now he's sort of staggering about on his feet a little bit left and right, wobbling about, and he's sort of pulling out a dynamite and sort of wiggling that in the air, like, oh, this will get us through the door. Maybe this is our ticket, you know.
He
this is one of
loves
my
his
tools.
dynamite.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's still got one of his tools in his other hand, and he's still sort of fiddling with the lock, but it really doesn't seem like he's making progress.
I place a gentle hand on the dynamite and just pat it down.
Okay, yeah, just sort of pat that down. That's okay. So while you two are doing that for a moment, Karolina looks around the... Araelia Boralis looks around the room wondering were there any other doors. What did you roll for investigation? 8. So you do notice that there are a variety of doors throughout the room. Some of them to small collapsed buildings, some of them off to other holes and tunnels in the walls. You realise now that the door that you're standing in front of, watching your team trying to get through, there are other doors, similar, if not identical, on other random parts of the wall, as if the room you're in isn't actually... Where people live as much as like the meeting area and the people are living inside these weird wall holes.
Yeah. Well, if we can't get through that one, let's check the next closest door.
You're going to go check the next closest door.
Yeah.
Roll for investigation.
We'll be done in a minute.
11.
11. You begin trying to open the various doors, and it would seem that since some of them are already hanging open, that those ones you can pull all the way open and see inside, but the ones that seem to be closed and or sealed all seem to be locked. Each one you try that's closed over is locked, like the one that the cat went behind. But all of the ones that are hanging open, sure enough, are not locked, and you can enter them. But you can't see what's beyond inside yet, because when you open them and look in, they sort of tunnel off inside. So you would need to actually enter through the tunnel in order to see where it might lead out. So even with your dark vision, looking beyond the door just shows you a winding tunnel behind any of the doors you could open.
And there's a couple of that we could open.
And there's several that you couldn't open, and the majority of them you can't open. It's only 1 or 2 that you're able to open because they were already open. They were hanging open.
Okay.
And when you look behind those ones, winding tunnels, going even deeper into the mountain. And these ones give off an energy and air. Something in the air is like stagnant in these ones. Like you know, the air is getting less fresh the further into the mountain that you descend.
On both of those doors.
Though as you open the doors and sort of feel the wind in that like tunneled space, it's not fresh air. It doesn't feel like it leads out to somewhere nice and fresh. It feels like it goes deeper into even more stagnant zones. But I'll pause you two on your quest at this moment, because
Yep.
meanwhile, out in the wilderness, out in a small clearing, in a little glade, the rest of the team have
What do you think?
killed a couple of small plant-type enemies and
Let's do this.
heard an explosion in the distance,
Oh, they
up
saw
atop
that.
the mountain nearby, just
You don't
outside the
need
woods
it.
by where they were camping just earlier.
Maybe you can go ahead and investigate.
Now, I'm going to have everyone on this team roll for, figure out your turn order. Roll for,
Sounds like a
yeah,
good
just roll a
idea.
d20 and let
That
me
is a
know.
good idea.
15.
15.
That way it doesn't
13.
matter if he is.
Two.
You can
Two.
Yeah.
get it out the way
We
for us.
roll again
Yeah.
because we have the same initiative modifier.
Yes.
17.
6.
Okay,
I got
Rob
four.
1. What are you? 16?
No, I got,
I
we,
got
got, we
You
both
got
got
it,
2,
good.
but I got
Yeah,
a
name
5.
out.
Is out.
So he
Who got-
I think I'm 15.
Yep.
2. Who's next?
I think I am. I got 13.
Then
Ash.
and I.
Okay, so the team has killed the three
brown
plant monsters.
liquid there?
They're in the middle of a glade, and they hear
like
a
a jam.
distant explosion up atop the mountain
Have fun.
base.
You know what?
At this point, number one reaction, the first person to react
Oh, strawberry.
is Rob.
Hey, what's up?
No, the dragon!
Can't reach it,
Let's
though.
go to the dwarfs. Let's go that way.
Let's go that way!
Yeah, so Rob immediately is concerned
This is
that the
French.
dragon may have gotten to the dwarves and
Where
has
did
charged
that go?
towards the mountain where the explosion was just heard. We go over to the second fastest reaction time. Who's number 2?
I'm number 2.
Yeah, okay, so what do? You've seen Rob yell out loud, "Oh no, the dragon must have got to the dwarves, we have to go!" And he started charging up towards the explosion atop the mountain.
Well, I'm assuming he's still berating me for being an idiot.
You were just a moment ago being yelled at by the Drow about being an idiot, getting the team in danger, but now Rob's ignored that because an explosion took place.
Is
and
he leaving?
He's
Sorry.
leaving.
He's leaving?
He's
I'm
charging out of the
following
glade towards the mountain.
I can do an athletics check if you want, but I'm
You're
sprinting
chasing with
across
Rob.
the glade towards him.
Yeah, so you and Rob are now charging through the glade back into the woods towards the mountain you just were camping by. Number 3.
Number 3.
I'd
Yeah.
like to do an inventory check on my woodland creatures.
Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah.
They got crushed by a tree.
Just
Some of
check
them
if
are
they're still
alive.
alive, actually.
Okay, so some of them are able to provide back to you small splinters of the tree creature that they were just eating. Like, these might have some value to you. And one, the squirrel that has like the little wing flaps, actually pulls out a gold piece and presents you one single gold.
One single goal.
He presents a single gold, and all of the other mammals, all the other little critters, they all look at him with anger and judgment and envy.
This wood flesh. Could I just call it cursed wood in my inventory?
Yeah, call it cursed wood, but it's what would you call them? Like toothpicks, but when splinters? Splinters. Cursed wood splinters.
Cursed wood splinters, approximately 7 off.
Hang on, it might be more. Yeah, and it's actually 9.
9 off.
You got 9 cursed wood splinters.
Did any of my woodland creatures die?
No, but they did take some significant damage. Some of them took some significant damage.
He's depressed.
He's thinking about it.
He's maintaining logistics now.
I command you to eat the weakest.
Well, we will decimate the squirrels.
I give them another one of my ration packs as a kind of.
How many do you have?
Yeah, so as you give out the ration pack to your critters, and again, like before, they all start tearing it apart to munch it all down, and they're all fighting amongst each other, grabbing it off each other and scurrying about. Somehow Jip, the listen boy, jumps into the mix, and he's also wrestling with the small
No,
rodents.
he doesn't get any.
He managed to grab a small piece. Are you going to try and stop him? Do something to stop
I
him?
will try and stop him.
You have to do something to stop him. And he's in there, and he's wrestling with him for a piece of your ration.
Better be happy Daraax isn't anywhere near you.
Why
He's that
are you
injustice. He
forcing
acts.
this upon me? I command my army to.
No, no, please. Have mercy on the poor boy. He's lived such a poor, short life. Have mercy, please.
Why do I have to go next? Why do I have to resolve this situation?
Yeah, you gotta get better dice or something.
This is some fuck. These are new dice. Leave the boy.
There's been a trend of him getting a roll just before him, and when does the chaos, the other does the
Alright, you know what? This is not of my own making, but the woodland creatures are not going to have any of it. They're going to have their own reaction, unrelated to me in any way. They still do have their own. You know,
Yeah, I know, they get their own oomph. But they do fight and wrestle with him, and they manage to get the majority of the rations, but he does get a teeny piece of it off of them. And he's got a few small scratches and wounds and stuff, but he's got a teeny tiny piece of the ration, and he's quite happy with himself. He looks like he was allowed to be part of that.
That's sad about it.
And then I will go ahead and just go ahead and check over my little army, make sure they're all... Well, I know that they're not all okay. We need a long rest.
Yeah.
But I will go ahead and catch up to the rest of the party that's running
Back towards the mountain, towards the explosion.
that way.
Alright.
And just recommend that we long rest because, you know,
Longest
we're
takes 8 hours.
all out about...
Yeah, but it was 2 p.m. when we woke up, okay? You gotta think
Yeah,
about
we
that.
had a short rest before we started, but it counted as a long rest in terms of your health and your
We
magic.
can short rest.
If you need a short rest, though, you're going to end up getting stuck behind because the rest of the team's running off.
I can
just
play us
heard
a.
I am not
I
long
can play us
resting.
a song.
We just heard an explosion.
I'm not long resting at all.
We're going there.
We used 2
He's like, I'll put
cantrips.
you to sleep.
Or we find a church. If we find a ruined church, then I could bring us all to help.
Yeah, sure, but not. We're in a forest.
I could pray to my demon father and make us
God.
all high HP.
Jesus.
I will slaughter
They
them.
can drive
Alright,
you
so
all, you get
so
one
yes,
of these
in summary,
In
I'll gather my army.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
and I will run towards the rest of my party
Yeah.
and recommend that we take a rest sometime soon.
Yeah. By the way, as you sort of make a symbol to assemble the army, not only do all the small mammals all sort of line up real quick, like, wah, wah, but Jip the Listen Boy's also in the line with all the animals. He's saluting you as well, and he's following behind them, but they all scurry faster than him. So all the animals are faster than him. He's trailing behind in the rear now.
He's not on a good path, this Jip kid. He's not in the safe places.
Well, then we're going to flick over to Fernwick, who at this point has seen the majority of the party start moving out of the glade up towards the mountain, and has also begun to potentially go in the same direction.
So Jib's going. He's safe. That's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna
Safe.
I'm gonna be a bit solemn, knowing that we've just killed some trees and just head off.
They were
with
bad
them
trees.
too.
2 of them are still burning.
Pretty bad.
In fact, as we're going, I'm gonna shout about how I'm so glad we've only been awake for 2 minutes and how we don't need a rest because we've walked down a trail.
Yeah.
And how we just need to get there.
slots.
How I've got so
I
much
got no spell
energy.
slots. I
Yeah.
have an axe.
We just
I
had
use
breakfast.
cantrips.
And then we're just fucking full sending it.
Yeah, midday lunch, yeah.
That's my turn. Just go.
Yeah,
The
okay.
animals.
I'm done.
The animals, they'll be fine.
You know
So
what,
we'll go
I
over
like
to
that.
the Drow. So the Drow's just witnessed. That's Malaggar. That's the Drow. Yeah, so you've just witnessed that the team killed the trees, but then a boom, an explosion, and the whole team seems to have reacted very fast, turning and beginning to pursue further up the back towards the mountain where the explosion took place. As you see the team moving around you, all starting to head in that direction, what do you do?
I also run after them because obviously
Yeah.
Daraax
team
decided
now.
to run away from me mid-braiding, so I'm gonna chase after him.
Yeah.
But
Still berating me?
no, not braiding
Okay.
anymore. I realized that we got some higher problems. So I'm gonna
High problems with berating the Dragonborn.
yeah. So I'm gonna run after everyone else.
Everybody else.
Can you make
Yeah,
all of that stand up?
And I don't think I really want to do anything other than just follow them. Maybe do a detect magic, but that's like 30 feet,
Wow.
so just around me.
Yeah, roll for Arcana.
Is your detect magic an ability, or is it just like a constant aura around you?
I don't know. It says
you
I've
can
got
choose when he
magic.
does
I'm
it.
fairly certain it's a passive, so you feel
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So just constantly.
Okay, I'm detecting.
And with that in mind, as you've wandered away from your campsite towards this glade, that magical aura that you were able to sort of pick up a trail on earlier did not go in this direction. The further you come towards the glade, the further away from the magical aura you were going. But now that the team's turned and begun running back towards the mountain, they happen to be going the same way as that magical trail. As you begin to follow the team back towards that mountain, that sense of an aura that you can smell and pick up on does strengthen as you go.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to quickly flick it back over to the team inside of the tunnels now. So at this point, Karolina, Araelia, Boralis, the robot, and Meat Shield haven't managed to open any of the doors. But Meat Shield has begun to calm down quite a lot after the serum that he
Yeah.
consumed earlier.
The serum.
Yeah, and then Araelia Boralis at this point has managed to open about 3 different doors, each leading down to various tunnels deeper inside. But you haven't managed to open the majority. The majority of the doors you've pulled and you've knocked on 1 or 2, but you weren't able to get through the ones that are actually sealed. What are you thinking at this point?
Well,
but they are just wooden flaps. They're thick wood, but they are wood. They are technically flammable, these door coverings.
Well, we've decided that we can have Meat Shield continue to try and pick a lock for you while we send the robot down to investigate the ones with a bit of that stale air, because it's not going to affect him either way. So we can see if there's anything good on the other side.
Okay, so you sort of send out the team, you say, Meat Shield, keep picking locks, and you send the robot down one of the tunnels. Of the 3 tunnels, A, B, and C, which one are you trying to send them down?
Let's roll for intuition. Which one would be best?
How many are there?
3.
3 options.
Roll D3.
D3.
What?
Roll a d6.
Roll d4 and one of the numbers means reroll.
Number 3.
Number 3. So the robot is at the entrance to the 3rd one, being told, go down there. So we'll just circle back to that in a second. Aurelia, now that you've sent them both on their quest, are you exploring the area? Are you just putting your feet up? You're just going through your inventory? What are you actually doing while you've left these 2 doing their thing?
Well, while I've left these 2 doing their thing, I then turn to the 2 stragglers that we've got along with us.
Your 2 AIs, Norbert and Nisbet.
Yeah. You 2 have been in these parts before. Would you know any other ways to get through these doors?
So Norbert shakes his head at you as if no. Just shakes his head straight no. And the goblin, he does sort of start saying, hang on a moment. Yeah, Nisbet, he says somewhat energetically that he actually has something in his bag for this, just in case.
Maybe a key.
And, well, no, he actually pulls out essentially a large mousetrap style device and tries placing it in front of one of the little door hatches. And he's like, now we just need to wait.
How does that work?
Well, it's a trap, see? I knew that one day would be in a spot to lay a trap. You wait. You just wait. This is going to be great.
A rudimentary spring applies tension and pressure to the paddle and then activates on release.
So you're waiting for something to come out of one of those doors then?
That's right. Is that not what we're doing?
We wanted to go into one of the doors, but yeah, we can do that in case something tries to come out while we're investigating.
Yeah, Nisbet sort of is scratching his head like he doesn't quite comprehend the difference between the goals here. And meanwhile, Norbert, who does seem like he's comprehending things, is just sort of shaking his head and just sort of face palming a little bit, just not impressed by the chain of events. Meanwhile, Meat Shield is over trying to fiddle with the lock, but he's still like, in his hand, in his mind, it's very clear that he's still thinking about maybe trying to use the dynamite. If he can figure out how to get one lit on his own, he might try and just use the dynamite to solve the problem.
He might.
And then the robot at this stage is potentially about to go down the tunnel. Now, are you
Robot's
actually...
already gone
I am
down.
down the 14th step.
He is already 14 steps into the tunnel.
15 now.
15 steps,
16,
okay.
How are we looking so far?
17 steps and still dark. 18
You-
steps.
Did take the torch with you, right?
Torch? Question mark.
So at this point, he does actually come out at the end of one of the tunnels into a partially collapsed small room. Did you want to roll for investigation?
I'll do perception.
Perception, okay.
Natural 20.
Net 20. Yeah, so as you enter into this room, you are able to detect a secret tunnel leading out of this room that maybe has stuff behind it. You're able to detect that this room, while it was partially collapsed by an earthquake at some stage in the past, there's nothing of value in this room beyond just gold. There is some gold, and you are aware that your current creator is interested in riches and gold, so maybe
How much gold are we talking here?
10 pieces.
Oh, okay. Well, I stole that.
Yeah, okay, so you're gathering up.
There's nothing else of value down there. He can bring the
anything
10
else that
gold
I can
back
see?
up.
Yes, give me 1 second here. 1 moment.
How majestic. Look at him.
No, except unless you wanted potential rubble and rock, and there's different various like stone ores in the room. There's nothing that jumps out as crystal or mechanical, but beyond the gold being the one identified valuable mineral of the room, you are able to identify a variety of other rock types.
Any other exits?
No, other than one secret tunnel that you're able to identify. There is a secret tunnel there, but this one seems to have some sort of a webbing covering it. Instead of a wooden door, there seems to be some sort of webbing going deeper into that tunnel.
Master, I have found a secret pathway. It is very dusty and in need of cleaning.
Alright. Nisbet, go clean that tunnel.
Nisbet. And so Nisbet, with hesitation, sort of heads to the entrance of that tunnel, and he sort of looks back at you like, are you serious? And then he sort of hesitantly progresses down the tunnel and arrives at where the robot is, and sort of looks at the robot like, oh, what are we doing here?
Nisbet, walk forward, buddy.
He walks all the way forward. He's now in front of the hole with all the webbing.
And continue.
And he hesitantly climbs through the hole.
Trust me.
Spider webs don't affect you flesh creatures.
Well, at that moment, nothing. He just absolutely won't take another step forward. I can't do it! I didn't sign up for this.
Nesbit, what if I give you a safety rope?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, he does actually. He takes the rope, and now he's willing to progress further. But he's saying to you, like, you're going to hold it, right? You're going to hold it.
Oh, of course, yes.
Okay. He starts slowly climbing down in there and trying to sort of brush the webs out of his way. As he
While he does that, I will secure that to myself. I'll integrate it into like a thing in me.
Yeah.
I weigh approximately, according to myself, about 460 pounds.
Good. Good.
So very secure. Yep.
Now I'm going to pause you there for a brief moment. I'm going to circle back to outside where, running up the edge of the mountain, you now find yourselves, the rest of the party, coming into a area where there's large stone rocky walls making sort of a large crevasse, a large valley that you're now entering into. And this canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet. And at the end of the canyon, you see a 20-foot high wall of black stone, and it's got a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously open, and the other door just missing. So beyond that gate, you can see the shadows of a mountain to the east, and in those shadows you see essentially a ruined settlement. And all is quiet. You do not hear any explosions or anything at this moment.
Do we notice any trace of the explosion? Like, is there any dust lingering in the air, or was this long enough ago for there all to have settled?
There is a weird energy in the air, but you don't see any specific dust or particles, although the Drow of the team is able to detect a magical aura trail that has passed through this area relatively recently.
This shit got bad vibes. Well, I mean, Rob's the best.
Yeah.
Do I see any trace of other dwarf guy around?
Roll for investigation.
8.
8. As you look around for dwarves, you don't necessarily see any dwarves in this area, but you do get the vibe of like this would be a place to find dwarves. So you're quite confident that if we were just to explore deeper, there would be dwarves. But yeah, from a visual look at this moment, no dwarves visible.
Obviously, dwarves are going to be under the ground. That's where they live.
It's obvious. So we may need to potentially
we're finding dwarves. Let's go underground. So yeah, just head through the doors.
Head through the giant. Okay. As you enter through that area, you do find yourself in a ruined settlement, essentially, within the canyon. Now, everybody else, are you all still following Rob? Have we all arrived at the destroyed settlement? I'm going to go with yes. We've all followed him in here. And now that we've arrived inside of the downed settlement, I'm going to go over to the Dragonborn, who, for whatever reason at this moment, is able to detect. Well, maybe we're not alone here. Now that we're actually in the downed settlement,
Do you want me to?
do you want to roll, or it's up to you? What do you want to do? You've just had a weird thought. Maybe we're not alone.
Okay. Well, not obviously. Well, obviously it's an abandoned settlement.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, it's fairly obvious. A lot of the buildings are sort of destroyed, the walls are hanging open. You can see partially collapsed sort of buildings just all over the place. Some of them have doors, but like they're hanging open, like they haven't been maintained. There's a 10-foot high wall separating to another area of the settlement that's like behind this wall, but the side of the wall that we're on, yeah, everything's just sort of collapsed and destroyed. And nearby as well, you can now see basically an entrance into the mountain, a large sort of mining area at the edge of the end of the crevasse there.
Is there any way around the 10-foot wall, or does it just go the entire way?
Well, the 10-foot high wall, there is quite a bit of rubble piled high up in that area. You could potentially try and use that to scale the wall, or possibly try and dig through that to see if there are any sort of wall doorway entrances through the wall. But yeah, no, from this distance though, that wall is just relatively a large stone wall of some description.
Okay. I suppose I'll just follow the group. I don't really have much to add to
Yeah,
this.
that's alright. Now we'll go over to number 3, who's Lenze, of course. And now you've arrived in there, you've looked around, you've seen what everybody else saw, rubble and nothing, but you get the vibe as well that, you know, it's worth investigating this area.
I walk up to Rob and have a casual conversation.
Yeah, so you walk straight up to Rob and you sort of just sidle up next to him and say,
We're still walking through the area.
yeah, we're walking, yeah.
I'm just trying to keep pace with him.
He seems like he's looking for spots to go underground.
Small rabbit holes.
Yeah, anything like
anything
kicking
that
it like
goes
a
down.
hole at on the ground, yeah.
Dried up well.
Well, I would say for that maybe we should ask our Drow friend. I'm sure they've spent a lot of time underground.
Also racist.
Oh!
The racist
Whoa.
as well.
Drows
Hey, man.
come from underground.
Hey man, you can't just
They
shoot
come
things.
from the Underdark.
Sometimes.
Almost all the time. Okay.
Money Drow and slaves of male.
I ask Rob, you're a studied man of the magic.
Yes, that's true.
He's a sorcerer.
He's a studied man.
Yeah,
Is he?
100%.
What do you know of transmutation magic?
Oh, you don't want to deal with that.
I do want to deal with
No, you don't want to deal with that.
I do want to deal with
No, you don't want to deal with
Do
that.
that.
I had this pet pig once. And this pet pig accidentally transmutated it. Sausages.
I think that's the purpose.
Don't want to mess with it. Don't want to turn stuff into sausages. You don't get them back again. They're delicious, but you don't get them back.
Sausage
Well-
doesn't come back.
You're right. I don't want to turn anything into sausages.
No.
But I do want to turn something into something bigger. Do you know who might be? Do you know where I could find someone who would know transmutation magic?
You know what's good for that? Turning things bigger? Sausages. Turns people real big pretty damn fast.
So what you're saying is I should just find a lot of food.
Yeah. They love, trust me, animals and stuff, you want to make bigger? Love food. Just keep feeding them.
I think he's already
All of the animals following you as well are all chittering and cheering in support. With your animals speak, you can't hear
I
them
was
going,
hoping they couldn't hear. I was hoping they couldn't.
no, they are able to understand that one key word that Rob says.
Understood. Yeah, with that, I guess I don't really have anything to add. So, as a tiefling, I do have dark vision, so I can assist for finding holes, which I'll do a perception check for.
It's daytime.
Yeah, roll for...
We're on the ground, aren't we?
Investigation.
We're hovering
No,
like
we're
a-
walking through a destroyed settlement looking to go underground.
It's in like a cabin thing that Casey said.
No, they're in the underground cavern.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, you're up on the
You guys
actual
would
surface.
know it.
Yeah, you're up on the surface where you can see the
Never mind.
entrance to the
Never
underground.
mind.
So it's still light.
She said
It is still light outside, but it is a very cloudy day today. There has been an overcloud of clouds for the majority of the day, making it difficult to pinpoint the sun because it's just behind this dense layer of cloud.
Well,
That's nice.
I'd like to check for two things.
Yes.
I'd like to check for
Never knew my real letter.
any food that I can steal. as well as any entrance to the underground area.
Alright, so roll.
It is a 9.
9. So as you look around the area, you are able to determine an entrance underground. It's quite obvious that it's this massive entrance to like an underground tunnel, basically. And there's a lot of rubble all cleared out of the way in the sense of like, it almost looks like this rubble was freshly moved, as if it had all been moved within the last half hour. And you can also look around, and in terms of food, you are able to pick up on the smell of some type of a food. And upon following that sort of smell, you do find a person hiding inside of one of these houses in this abandoned settlement. And this person is absolutely panicked to see your face, because you just sort of stick your face right into this, abandoned doorway, and you've got a big sort of tiefling face, and he's just a little dwarf. He was just making a little bit of soup in there. So you scared the bejemin Jesus out of him. He jumps and starts squealing and yelling.
Soup time.
I take the soup and walk away.
Oh my god!
Roll for sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, he sees a holding soup just...
One. You attempt to grab his soup and walk away, and which in your head was going to be such a cool and elegant maneuver where you grab it and you just walk off so cool and confident. It doesn't though. When you attempt it in real life, you grab the soup and he doesn't let it go. In your mind, you were just going to pull it up in one smooth gesture. No, he's holding it for dear life. And as the two of you wrestle for the soup for a second, it spills all just straight on the ground, and it spills. And he looks at you and looks at the soup and has a face, I can't believe it, and a tear wells up in the corner of the eye.
Oh my god. The injustice.
Yeah. Now your turn, pause. We have to go over to number 4, who is Thistlewick, who's now just seen some of that take place. You didn't see what happened inside the thing, but you did see him stick his head into a thing and then suddenly try and grab something and have a little bit of a tussle with something.
Did Daraax see this?
I'm gonna see it.
Alright.
No.
Is this big cavernous opening in plain view of us all? I'm just going there. I don't care what he's doing with his squirrel transmutation as they're loudly talking about sausages. I'm ignoring him. I'm going straight for what I believe to be the source of the explosion.
Yeah, and as you approach and you're expecting it to be, and you know what you're looking for, you do see the evidence that the explosion was exactly here. You can tell just from the scene that an explosion has opened to this cavern up. Within the last half hour, somebody blew open this entrance way, and you're charging through it confidently with whatever gusto you have that decided to enter.
Yep, just as I'm going in as far as I'm allowed to on my turn. Be that
Okay.
can I see her? I don't know. It's up to you, boss.
Okay, and then we switch over to the Drow for a moment,
Socially
who's,
as possible.
kind of witnessed a lot of this go down. You've arrived in the...
It's like,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, great, great. Seeing everyone do their things.
Yeah, so these two are sort of talking. That one's charging off into the entrance. The Dragonborn is not listening to you so much to the things you say as you keep sort of trying to provide helpful, unsolicited advice to the Dragonborn.
Okay. So does the magic go into the cavern?
It does.
Okay. I'm gonna go follow
What's my name?
the gnome.
Oh,
Thistlewick.
The gnome Thistlewick.
It's me.
Big T as someone will call it. I'm gonna follow Big T into the
Big
cavern.
T.
I like that.
T-Dog. T-Dog.
I'll
Right.
go follow him.
T-Dog, hell yeah.
And
Yeah, you got an extra thing? What have you got?
I'm just double checking. Because
Spider
I've got
crawl up the mountain.
He's got insane dark vision.
I got 120 foot of dark vision.
Is it superior or
cool.
regular?
We'll go with it's superior for now until we correct it later.
Okay. I have no idea what the difference is.
One is better.
It's seeing in the dark.
Yeah, but how well?
120 feet.
120 feet, that's how well.
But I
Yeah,
do,
but on what spectrum?
I do have +2 on hearing, smelling, and sight for my keen senses I've got.
Good.
Um,
Well, as you enter into the entranceway, you do have, with your keen senses, the ability to know that you're following the trail of the spooky jooky right into the depths. There's nothing in this entranceway that's represented to you as an immediate life form or an immediate threat right up in the entrance.
cool.
You can see that obviously you're going to have to delve deeper into the depths in order to figure out what's going on here. Now, I'm going to pause all the surface people and people entering, going back into the depths for a moment. So Araelia Boralis has now sent off Nisbet down the tunnel to her robot. She's also seen Meat Shield has now essentially given up on picking the locks, and it's sort of come back to you with the dynamite, like, we could do this. And then, of course, you've also got Norbus, who has refused to go anywhere or do anything. Just going, don't listen to him. Don't do it.
I'm just waiting here.
You're just
ready
gonna,
to go.
You're just going to wait?
No, I mean, that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing, yeah.
Yeah.
He's grouchy. He's not having a good time.
Why is he not? Because he just wants to go home.
Are you going to ask him?
Yeah, let's ask him.
What do you say?
I said, why the long face? You know, we're here. We're doing what you wanted to do.
I wanted to find my partner. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. Well, we'll be going back to your partner very shortly.
We just spilled his fucking soup.
Yeah, well, if it's too much longer, I'll be finding my own way out of here. He's sort of eyeing up the various, like, surroundings as if he's looking for exits.
There are no exits.
This is the one you entered. The entrance exit.
Big asshole.
Yeah.
Alright then, once we get our team back together, then we can go find your partner. But maybe you should go down and see if you can get to them. That might hurry them up.
Yeah, he goes and he stands at the entrance to the tunnel that you sent them down, and he just yells, "Hey!" And it echoes down the tunnel. All the way down into the depths. Meanwhile, I was going to say, we flick over to the robot who, down in the tunnel, is holding onto the rope, and he's echoing down from above, "Hey!" And it echoes around the area around you.
Stone!
Now, the rope that you've been feeding down into the tunnel below, with poor Nisbet on it, you feel the rope sort of stop, and you hear Nisbet down inside the tunnel. He's now just out of view, and he's sort of saying back to you, like, What's the yelling?
What's what? What's he yelling?
We're checking in, buddy. We're all alive, and so will you be.
Okay, good. Just from down here. And in that moment, suddenly the rope snaps. You feel like a strong yanking, but your body weight doesn't move. And the rope just snaps as if something powerful grabbed him and pulled him away.
How much rope approximately have we used out of 150?
So at this point, I would say a third of your rope is now gone. 2/3 comes back to you, but you can see where it's somehow just been ripped by the pure whatever it was down the tunnel.
Before my anything else, do I see anything, or is it out of view?
It's out of view. One moment you had the rope just going down the tunnel out of view, and you could hear the voice coming up the tunnel, and mid-sentence, the voice was just cut off, and the rope just lurched for a second, and then just snapped, and just sprung back to you with the 2/3 swinging back.
Emergency protocol. I dash 100 feet back up the stairs.
Fucking leave him behind, why don't you?
Oh.
It's fine. This was a contingency. Master, good news. We found something. Bad news. I don't know what. Neutral news? Nisbet is dead. Potentially.
Dead or just missing?
Cut off.
Was the tunnel straight?
As far as I could see maybe a normal, what would seem pathway naturally, and then nothing. And then I tethered myself and Nesbit together, and then suddenly no more Nesbit. He was cut off mid-sentence, quite literally. Oh, and 10 gold.
Yes, we got 10 gold, but we should probably investigate and see if we can save Nisbet. Or should we seek help?
Might persuade our dwarf friend to come down with us. Do you think we need help?
That depends. How strong was this force that took him away?
I currently weigh about 440 pounds. That's about as much as a large boulder. And it managed to snap the rope between myself and it. So it's probably at least about as big as I am.
How strong was the rope?
There's 150 feet of just corded rope, so decent enough at least for rigging.
Yes.
So about as strong as a ship.
Oh. Okay, so Nisbet may not be alive.
That's what I'm thinking. Guy that small, no chance.
At this point, Norbus, who has actually just been eavesdropping the whole time, not subtly either, he's just been standing at a short distance, nope, and just turns and starts walking towards the exit.
Norbus, don't walk. Buddy, we can talk about this.
Meanwhile, Meat Shield's giving you a face like, He's itching to blow something up. He's
He really wants to
twitching.
blow something up.
Yeah, he's getting all the itchies because he's not enjoying being down in the dark. He's got like some sort of a whatever's going on. He is having like a full-on panic attack. He's ready to blow and go.
Our sensitive friend seems to be upset. Should we consider this as part of our next maneuver?
I think we shall. Let's see, shall we... Oh, I'm debating whether we should dynamite where that creature is, or maybe go towards the exit and recoup.
Let's look at our options. We already know this cave is susceptible to cave-ins.
Yeah.
And since we are in a tiny pocket of space where I don't know if anybody else knows us here, do you know of anyone that may know that we're here?
No. Just the guy who's friends with the dwarf.
How about we do this? We bring the guy back to the dwarf upstairs. Maybe that'll convince him to give us some extra aid.
Yes, perhaps. Let's do that.
Okay then.
And we might run into, hopefully, some other help along the way.
Really?
Who knows?
Okay.
Okay, so the two of you start heading up towards the exit as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, we will flip back around to the outside people, back over to Rob, the alcoholic.
I'm still looking for dwarves. We gotta warn them about this dragon.
Yeah, so at this
That's what
point,
we're here for.
so at this point, you do hear a sudden commotion nearby, and glancing over, you do see what appears to be the tiefling of your party talking to a dwarf over, spooked soup. You don't know why they're talking about spooked soup, but the two of them are definitely having a conversation about the nature of spooked soup.
Well, I'll just go over there and... Yeah, hey! Dwarf guy. No, you don't usually look up because you're scared of the sky. That's all good. Dragon's up there.
There's a dragon?
Yeah, now I need you to sign this bit of paper. Says we warned you that dragon.
He, without hesitation, signs the paper, but then goes, "No,
Yeah.
my poor Norbus! I have to get Norbus before I can get out of here!
That's your problem, mate. We're just here to warn you about dragon.
Please, please, noble warrior, please, hero, I ask. I'm running low on rewards. I've already given away my seer's stone, most of my rations, several potions, but I have a few potions and some gold left. Would you consider my final inventory for the quest of going and rescuing my partner, please?"
He's already given that quest away.
He's giving it away to multiple people.
You haven't had a soup.
He looks at the soup on the ground and he looks back at you for a moment and goes, I can get soup. I can get soup.
You make sure there's soup when we get back.
Ground soup.
Okay.
I'll help you.
Okay, I will. Yes, thank you, hero. I'll get soup. Thank you.
It better not be any of this dodgy dwarven soup that no one else can eat either. I want to be eating this soup and not getting sick tomorrow.
He sort of has he's thinking about it,
Fred,
and he's sort of half-heartedly yeah.
Any
soup.
meat in this got to be killed maximum 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I can
Okay,
work with
nothing,
that.
no greed, nothing. It's got to be edible by real people, not just you dwarves.
We'll see.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll do it. Okay, of course.
Okay.
Alright, then we'll switch over to the Dragonborn, who at this point has some understanding of the situation going on around. Not 100%, but you know that some of your team are charging into the place, some of the team seem to be talking to locals.
Dwarf. Oh, wait. Did we warn him? We warned him.
Yeah,
the
we're
dragon.
done. Yeah,
Okay.
quest done.
Quest done. Okay. Wait.
The quest was warn the dwarves about the dragon.
He's living
So
in
they've
poverty.
completed
There's
their quest?
food on the ground.
Well, they still have to go back and get the reward, but sure.
Ah.
I'm
So
not
are we
too-
switching back to this side then, or
Well, hang on a
their
minute.
side,
It's
or
not your turn
someone-
yet.
Someone come
We'll
into the
get there.
cave.
I'm doing my best.
Can you take down the spider?
Yes.
There's a spider.
Oh,
We don't
there was
know
Webb,
yet.
so I'm assuming it's a spider.
I can
It
kill
was
any
just
NPCs.
very.
Yeah, we'll send you down the tunnel next then.
I've added unkempt maintenance to the list.
What do you reckon, Dara?
Sorry.
In this.
Okay. I think he will talk to the dwarf directly then.
Okay. What do you say to the dwarf?
Can you relay back to me what you told my friend here?
Okay. Roll for persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah, roll for persuasion.
Besides, if it was a spider,
11.
he may not have
11.
straight away.
Yeah, okay. When he sees you, he does for a moment get panicked and terrified. But as you explain, like,
Shiniest
yeah.
dragon he's ever seen in his life.
Yeah, but when you
If
say,
the
like,
chances
explain to
are
me what's
high,
going on, I
don't
want to
bring
talk to you. He basically comes in real close and, like, dead genuine, and it's like, you know, me and my partner, we've been business partners for years and years. You know, we might be, you know, more partners than just business partners.
I didn't.
No, but I trust you. You gotta help me find my partner. Please.
What? Is he in peril?
He's down in the mines.
He's
He's
in the mine.
He's in the
He's in
mines.
peril.
He's my partner.
He's in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Okay, I will get him.
Thank you.
I need no reward. I will get him.
Thank you.
No,
thank
we get
you.
soup.
I don't care about soup. I don't need a reward.
Thank you.
And then he turns and goes out and trails straight after the gnome.
All right,
Who
perfect.
cares about me?
I care about you. That's why I'm
day.
I do know your name.
It's not Papa.
Branch.
It's Branch.
Yeah. So now we go over to lens number 3.
I walk up to Rob.
Yeah.
Rob. Oh, it's okay. The creatures will just drink that stuff off the ground. It's fine.
The creatures.
The
The
creatures.
creatures.
No longer squirrels.
The
Is
creatures will
Jib
drink it.
drinking ground soup?
No, Jen. God.
I'm drinking ground soup.
Oh my god.
Are you versed in Arcana?
Yeah, I know all of it.
You know all of Arcana.
All of it.
Would you do a quick check of these cursed wood splinters these creatures have provided to me?
Sure. That's an 8 minus. No, yeah, minus 2, 6.
6.
Yeah,
It's all of Arcana.
I got minus 2 Arcana.
Yeah.
You knew Arcana!
So with your 6, upon looking at the twigs, you realise, in part of your mind, you realise that you can't identify them accurately. But another part of your mind is confident that it's got to be similar enough to the stuff you do know, right? So you can answer with whatever you want with confidence. But
This stuff, right? This stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, these
Yeah.
cursed wood splinters. I need to know.
Yeah. So what you do with them, right? You get a bit of fire, then you put it there. You go magic.
Good, no, no.
They just burn.
very
You
fun.
ever heard of this thing called wood? Really good at burning stuff. Sometimes you can build out of this. You can't build it with this. It's too small. But good for fires. Wood.
You can sense in this moment as well that his advice is genuine. There's no deceit detected.
This is wood.
And if that ain't just magic itself.
This is wood. Understood.
Understood. So now you've had that conversation. Any
You'll
other
work out
actions?
what magic is soon. This is just wood.
Oh,
You're forgetting there's a drow in the party.
You're getting there, mate. You're getting there.
Andrew, you're forgetting there's a drow in the party. He knows. Okay, no, he's a druid.
Not a single source waste.
We'll get there.
I'm already gone.
if I wanted to
He's
know
already
the,
chasing the trails off down
if
the
I wanted to
mountain.
know the magical background of an item, I should.
It's
I think I
wood.
would go to a sorcerer.
You're a wizard.
That was a
Sorcerers don't know anything.
Sorcerers don't know shit.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to pause you on there for a moment.
Yes.
And then we're going to go over to number 4, who is Thistlewick.
Mr. Man.
I'm still. I see a hefty dragonborn wearing glistening golden armor, fucking sprinting behind me, and I know this is the plan. So I continue heading down, just into the cavern.
Just shouting, no reward, no soup.
No reward, no soup. I don't need it.
All I know is that I was told that there are dwarves stuck in a mountain. I heard an explosion, and I need to go and do whatever I can to help.
Yep.
So I'm continuing on the most direct route through this cavern.
Yeah, so at this point you've actually entered in through the entrance way into the mountain. You're now inside, you're technically underground, and the first place you find yourself in is some sort of dusty foyer where you can see nearby settlement-style little areas where campfires were in the past but no longer are, and sort of abandoned seats and rocks that were sort of set up for people to have comfort. You can even see some small rooms that would have been used as sort of shelters and bedding at some stage, but most of that's all collapsed and sort of been ransacked and is sort of not of any real note. And then you can see further inside that there is deeper caverns that can lead deeper into the mountain from there.
Multiple paths down into the mountain? Or just
There's one main one, and then there are a few smaller ones that could maybe be used for.
Alright, I do have 60 feet of dark vision, but I also know the Dragonborns don't. So I'm going to take.
What do you mean? Don't I do?
You shouldn't.
I have dark vision.
All right. Regardless, I'm going.
Yes.
I'm going to take the lamp out of my priest's pack and light it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my thaumaturgy cantrip to make the flame shine brighter than it normally would.
Yeah.
And then I'll continue down holding my now enhanced lantern.
Nice enhanced lantern entering down deeper.
That's right.
Perfect. So we'll quickly flick over to the Drow for a moment there. So what are you doing at this moment?
Yeah, well, I've already entered with him.
Yeah, you entered
Kind
with
of
him.
beside him-ish.
Yeah, so you've seen him light up his lantern, you've seen him light the way ahead.
Yep. I'm just gonna look into the cave and just look around, since I have 120 feet of dark vision, and I don't know how big the cave is, so...
Well, at this point with your detect magic, you can also sense that whatever strange aura you've been tracking so far is now at the strongest that you've felt. And now that you're this close to it, you can kind of feel that some of the energy, some of the aura that's related to this is triggering certain sort of deja vu moments to your weird flashbacks. You're kind of remembering parts of your dream now where the vibe in the dream kind of matches the vibe of this energy that you're sensing here.
And is there like a certain direction of where the magic goes? Like,
Yeah, it's going straight down into the depths of the place. Straight through the main entrance down into the deeper inside.
Can I look around and see if there's anything around me?
Yeah, as you look around, you do sort of see just that there isn't nothing of real note. Most of the entranceways to the small sort of rooms are collapsed. The rooms themselves are containing essentially nothing. The doors themselves not overly secure. You can also detect like a secret passage or two, but you get the vibe off of them that they're, potentially service tunnels maybe. They're not like, hide our treasure down there kind of traps. They're more like maybe, where you would throw dead bodies, more like those sort of secret hatches. So yeah, you don't really get the vibe of anything you'd want to explore beyond the magic aura going down deeper inside.
And do I notice any webs, or is that laid down?
Nope, you don't see any webs or nothing indicating that.
I'm going to follow the magic trail down into the deep dark depths.
Okay.
And we'll just keep going, I guess.
Yep, that's fine. So I'm going to have you going into there as well. So at this point as well, so you're number 5, number 6. So at this point we're actually going to switch back over to our spelunking team right down deep inside. So Karolina, your robot, your meat shield, and Norbus are all about to leave the giant caverned room that you're currently inside of when entering into the room comes on foot Thistlewick, I believe, is carrying some sort of a lantern that's brightly lit. And as he enters in, it illuminates a large portion of the massive room that you're in.
Very good light then.
It was a very good light that he's holding. And then on top of that, directly behind him, seems to be the Dragonborn that you recognise from the events of the night earlier.
Oh, yes.
But the Dragonborn has seemed to have an upgrade in armour. The Dragonborn is now wearing shiny golden armour, the most expensive looking armour that you could picture in your mind's eye to go on a dragon. Comes charging in wearing that, looking full of gusto. And then behind him appears to be some sort of large, spooky character that you're not able to identify up front. As this character enters, you get a weird vibe off of this character. Meanwhile, in the weird flip of things, as you enter into this room, all the entities in the room more or less seem like normal entities you're familiar with, except for one. One seems to be giving off the exact aura that you've been following. As you look at this entity and try and sort of identify what you're seeing, your blood turns cold for a moment, because from your understanding of what you're seeing, this entity is not one that should exist in this realm. This, from your perspective, is a primordial that has somehow only been allowed into this existence because somebody's invited it here. And it being here is a danger to all existence as you know it. Karolina, your move. Araelia Boralis, I mean, your move.
Thistlwick, Dragonborn, good to see you again. We are in need of assistance.
Half the Irish accent.
No.
Do it.
Sure thing, lassie, let's go!
And Daraax, the Dragonborn, is somewhat offended to be referred to as Hey Dragonborn, so he's sort of feeling a little bit like his blood's boiling now.
Fight! Not fight, no. He's not really interested, honestly. He kind of just walks straight past. He goes down the main tunnel without talking to anyone in particular, honestly.
Fair.
Yeah. So he just goes down.
It makes a point to go
Yeah, sort of give it a bit of a snob face and keep walking.
and keep walking.
Did he walk down the tunnel that...
He walked past you into the large room.
Oh, the room that we're already
The room you're already in that you're about to try and leave, they've now entered.
Yeah.
And the Dragonborn wearing the shiny gold armor has pushed past you in a almost disregarding manner.
Okay, have they tried to go down one of those tunnels that came out of as well?
Master combatants.
Given that they weren't listening to us.
Robot!
roll for insight. Roll for insight then, Karolina. 15. So you can tell from your insight that regardless of them listening to you or not listening to you, that they haven't seen whatever you've seen. Whatever knowledge you have of the 17. Yeah, and you're definitely convinced that they haven't been exploring the place properly and don't realise the dangers that lie within. You feel that you have a lot more knowledge on this location than they do now.
Yep.
Yeah. So your question of did they go and back and explore? No, you are quite certain that they haven't. You're quite certain that you know what's going on here way better than anybody else.
I have secured Norbert to the tether remaining amounts of rope.
Yeah.
You got him on your back?
He's not going anywhere.
Well,
Is
So
trailing
he's
around like
being
this?
dragged around with a rope like a dog leash.
And Norbert just sighs.
Yeah. We found a hidden passageway down that doorway. Would you like to come and investigate? We have a friend who went missing down there. There may be pounds of treasure.
Master, are these the backup?
Let's
I
find out. In a minute. Yes, yes they are.
gone Scottish, I'm better at it.
Oh no.
Just wanted to formally apologise. That's not what my character sounds like. Absolutely. Thistlewick is pumped to go do some saving after the bullshittery that happened with killing the trees.
He wants to save lives instead of taking
I won't race in ahead, but I will happily be in the front of the party going forward.
Introduction. What is your name?
Hello, my name is Thistlewick Underbrough. I am a cleric.
I am a gnome.
And you?
I am Undefined.
Pleasure to meet you, Undefined.
And you, Dragonkind. Who are you?
A walking away, man.
And you,
He's not talking
Dragonkind.
anything.
You do hear the robot call out to you, which is a surprise because you didn't know the robot could talk.
Adjusting volume. And you, Dragonkind.
What the hell are you yelling at me for?
You are walking away.
You are a piece of metal. Don't talk to me.
Fucking roasted.
Actually, no. I am made of amalgamation of different bioorganic material.
Hi, you're an amalgamation.
Dragonborn's not
Okay.
much to talk about it.
Makes his way back over, kind of like,
Yeah, roll for insight.
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, I have a dwarf tethered to
How tall are you? At max
1.
Max
So you
height.
do come back over, but
Max
you're
height
kind of
was,
not understanding the situation that the robot is actually its own entity. You kind of feel like this is somehow a trick that is being done. That somebody is somehow doing the voice for the robot. You don't quite get that who's doing it or why, but like you understand it's like a prank
I
being
can
told you,
adjust
so you're not
the
wanting to
winds, but
like
not-
let on that you're confused.
Yeah, okay. I've come back over into the main group.
Yeah.
I am modular.
We're in a little circle now. I'm back.
Right, so now the robots had your move. Did you have any other moves to do other than just call out and lure everybody back?
Situation. We've gone deep underneath, dark where the stairs are. We've sent someone forward, but they have been taken away.
Shit.
Are you going to join us and save our friend?
I'll save anybody.
I like your spirit.
Thank you! Do you like my lance?
Alright, so then shall we all go down together?
Well,
bit of a
we're going to quickly
conversation.
circle back up to the surface for a moment, where I believe
Or shall
Rob
we drop
has
off this dwarf
not
first?
actually gone underground just yet.
So I'll head underground now.
You're going underground as you're now entering into the temple
He's been promised soup.
Yeah.
with the promise of soup. Okay. Well, that'll take you some time to get in there, so I'll just
Yeah.
have you walking in. We'll go back over to number 2, which is the Dragonborn. So you've been called back to the middle of the thing, and you've been asked, are you going to help? You don't quite understand who or why, though.
Help? What? Is this about the dwarf?
I have a dwarf.
Why are you talking? Is this about the dwarf?
This. What was the other creature again? The one Nisbet.
The Goblin.
Is he
Goblin.
Oh,
Elizabeth the Goblin.
We have found a goblin in the caves. However, he is in need of assistance. He has gone down a hidden pathway in search of treasure, and we cannot find him.
So you don't have a gnome?
I'm a gnome.
Oh, you don't have a dwarf?
Oh, we have the
We
dwarf
have
as
a
well.
You have a dwarf?
Yes.
You have a dwarf.
Yes, we have saved the dwarf and the
Norbus in the back. And he goes,
Goblin. But we need to
Ah,
find the
what was-
goblin before
Ah!
we leave.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me him now! I need to take him back!
We have already rescued him.
Ah!
We are waiting to rescue the goblin before we go back up. Will you assist us to get this dwarf back to safety by assisting the goblin first?
Trade one friend for another.
Yes.
There's a
I think we should help everyone.
there's a goblin in peril.
Yes, and we must save him before.
Where is the goblin?
He's just
peril.
down that
Okay!
What the fuck is power?
And you go straight down the pathway that she points down.
Yes.
Okay, now there is 3 paths potentially. Can you recall which one it was? Roll for history.
Yes, it was number 3.
I remember.
No, roll for history.
I was there.
9.
That's a 6.
6. 7.
2 plus 2, let's go.
It is 17.
Oh, you're at 17. Okay, so you literally do know which one it is. Out of A, B, and
That's
C,
number
you know that it's C, it's 3. But you're not so convinced. At this point, you feel like actually you didn't keep track of which one was which. It could have been any of them.
In which case, I'll trust the robot. He's got a good memory.
Alright, you say, Robot, which one was it? And he says it was C. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
Fair.
Okay, so you're gonna
He's the one who
you're
went
charging
down
down
there.
here, are you?
Daraax disappears down the first tunnel, not the
a little bit
third
of
one.
rope down there.
The first, you say?
Yeah, he didn't hear what they were talking about. He goes down
Ah.
the first
The doors
path, which is the
were-
left one, and he goes straight down it.
Okay, fair
Maybe
enough.
he's on the other end of that tunnel. Maybe it connects.
To action and adventure.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you pause on that one.
Forward!
So now we'll quickly zip back to Lenze for a moment. What are you gonna be doing there, Lenze?
So I've followed down below.
Yeah.
I am just following behind.
Rob. You and Robert together, basically.
Yeah. I'm more following the gnome
Okay.
in search of his gnoblin.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah,
She got
that's it.
75.
Yeah, she got the Silver Dragon one. But yeah, so you're just following in at this time?
Other than that, yeah,
I feel like that
nothing-
would be a
nothing
very-
real-
Nothing specific. That's
Yeah.
alright.
75.
So the two of you managed to get into the entrance of the room and see that the team is reuniting in front of you now.
Yeah.
But I'll just pause you two there as you've only just walked in on this. And what you've walked in on would happen. B3 goes over to 4. We'll go back to you. So you're Thistlewick.
Well, I am. I've just seen this
You are.
golden, gleaming, gorgeous dragon go down the complete wrong path.
Yeah. It did definitely
You could
happen.
There's
probably
no-
try and call out to me. I'm not too far away.
Okay, can I call out? Daraax,
What's your
no!
movement speed like?
Daraax, you're...
30
Oh, this
feet.
one! Wrong
30
way!
feet, yeah.
The saving's over here!
Hi, baby.
Roll for
Where you
persuasion.
going?
I shout
What's going
in
on?
specific, Samara,
Samara?
I'm shouting to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm shouting in specific, you're running from the fight, it's over here, don't be dishonorable. Can I have advantage?
Dishonorable?
Don't be, yeah, you're running from a fight!
Dis-
Come on, come help the kids! I got a 6.
You could lose your oath.
You guys are brave.
I'm not. Just
I'll
a
fight
fight.
anyone.
My multi-class.
And anything.
Yep. I got a 6, but I also
But
seems
I'm also
crazy.
really stupid.
Great.
do you
That's
think?
Yeah, I don't think you actually listen to him. I think you keep charging down the tunnel that
Probably.
you're going through.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Someone else could try. it!
But, I mean, you did at least hear it.
Justice!
You didn't change paths, but you at least heard the message.
Alright,
So-
I'm gonna.
I heard the message,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
didn't turn up.
You yelled out to you gone the wrong way, but you're not changing path now.
I've witnessed Daraax cut a person in half with one sword swing, down the center, that is. So I'm sure they'll be alright. I know that there's someone in danger in tunnel number 3, so I'm going to continue down that way and hope that my lovely compatriots will join.
Okay, so you start traveling down tunnel number 3.
Correct.
Interesting. Okay, now you're number 4. Number 5, Drow. What are you doing there, Daraax?
Daraax?
You're not Daraax, you're
Daraax.
Malaggar. There
Daraax,
you
is
go.
that
I
you?
found it. No, Malaggar.
Malaggar?
Malaggar.
I've got a pronunciation guide over here.
Malaggar Moonshard.
Malaggar.
What?
Mal.
Okay, so well, I heard the news because I'm standing
Directly.
in the circle
Yeah,
kind of thing.
with everyone.
Yeah.
As just apparently just a blank slate that no one knows I'm here. I'm gonna go down the correct tunnel.
Yeah, tunnel C.
Tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, tunnel C.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna because you said it was really dark. I'm gonna just
I've got my lamp.
I'm gonna
open-
just
You got
see.
the
I'm just gonna
lantern.
open my eyes
We
and
haven't
just go.
advanced
Fair. He does have a lantern though. He's carrying a big lantern.
Yeah, I don't need your lantern.
He doesn't need.
Whoa, whoa.
What's going on?
He's doing it.
He's
Cat times.
Magnus.
Don't
I'm
rub
gonna
the lamp.
just
Don't
travel
rub
down
the lamp.
and
But
kind
no,
of
I have
inspect
wishes.
around me as I go.
Oh,
Yeah.
See what I can see, if there's any detecting magic and all that. Detecting, I guess. Because I can.
Detecting hella magic.
you're still freaking out because she's like some other worldly person.
I know.
Having a conniption.
But my magic is also like, kind of just like.
Yeah, well,
It
roll
lingers.
for
It is.
insight.
Insight.
Yeah, roll for insight at this moment.
Everybody else? Okay. Malaggar, sensory overload.
Oh, 21.
21.
Oh!
Is it
Pretty
for.
good.
Oh, yeah, okay, go.
Yeah, so as you arrive into the room where the robot had been standing with the rope wrapped around him back when the whole situation had played out, you're actually able to identify, based on some of the clues in the room, some of the remaining webbing, etc., you're able to determine that what you're dealing with here is some sort of Clodorith, like a monstrous spider-like creature. They're originally designed to serve like an evil spider god named Lolith. But you understand though that if you were to engage with one of these, they tend to have like colonies. So if there's one, there's likely more than one. And that really messing with these creatures would not wind well for the group, is your understanding of the situation immediately.
Am I allowed to know what they look like?
Yes, you, from your memory, think, oh, look at that thing.
Great.
You don't know shit, man.
That's worrisome to look at.
Yeah, and that's just one. You know that they tend to live in colonies.
Okay.
They're a communicative species.
Can I go to the webs and pick some up?
You can pick up some of the webs. I'll let you gather.
Gonna
Hang
be
on a moment,
sticky.
where's my-
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll let you gather 3 webs.
3 webs?
3
Thank
webs.
Why do you want the webs?
Spells.
Web.
you. Okay.
Dust and things.
Well, I'll just.
Should be.
making it
your
work.
equipment.
Material.
Oh, equipment, is that supposed to be okay?
Just
Yeah, so you'll write down, hang on, I've lost the name of it. Cordorith. Cholrdrith.
That ain't in Baldur's Gate. I don't know.
CHLORD.
Yeah, CHOLDRITH.
We'll see it soon.
Cholderith. You'll see it soon enough.
I'm prepared. I don't care how many of them there are. We gotta save this fella.
By the way, with your D21 roll or whatever, you do understand that this creature's definitely eaten the fella. The fella is 100%
Oh.
dead for
Great!
Yeah, you know now that you've seen the webs and you know what you're dealing with, there's no way that thing survived.
Fair enough.
You don't know this is not a mission to rescue anybody
That's
but
not
bones.
good news.
Okay, is it. I wonder
Good
if
thing we
it's-
don't know it.
I wonder if it's worth trying to kill it or not.
It's worth
Hey.
trying to kill the bad things.
Hey,
with
I'm
those.
5 hit points down already. I can't do this.
I hear there's people who know about transmutation magic down this
Transmutation, you say?
No expert. Okay,
Unless maybe it wasn't hungry and it wasn't really interested in goblin.
Yeah, it's a goblet. It's like it's a snack.
Perhaps the goblin could
Like
swing.
eating a quail instead of a chicken.
Can I just...
Well, we didn't hear any screams or anything. It just mid-sentence.
Yeah, but it's a spider.
If it was noises, then nothing. It could be fine.
Do they have poison in them? Are they venomous? Or...
From your understanding, yes.
Most definitely, yes,
yeah,
100%.
definitely.
Okay.
You also understand that they come from like Fey ancestry in the sense of them coming from a different realm than the one we're currently in. A regular enough realm for this world. Again, you tend to keep track of who's supposed to be in this realm and who's not. They're allowed in this realm, but they're not from this realm.
Okay.
They're from the Fey realm, a realm of tricksters and elves.
Is this tunnel that I'm in like windy?
The room that you're in is kind of just a partially collapsed room. You'd think at some point in the past it was just used as like a storeroom for whoever's been mining through the mountain. But then it's partially collapsed and then the tunnel has been constructed by these Chudolith for whatever their purposes are in the mountain.
And do I detect any magic coming from the thing?
No, not in terms of magic. The only sort of danger that you're aware of is that you're essentially on the doorstep of the Chudolith den, and any progression further will almost certainly result in Chudolith attack.
Do I detect any poison coming from there?
Well, again, you do detect that it's likely swarming with Chudolith inside.
Great.
So, yeah, I'm going to go with
Really good.
yes.
What do you mean do you detect poison? They're poisonous.
I know, but I'm saying like if I can detect it, then I'll know it's there.
Yeah, I'm going to go with, yeah, you do. You know it's there. You can see some dripping acidic stuff that is like the saliva of a Chudolith. So you know that one's been in the room relatively recently.
Okay.
See the remnants of the goblin.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna do a U-turn and just head back down
Cheers.
to go and try and warn these guys to not go down there if they decide to listen.
To be fair, at
I'm
the
on
moment,
the first path, man. No.
yeah, to be fair, at the moment you still have with you
Come down
little
the first
little
path as well.
Thistlewick.
It's me.
Thistlewick.
Oh,
So you
he's
may
still
need to
down-
convince
oh.
him.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna let him know first and
As
say, hey.
if this motherfucker could hit me.
I warned him. I said, hey, there is something big down here. It's a giant spider, a Coldrith.
Much larger than yourself in size.
Most things are. I'm not one to back down.
It is
But
probably.
most spiders aren't.
How big are they normally? What size class are they?
This is a. Hang on a moment, where did it say?
Can we see what this looks like?
No.
No, it's
Somewhere
only the
here, we'll
person
say.
who knows about it.
There's a Tarrasque in this hole.
Yeah, it's
Challenge 3 usually means it's a very.
yeah, I'm gonna go with very large. I'm gonna say that they.
Very large,
size-
did you just say?
This one is very large.
Did you say this thing's very large?
This thing's very large. They come
This
in different
thing's very
sizes.
large.
This one's very large.
You don't know that.
So is my
She
face.
just said it's very large.
Very large.
I'm medium-sized.
It's a affiliated spider. Why not just...
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it's a very large
Unwieldy.
creature that you don't want to mess with.
We've got a team coming behind. Okay, how about I just hold my ground where I am?
Yes,
and
please.
wait for the other people.
We'll
to
see
come
what everyone
with
else wants to do first.
Well, they should be coming. I don't know where Daraax has gone, but the rest of them are surely going to join me on my quest.
Great, fantastic.
And you're going to try and talk them all out of it.
Yep.
I think it's a coward's
Get your
play.
Alright,
perception.
well, we'll pause you two there, and we'll
Always
quickly
enjoy our-
rotate back over to Araelia. Oh, yeah. No, it's Araelia Boralis. Yeah.
Yeah, we're flicking to me again, are we?
Yeah, we're flicking over to you, and then over to the robot. So there's you. And there's the robot.
They haven't had a turn in like
What is
16
this?
hours.
He's about to. Give him a second. He's number one.
That's your
He is number one. Because these two get most of the turns in the game so far. I've heard the audio.
Finally,
Who do?
we're going to be
Missing
together.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, we got 6 here.
6. Who's
What is the
6?
spider's
7
weakness?
is 7 is Tom.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
okay, you
seven.
guys swap. Oh, not swap. So you have that one.
This is.
You have 8 and you have 6.
No, we never had
Okay,
it.
it's back to you.
I'm 8. Hooray.
It would be interesting.
Okay.
In your knowledge of these spiders, what is their weakness?
Are you with me right now?
Have you
Am I?
No, you stayed out of the
Wait.
tunnels and kept
Oh,
yourself safe, and
Yeah.
this one wandered off
I
down
have
into
the
tunnel number C.
You know what it is.
Fair
I have the number.
But
So do
you
you wanna
can
tell me?
communicate by yelling down tunnel C at this one, and this one's coming back up out of tunnel C at the moment.
You seem to have stopped. Are you okay?
There is a problem that we have.
Oh.
Okay.
Your goblin
Yes.
that you have requested to us, like for us to look for, is possibly not alive.
Possibly. Most likely.
I would,
someone-
I would,
Most- most
I would,
likely
I
not
would
alive.
wager the possibility is definitely there because, I didn't see it die physically in front of me. So the possibility is certainly higher than 0.
It is possibly 1% he's alive.
But that's still a chance.
That's insane.
Well, would you like to go down the pathway?
Well, what do you think is down there then? What potentially has affected the state of this goblin?
There is something called a children. A giant spider.
I've got proficiency in animal handling. Can I use that in any way to think that to try and conceive?
Yeah, roll for
Just gets eaten
animal
alive.
handling.
Just gets eaten alive. A bite taken out of it.
2. Yeah, it's not great. It's like 14.
14.
14.
So at 14, you do think that with a one-on-one environment, you and a turtle, that you may be able to wrangle it and train it, and maybe even tame it and teach it tricks and get one subdued, possibly. But in the environment we're in, where we're in an underground environment with a lot of unknowns and unpredictable aspects, and more than likely more than just one turtle to keep an eye on, there's possibly an entire colony's worth. Your understanding of your animal handling ability is not one that calculates out to, yeah, I can handle unknown amounts of turtle in this tunnel. However, if I had one captive, possibly, sure, I could handle a turtle.
How many ration packs?
You handled that, man. You handled the
You
spider.
are bigger than me at max height.
Query though, handling a very large creature with the state of, the quarry that we have. Potentially we need to secure this one's safety first. Before we engage.
No!
Well, clearly you know what it is, so we can kill
need
it.
you.
Where do we stab him?
Do I
Do you want to go to
know?
your death? You can refuse.
Do I know any weaknesses of it from
It's
my
a
knowledge?
spider.
That's what I was asking.
Dragon
It's
Ball
a
history, or-
spider.
Pretty sure they have fire as a
Anything
weakness.
big and heavy.
Have you got a newspaper?
Also be-
It's very big already.
Give me one moment.
I'm thinking fire.
I mean, you could try and raise the claim that
I
you
have
know
access
that they
to,
lay eggs, and that if you were to say, I don't know, attack their eggs, that might get them all riled up. In terms of a weakness, their eggs are weak, but they're heavily guarded, of course.
Let's weaken them by pissing them off.
Yeah, let's say, unless you would like to anger them more, then I suggest going
For the record, you also know that they are magic users. These are spiders that can wield magic.
No. So why did I just...
They are magic users.
Sounds like we've
Let's
come
go.
across a pretty
So,
strong
Can I
thing
just
in
cast
here.
Shield of
I
Faith
don't
on
think we
myself
should
and
do
be
this
fine?
actually.
It would seem that they also do magic.
Yep.
And I haven't...
Sorry, can you speak up louder?
You also know that if somebody in the colony gets into a violent situation, the whole colony tends to follow suit.
Master,
Yes?
slight complication.
What is it?
Goblin might be dead.
Oh no! Are you sure?
Well, according to this one, a very, very large spider mayhaps have eaten it.
Burn them alive!
Okay.
I have access to lightning. Do you think an insect will survive lightning?
These ones, possibly there's a chance.
The insect may survive lightning, according to this one.
It's not a frog.
Good reference.
Soup.
So what's
I also remind you I am still carrying our dwarf friend.
Yes, indeed.
yeah,
Well-
old Norbus is sort of like, I don't know, I'm still here.
It's like, I don't have a choice.
Norbis, you are contingency in this situation.
He's also like periodically pulling out a small rock and being like whispering at the rock and like listening to the rock, but he doesn't seem to be having any results with whatever he's doing.
We're out of range, so...
I am hoping that we could retrieve the body, but if he is 99% sure that he is dead,
He says it has a 1% chance of the goblin being alive.
that's better than nothing.
There we go, you're up to death.
Did any of the others agree to come down from there?
Everyone say yes right now.
I did come down.
Meat Shield
I-
is
I've been-
waving his dynamite sticks.
Yeah, so Rob and Lenze have just arrived into the cavern with everybody else in the large room, and then a few people have gone down deeper and beyond that, down some different tunnels.
Did I hear about the dwarf being down further down?
You kind of have, but you've also just sort of arrived and are still trying to sort of scope the situation. So we'll come back to you on that one in a moment.
That got taken down there.
Actually, are you number one?
Yeah.
Yeah, then actually we are over to you now anyway. So yeah, you are here and you have heard that there's a dwarf involved in the events going on.
I'm heading for the dwarf. I've got to rescue this dwarf to get through.
Okay, so you're heading straight for
Yeah.
tunnel number 3.
Wave as I walk past. Say, hey, you don't look
Hi.
dwarfish. Looking for a dwarf. See one?
Yes.
Where?
Is that another voice?
Down.
You can see the light flickering in one of the tunnels from where the lantern is, and you can hear the robot voice echoing out of that same tunnel.
Yeah, I'm just following it. No, I catch
Are
you.
you going to walk past the tunnel, not realizing he's attached to the robot, and then go into the spider's den?
I'm looking for a dwarf. I don't know what's going on.
He doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Ah.
He is in the dark, yeah.
Ah.
But he's not stressed about it, unlike other characters that are maybe scared of the dark.
What
He's
about
quite
tunnels
confident.
1 and 2? She's
Well,
gone down
we're
number
gonna
1.
circle back to that. We'll find out tunnel 1 in a
You
moment.
found all the rest of them.
So Araelia, you got to try and walk down tunnel B, are you?
Ooh, I was thinking about it, but
You're second guessing, right?
it could be a bit dangerous on my own.
Well, it's not your go yet, so hang on a moment and we'll finish up with Rob. So Rob now is charging in there. Do you have any extra thing you're going to do, or you just want a movement? for
No,
this
I'm just looking for the dwarf.
Just for the
If I
door,
can
right? So you're
find
charging
the
in
dwarf.
channel B. Now we switch over to on tunnel A.
So have you gone down tunnel B?
No, tunnel C, sorry. Tunnel
Well, he
C
doesn't
for
know
Rob.
which tunnel it
I
is.
don't
The
know.
light's coming.
He's going for the one
Yeah,
with the tunnel
like
and the
one-
robot
The one
voice.
with the
Yeah.
robot voice coming
The
from it.
entire
Yeah.
zone is coming from part C.
Meanwhile, down in tunnel number 1. Where's my map gone? 'Cause
Are
you're
there
right,
more
my map's
spiders
here.
in tunnel number 1?
Hang on.
We'll find out.
Tunnel number 1 leads to...
My idiocy is going to
Swing
bite
and
me.
Oh, okay. So you come out of your tunnel into a small stone room and immediately identify in this room that there are 3 stone bed frames standing against the east wall, and that there is some like dusting old bedding that's like disintegrating. This room seems to be like a storeroom or a sleep room or a bedroom of people who stayed in the mountain at some stage in the past.
Okay.
He won't rummage and he will turn around and go back out.
Oh, okay. He turns around and leaves the room immediately. That's fine. You actually do come out the end of the tunnel quite quick and find yourself standing back at the group.
Fuck that, man.
And now there are 2 tunnels available nearby, and you feel like you're going to go walking through one. Now, one does have light flickering and you can hear voices down it, and the other one is eerily dark and quiet.
Okay.
Which of the 2 do you consider and possibly going down at this stage?
Well,
Must have come that
He
way.
has-
I haven't had any.
I wouldn't say learn his lesson,
$3 a set.
but he has
Yes,
learned that not all paths are useful. So he looks down path 3 and he sees the light, and he's a bit of
Voices and stuff, yeah.
and
Strong,
he
but-
takes a big deep breath because he's not
Love
too
it.
sure how far away they are, and he just goes, "Hey!
Ah!
Yeah.
B!
Who?"
Thistlewick!
Oh, okay, and then he starts going down the third one.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so we'll pause you on that one for a split second. We'll go over to Lenze. So now, Lenze, you're in the
Lenze.
large cavern room. You see these people running in and out of the different tunnels, and they're debating, you know, what they're going to do and whatnot.
Yeah, it's
I asked what's going on. What's happening? I just got here.
You ask Araelia. She's the one in the middle of the room looking
What's
like...
going on?
We have them down there going to rescue a goblin, but I've been told that there's a high chance he might not be with us anymore. I have not heard yet further what is going on. Are you wanting to help?
What kind of monster are we dealing with?
Some sort of spider.
Spider, hey?
Yeah.
Just
I
a
saw-
spider? Those things are tiny.
That's what I thought. That's why we did not see any threat when we saw some webs, but he
It might
just
survive
disappeared.
lightning.
I'd like
Apparently a
to.
lightning proof.
I'd like to go further down the cavern to speak to these 2. Oh no, sorry, just you.
Oh no.
By the
He's at the
way...
end, isn't he?
I'm with
You
everyone else.
and Mr.
Go on.
Undefined.
Undefined.
You don't know my name.
You're
Yeah,
right. True.
true.
I don't. The robot.
It's not applicable.
By the way, your army of small mammals, including Jep the Listen Boy, they've all frozen at the entrance of this last cavern, and they seem to not be wanting to come all the way in.
Totally fine, boys. I get it. Boys and girls.
Yeah.
Boys and girls. I get it.
You know, have you leave them at the entrance? Yeah, that's fine.
Sometimes you don't. Yeah. Anyway.
Leave them there with me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I'd like to make a so
You've made it past me and
So
got
these
all the way to
animals
them.
could be
Yeah?
mighty though. Can they be mightier than the spider?
I'd like to make a persuasion.
With
With
Spade.
I'm persuading Malaggar.
He's made it all the way to Malaggar before I did.
No, Malaggar is down the tunnel. You
He
have
is
to be
all the
willing
way
to go
down.
down tunnel 3
I'm
to get to
halfway
them.
through, you guys are at
Absolutely.
the top.
Yeah, the one... Oh, you are going down there. Okay.
Malagar's currently with.
Yeah,
Yeah,
down in
them
tunnel
three.
6.
I'm
So
in the
he's now...
middle, you guys are at the
Yeah,
top.
Lenze is now proceeding down tunnel 3.
So
Pushing
he's
past the Dragonborn.
Pushing
pushing
past.
past me.
Apparently you're walking at snail pace.
What?
There's the old little shimmy shammy in the middle
Yeah,
of the
okay,
hallway. It
whatever.
happens.
Is the
He's
whole
not happy to walk with them anyway, so he slows down.
Yeah, fair.
So I'd like to make a persuasion.
Yeah, have you been in the room? Yep, so persuading now. Yep,
You're a
persuading.
drow. Drow love spiders. They worship them.
That's fucking racist.
Yeah, roll
You
for
assuming
perception.
my religion?
my character's a little bit racist.
Yeah, roll
Let's
for
be honest.
perception.
He's a little bit.
It's a little bit something.
He's admin of a one too many flat Earth forums. 19.
19 shooting. I'll have you roll for deception as well.
Deception.
You just roll for deception.
16?
Deception. Where's deception? D. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, no, you do actually kind of believe him a little bit that under normal circumstances you would be friendly with spiders, but you're trying to explain this isn't a regular spider. You actually managed to describe to him in more graphic details what type of spider we're actually dealing with, so that he has some of the knowledge on that as well.
Maybe he can tame it.
And so the two of you have a little bit of a quiet chat about exactly what type of spider we're dealing with here, because he did raise some good points. You normally would be fond of a spider, but in this
I
case,
shape into a spider.
you're...
Okay.
Personally,
Maybe he's fascinated.
Malaggar,
Yeah.
my friend.
you and I are currently.
You're a druid. You're a druid. You can just talk to the spider.
It doesn't work like that.
Why not?
I speak with animals as well.
I speak with spiders.
Oh, well, then
I
you
speak
can-
with spiders all the time.
I am the Spyrax.
As well. You're saying this creature was initially created to serve Loth. Your people worship Loth.
Oh.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
That is incorrect for myself.
How about you look?
Kill him because fuck off.
How about this you do?
We could come out of this situation with a new mount. You could ride this thing. You could ride this thing.
That's
This
what I said.
horrific looking.
Creature.
It's all in our favour. You've got animal handling experience. You're a druid. You can speak to it. You can pretend that you worship LOL.
He has +5 animal handling.
Yeah, you could use your deception.
Excuse me, new friend.
You're
Is that
persuading
one there very good at lying?
I wouldn't say good.
You're persuading me so well. You're persuading me so well.
Fucking hell.
I'm
Solid.
persuaded right
He
now.
cried. God.
So are you feeling persuaded?
Oh, I'm getting up there because I'm like, well, maybe they could help me in my
Right.
like.
Well, you've got a time to think about it now between 3 to 5. So
Yeah.
he's number 4, Thistlewick.
So I'm currently standing. We're in this room.
You're
There's
in a
this
room.
big webbed secret entrance that was found instantaneously.
And at this point, some of the webbing has been pulled off by
Yeah.
your teammate who have pocketed it and
So-
clearly taken it for their own
I'm
purposes.
right
We don't
there.
talk about that. We don't talk about that.
I'm standing at the cusp, the zenith of this secret entrance, and behind me stands
But-
everyone but Araelia.
Who's still at the entryway, just
Yeah.
seeing if anyone else is coming and...
By the way, with your level of perception at the moment, you can also hear spidery whispers coming up the tunnel from below as well. Everybody else seems to be bickering amongst themselves, not listening or whatever, but you can hear spidery.
And my just truly exemplary lantern doesn't let me see far enough down the tunnel.
The tunnel's got curves down, and goes even deeper into the mountain.
You know?
Can
it
anyone
sounds-
with
it
animal
sounds
handling
positive.
hear what the whispers are saying?
I hear friends.
I hear spiders, and that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, no, the people with the animal handling can't listen at the right time. Only person that can hear the whispering right now happens to be Thistlewick. Everybody else is busy debating amongst themselves.
Okay.
Tell me what to do one more time, boy.
Okay. So everyone but Araelia is with me.
I can hear
You know what? Why are we hesitating?
Say less.
So to explain what my character's doing, he's got his warhammer in his right hand. He's got his lance in his left hand and his shield, I guess, like buckled on his arm because he's small. He has a small shield.
Just to quickly clarify on the lantern, is it a flammable flame or is it a magical non-flammable?
It's regular flame that I've cast Thaumaturgy on to brighten.
Yes,
Which is just a cantrip that lasts like 10 minutes.
That's fine.
Quickly, I'm gonna, I guess, set the lance on the ground and scroll on a piece of my blanket. I've got to quickly write a few holy words to rip it off. This is immaterial for a spell. And like slap it against my chainmail shoulder and cast Shield of Faith on myself. Because I know magic. We're going on a rescue mission here. I'm preparing. And so my AC is buffed by 2 for the next 10 minutes.
Perfect.
And I'm just gonna start walking forward. You know, I pick my lamp back up. So I've got lancet in hand with shield, hammer here.
Yeah.
And I'm
progressing
glowing a little bit from my Shield of Faith, and
Yeah.
I'm just going down this path.
Got it.
And if people follow me, they're better.
Perfect. Now, you keep doing that for a moment. Hang on for a moment.
Roll
Sounds
that
like
saving.
it's becoming a dangerous feat.
Okay.
I can AC of 20 right now.
Huh?
Damn.
Yeah.
You're what?
Damn.
You're
They
20.
have to crit to hit.
Now, at this moment, as you start to creep forward, approaching into the tunnel, Meat Shield Flint appears next to you. And he's sort of like, yeah, we got this, we got this. And then he reaches over with his dynamite and just sticks it straight in your lantern. And it lights.
Oh my god!
And he just lobs it straight down the tunnel further. Yeah, get him!
In
Get
other
him!
words, she's not letting you go down the tunnel.
Oh, I see.
She's blocking.
Well, fuck me.
You're DMing. You're like, no tunnel.
I rolled a dice, the dice said he threw a dynamite. So now he's got the dynamite lit and the dynamite's been thrown down into the tunnel inside and he's screaming, yeah, get him, get him! And now going over to number, so it was 4-5, over to the Drow. You've just seen some of this taking place.
See the king blow up. Great.
Start to cry like,
Dynamite.
damn it,
I don't know
this
if
is
it's
so
blowing.
bad.
It's not blowing up yet.
The dynamite has been thrown.
It's been lit and then thrown down into the depths of the tunnel below.
How long until it blows up?
Roll
Very
for... Roll for
Why make
insight.
Inside. 16.
16. You have enough insight to realize that this stick of dynamite could go off anywhere between 16 seconds and 30 seconds, but less than a minute.
Okay, so basically, we're gonna get out of there.
Yeah,
I
I'd
do.
probably recommend they come back up to me because I know Meat Shield's dynamite can be pretty explosive.
The very familiar sound of that.
And I yell out, everybody, come up!
By the way, in
I
this
don't have that
moment,
active.
by the way, I forgot to tell you their, hang on a moment, character name, Malaggar. In the moment that you saw Meat Shield light the dynamite and start throwing it down the tunnel while laughing maniacally, once again your blood curdles and chills you because you realise he is the maniacal laughing from your vision. In the vision you've been seeing for months,
Vision?
that strange laughing that you've been hearing, that was his laugh.
Oh no. Oh dear.
What vision?
You haven't been having a vision.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Or good, depending on the vision.
Can I? How tall is he?
He is human height. And somewhat short for a human as well.
Isn't he
Okay.
a goblin?
I thought it was like.
Isn't he half goblin?
He might be, but he is shorter than an average human.
I don't know what he is.
Okay, so that's be like what?
What race is he?
Why are you wondering how
Right, everyone roll for... everyone roll for insight.
Inside to see what the Meat Shield is.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a
15.
1. So he's a Goliath.
Am I rolling or not?
Yeah, everyone's rolling now. Everyone's rolling for insight.
19.
19. Yeah, okay.
15.
15. So, general consensus is that he's some sort of off-brand human. The robot above all others is able to determine the exact percentage is that he has goblin in the family. He's not all goblin, but it's like a small percentage. Like, my mother's mother was a goblin, and the rest of the family is more or less humans.
So he's French.
Look, he's got a little bit of goblin in him, but he's
Analysis
mostly
complete.
human.
Someone was goblin.
But everybody else sort of has the idea that he's part goblin. Maybe it's 50-50, maybe it's 70-40. You don't have the full ratios or anything, but the robot knows right down to the exact ratio what percentage goblin.
Okay, so he's
Data
about,
acquired.
he's about like 5 foot something.
He's pretty short, yeah, 5
Okay.
foot something, yeah.
Okay, great.
Sure.
I'm gonna.
Picking him up and
I'm
leaving
just
with
gonna
him?
pick him up by like the scruff, like just the collar, the scruff of his neck, and just like
Oh.
kind of face him and go,
Thank
"Who are you?"
Right now, when there's dynamite going off down the tunnel?
Okay, I'll run away. I'll be running as I'm like, "Who are you?"
Yeah, as you're yelling, as you do that, as you shake him and say, "Who are you?" He's just screaming at the top of his lungs, "Flint! Flint!"
Great. Okay. Can I ask him more questions?
Yeah, of course.
While you're running, you're not gonna warn anyone that there's dynamite gonna go
Hey,
off in a couple of
This
seconds.
guy is my. Actually, the robot's also part of my problem. Okay, I'm gonna yell at you as well and say, "You need to come with me, stat, because that's about to blow up."
What time are you? Were you 6?
5.
5.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, we're almost at your turn. So we'll pause you there. So you're running, you're yelling, you're telling off people. 5, who's 6? Where's 6 gone?
Not even attempted to put out.
So everyone's coming back
Hang
up
on.
to me.
I'm like 6.
6. Oh, yeah.
It's down the hole, not
Oh, you're 6,
you
right.
haven't
So we'll
got a
flip it
skin.
back to
I
you
don't
for a
have-
second. So
you
you've
haven't
now
got a
heard
skin.
the sound echoing up from the tunnel. No doubt that sound you're familiar with, of a dynamite being lit and maniacal laughter of
I'm not
your little
going
buddy.
down there.
You're like, oh, you.
Yeah, so you don't really know well what's exactly happening just off of the maniacal laughter alone. But
Yeah.
you can also hear the chaos of multiple footsteps. There's many
Are they
different
trying to
people
come
throughout the
up?
place. So all, yeah, there's multiple footsteps echoing
Well,
all
I'm gonna
around
take
now.
a step back and allow space for everybody to come out.
Okay. You're clearing the entranceway. You're moving back into the middle of a large empty room.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else you want to do? We have a moment.
Ooh, what else can I do?
You can attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, dodge, help, hide, get ready, search,
Attack
use a
the
magic
top.
item, use an object, use a special ability.
You should step in the trap.
The
trap
mousetrap
so step in.
The mousetrap sitting outside
There's
of door
nothing
number
really
B.
to attack.
1d4.
I could, while I'm waiting for them to come up, I could take a quick look at that door that the cat ran down before and just check if it maybe has come back.
Funny enough, when you turn and look back at the specific door that you had noticed earlier, it is now open.
Yep. And how big is this door?
It is the size of a human door.
Okay.
Yep.
So a cat. Okay.
6 foot by 2 foot.
Well, I'm smart enough to know his
2100 by
dynamite's not going to
700.
reach all the way out here. So I'm going to go over to this door that's opened, and I'm going to have a look inside.
Okay, roll for investigation.
Just a cheeky.
I'm doing it about that boy.
8.
8. You are able to sort of see far enough in to sort of get some vibes and stuff out of this tunnel. The smell of the tunnel, the air coming out is like very well lived in air. Almost like hamster cage smell, There's like ammonia fumes almost as part of the air and coming out of this one. There's a lot of smells coming out of this tunnel. But you get the smells of like life forms. They've been living in here.
Yeah. Do I sense that they're friendly or dangerous life forms?
You're not able to identify what kind, but you definitely get that smell of like ammonia in the sense of like an animal may have pissed here at some point recently.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, you don't get the sense of friend or foe in that sense.
Yeah.
But the door
Well,
is
the
open.
eyes before didn't seem too dangerous.
Well, roll for... So you don't need to roll for anything. As you look around the tavern, you actually see the large cat-like creature. It's heading out the exit. It's disappearing off back towards the surface out the
Oh, there's a surface exit in there.
The one you all
The one-
came
the
into
one-
to enter
the one
into the
we've
large
come out.
room?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
disappearing off out there while
That's
you're all
just
in the
his
other end of the
little
room
den and
playing around with
that's the
dynamites
exit.
and whatnot.
Okay.
The
So
cat
it's
thing's
empty in
fleeing.
there
The
now.
cat thing's fleeing out the entrance right now on the other side of the large room.
Yeah.
That's what you can see.
Okay.
But you could still go down the tunnel if you want, where the ammonious smell is.
I mean, I could.
You definitely can.
Go to his house.
But should I is the question.
That's your decision. What do you want to do?
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. You just stand there and just let the waves of smell go
How
over
bad
your
is the
room.
smell? Like,
Pretty,
is it
pretty strong. It's
like
pretty
a
thick
really
air.
bad smell, or just like a?
It sort of smells like in this world if you had the kitty litter in the bathroom, but you sealed yourself up in there for like 6 hours. That's sort of the smell of this air.
No, I might head up towards the exit.
You might head towards the exit after all.
I mean, the cat's probably exiting for a reason. They've got pretty good senses.
Okay. Fair. Alright, so you're heading towards the exit now.
Yeah, I won't completely leave the room, but I'll head towards the, the exit door because I
Alright.
can sense everybody else is probably in a bit of a rush, and they might not notice if I go down the cat entry.
Fair. Alright, well now we'll quickly flip over to the robot for a moment. So you're right down in tunnel C, right where the dynamite has been thrown off down into the spider tunnel ahead. And everybody else seems to now be turning to head back up the tunnel behind you, back to the main large room.
Oh, by the way-
You've grabbed somebody. Emergency protocol. Come with me.
I give complete permission.
Was
All
that trap
46
not
pounds of
triggered?
me.
This is a mouse trap.
Yeah, was that on a different door?
That was on a different door.
Yeah, that was, with my immense strength and a free hand, I loop a loop slack of the rope around us and just lash you to me.
Right.
And then I'd be dashing with burden, but yeah, I'll run up the stairs.
You're running up the stairs along, exit out of that location.
Yep.
Alright, so you make it back to the main room where everybody else, everybody seems to be heading towards the exit. And there does seem to be a level of chaos in the air as well. You can see several people in the room all moving frantically. The sounds throughout the place, the rumbling of footsteps and the scurrying of feet and stuff represent that more things are moving around than what we can currently actually see. The amount of people that are trying to all flee visibly, there may be even more creatures trying to flee from the location simultaneously. Is sort of what we can sense from.
So that's why the cat was leaving. It was like, yeah, I know what's going on. I'm getting out.
Now that was Robert was 7. Who's number 8?
I think it goes back to
You
you.
are.
Hang on, yeah, it's me.
Which
Let
is
me give me
why
a second.
I made a very strategic move.
Yes.
I was
Yeah.
attempting to investigate the den. And
So
I was like,
Norbus,
I'm
who-
going to do that right now.
So Norbus is tied to the back of the robot right now.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And
Norbus.
I've got
So am I.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Not so secure, but like I have my arm around you at least.
All right. Well, then you're the one that hears what Norbus is saying, but he's pulled out a little rock from his pocket and he's like whispering into it like his last words to his partner and that. And at this moment, you can kind of hear some strange words and that sort of emanating out of your backpack behind you from an item that you had earlier on the quest. And you're kind of starting to look at the thing in his hand and think, it looks shockingly familiar to you.
It truly does.
Yeah. But at any rate, you two are just getting carried out of there for now, so don't stress. It's 7, 8, and then hang on, I've got another one.
Rob.
15. Right. The animals and a little Jipple, the listen boy, were up near the actual entrance, and as the cat creature tried to flee from the location, it kind of spooked them, and they kind of spooked it, and in the process, half of the animals have run away. But the other half are remaining, and Jip, who did briefly run away, quickly turned and returned. But the cat seems to have managed to get out of the entrance and has disappeared out into the ruined settlement just beyond the entrance. Yeah, we're going over to number 1. So back to Rob.
Robert.
I'm still looking for this dwarf, which is
Oh god.
attached to the
Robot.
robot. Am I close enough to talk to the dwarf yet?
Ooh,
You're
a
looking
friend.
for it, or are you trying to
Yeah, I'm
check?
going to go with yes, you are within talking distance.
Sweet.
Oh, hello.
Well, they're running away.
Sprinting
Hello,
around.
robot. I
Hello,
need to
friend.
talk to that dwarf.
We're going up this way, so if
We're
you'd like
kind
to
of
come.
busy.
No, just need
Oh,
him
no,
to...
no,
just
I
need...
insist.
No,
It's
I
really
need him...
bad
I
now.
just need him to sign this
I'm
piece
no
of
longer
paper.
asking. Come with me.
No.
You do see that the robot has multiple people tied to him, including a dwarf.
And you're about to become one.
Yeah. I don't resist. I just follow the dwarf.
Oh,
You just follow the dwarf. Okay, good.
Thistlewick's always happy.
Just need this piece of paper signed, please.
Alright, we're going over to number 2 for a moment. So back to the Dragonborn. So at this point, you've managed to see everybody has started moving.
Well, everyone's just past me. I've just gotten down to the bottom. Everyone's gone back up.
Yeah, they've all started moving.
You with the dynamite. You don't even know what's happening.
Literally get down. I'm like, what the? Okay, fine. He turns around and he starts running behind them, I suppose.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
He's a little bit further away.
Yeah,
but-
you get swept up in the crowd, yeah.
But yeah, he's also running away from something he doesn't know, and he's running.
Well, at this point, as you are coming out of Tunnel C, returning to the large main room, you see that more or less everybody in the room is heading towards the one key obvious exit. But as everybody's running away, you hear squealing, some sort of distress sounds nearby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Distress, you say?
There's something in distress right near where you are at this
Are
moment.
you gonna help?
Investigate.
Like a
Investigate,
thousand
roll,
swords
you
running
investigate,
away.
yeah.
Please.
Spider.
Could have been a goblin.
What have you got?
437 squirrels.
Okay, what is it? Investigate. 1.
1.
What a
Yeah, so as you are coming out, you hear some sort of strange sound, some sort of weird mechanical snap sound, and then the squealing of some sort of a creature in pain. You turn around and it's the stupid mousetrap trap thing. The door's opened above it, and some large cat-like creature has tried to step out, and the trap has now slammed and captured part of this creature. Now, in your head, you're a nice big hero, obvious, open the trap, let the cat out, so it scratches you. It scratches you real good. You managed to open the trap and let this creature go, but you weren't even able to identify what it was, or whether it was a friend or a foe. And all you know is now you've got scratches, and I'm going to say lose like 3 HP.
I've got tough.
Well, then you're tough. So that's fine. So you lose no HP,
No,
but
okay.
you still got scratched up and feel a little bit like,
Yeah.
hang on a minute. But you weren't able to actually identify what was really going on there. But you did manage to free an unknown creature from the trap.
Cool. Satisfied. Continue on.
And continuing
Yeah,
out.
continue.
Now, number 3, over to Lenze. Yeah, and you are near the entrance already. You're able to exit quite quickly.
What's my proximity to the dynamite?
Oh, you're way away from it. It's
Way.
down in the deep catacombs. You're up near the entrance of the large main room. So to get to where the dynamite is, you'd need to go through the main room, and then down a tunnel, and then into another room, and then down one more tunnel. That's where the dynamite is.
Okay.
Has the dynamite gone off?
No, it's only within the short frame of seconds, trust me.
Within
Every action is
30
6 seconds, if that helps. So multiple people taking multiple actions, that's all in the space of, I think we're up to about 12 seconds since the dynamite's been lit. All of what you've just
I've
witnessed
gone in the
is...
direction of the cat and the exit. Everyone else is going up.
Say we're around the 16th second now. The dynamite may go any moment.
16 to 30 seconds, you said?
Yeah, that's 16 to 30 seconds. That's what I said. That's what somebody's rolled a good check and they know. Hang on, he's going to try and blow the balloon bomb.
Wait for the creatures of the
I'm gonna blow it up
Could I make a
Swarm
check?
dynamite.
What
Is
are you
it,
gonna do?
is it, if I were to cast, like, Thunder Wave,
Yeah.
would it be close enough to be able to be hit? 15 feet?
No.
No. So, yeah, I'll just run.
Okay.
What were you going to try and get?
Thunderwave the dynamite.
He's going to try to thunder with the dynamite, but the room we're in is 130 feet.
What would that do to the dynamite?
I might push it further in.
Oh.
Might
I feel like he
blow
probably
out the
threw it.
fuse.
Probably threw it pretty far in.
You can stop a fuse with thaumaturgy, can't you? You can set out a small
Not
campfire.
from what I've read from my thaumaturgy.
Because mine says that you can.
I can make flames
Might be
bigger.
a bit
I,
like
I have a slightly more updated one. I mean, let me check the rule.
I manifest a minor.
By the way,
wonder.
the law of this adventure is that there are actually 2 different thaumaturgies.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious. That's the multiverse. If you come from Universe A with one thaumaturgy and somebody else is from Universe B with the other thaumaturgy, it's fine.
Okay.
So I can
you're only
heat
dead.
items from a distance. I can
Lame.
make my voice boom. I can cause flames to. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Could I make a check for like, let's say, perception to see if I can physically concept this piece of dynamite in my head?
See,
Like,
you mean so you
even if I
conceive it?
can't, even if I can't, maybe
I'm going to give you insight for that one.
insight.
Yeah, roll for insight if
Yeah,
you're trying to
yeah,
mentally
tell them
perceive
it's
it.
a
Sure.
Dynamite might be
Good.
helpful in stopping the spiders, though.
Oh wow! I get a 22.
22. In fact, you are able to, in your mind's eye, picture a dynamite, and you're able to picture it lit, and you're able to picture it down inside of a tunnel. Yep.
I will go ahead and cast Thaumaturgy, so I lose my concentration on Speak with Animals. I cast it to make the dynamite dim. So
Why would you wanna do that,
I extinguish the flame.
You extinguish the flame.
From that
Okay.
far away? That's so interesting.
Yeah, what is the range on that one? Does it have a range? It's just this fine.
Let me take a look
30
because
feet.
I might be
Oh,
bullshitting.
yeah, you're nowhere
I
near then.
might be bullshitting all of you. Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, then no, you're nowhere near.
Yeah, okay, I just run.
You'll extinguish a flame in the room.
He did manage to extinguish a flame.
Turned off
Your
his
lantern,
lamp.
mysteriously,
You have
just turns
success-
off at this moment.
That's fine. It's burning too much.
You've successfully broken your connection to the squirrel army to shut off our lantern.
Yeah, the lantern
So
does
now you're running
definitely
pitch
shut
black.
off. But yeah, so all the flames within a 30-foot radius, specifically the one flame in 30-foot radius, dims entirely. But yeah, we'll move on out of there. Now here's the thing though. At this moment, whose turn are we up to? That was 3. 4. Yeah, so we're up to you. You're tied to the back of the robot. What do you do?
How far out of the cavern am I? Like, am I?
We're at least close to like the top.
Yeah, I was gonna say you are more or less in par with the rest of the group now. Basically, within running distance, one move turn of the exit. The exit's there, but it'll still take one more turn, quote unquote, to actually get out.
And Malaggar's currently carrying Meat Shield, right?
Yeah.
All right.
But
I guess I'll. Yeah. You know, I'll
He's
still
not just
carry-
carrying him, but yelling at him too.
Yeah, she's shaking.
I'll just let him keep carrying me out. I'll just be there, you know,
Dang.
looking really sadly like, what the fuck? I was gonna go save a fella, and now, as far as I know, this 1/16th goblin looking bitch just blew him the fuck up, and I am not chuffed. I'm having a bad day.
Okay.
And I'm just getting carried out because he's a big, strong fella.
Still alive.
Yeah, he
By
wasn't.
the light of your thing while you're being carried, as it gets extinguished in its last few seconds of light, you do see some sort of cat-like creature quickly disappearing through the crowd of everybody running, trying to escape. You just see that.
That's right. They can do it. I'm too busy grieving this murder I've just witnessed. As far as I'm concerned.
Woke up, destroyed some trees, not happy.
Not sure.
Went go down to save somebody, still not
There's
happy.
a lot of these cat
Now you
creatures.
improvise life.
Is there?
It's just gone.
Is
It's a shit
there?
day. It's a terrible afternoon.
Don't worry, we're gonna get soup.
That'll make us feel better.
It was 2, at least.
At least.
Well, you know. Now I'm going over to number 5. We're going back to the name is hang on. Malaggar. I got it.
Malaggar.
It's on the pronunciation guys.
Malaggar?
Malaggar? No?
Malaggar.
Malaggar. You got it.
Cool. I'm yelling at this man still.
Yeah, you're shaking him.
This tiny little guy yelling at him like, "Who are you? What like?"
And he's screaming, as you're yelling, "Who are you? Who are you?" He's screaming back, "Flynn! Flynn!"
Ask questions about the vision.
Wait, in the vision, it was him, the robot, the rift, and there's another person. Was it, yeah, was it not? Okay.
Eminem.
Okay. I'm gonna ask this little guy that I'm shaking. Do you know about a rift in the world?
Roll for intimidation.
Intimidation?
He
Great.
knows about the rest.
1.
1.
I'm just shaking this guy around.
Yeah, so you are screaming at him as you're running out of the cave. You're yelling at him like, "What do you know? Do you know about the rift? Do you know about the vision? What do you know?" But he can't actually understand because
he's being shaken.
he's being shaken, and
language.
we're running, and there's all these other people running. And everyone else is yelling around it as well, and like your voice is like a little bit gruff. "I'm going in out. You're telling." And so he doesn't even in this moment hear what you're saying. So he's just screaming back at you incoherent babbles. He's just yelling, just nonsense at you. It's just unintelligible, and he's like crying at this point. Like tears are starting to come out.
You
of
give
him.
him brain damage the way you're shaking him around.
Okay, are we out of the...
Yeah, you've just come out the entrance now, and as you're coming out the entrance, you do see a variety of various inhabitants of the cave all disappearing off into the... You see some cat creatures disappearing off, you see a bunch of small squirrels and chipmunks and rabbits, they're all disappearing off. You see a couple of humans, they look like they're running away. But you can also see just up in the destroyed settlement there, you see what looks like Dazzlin. And Dazzlin is looking back like, ooh, like waiting with anticipation.
Was I part of that whole conversation? I wasn't even part of that whole conversation.
No, but you see one little dwarf looking back down, and everybody else is fleeing the vicinity, except for one little
guy.
One little guy up the top there looking back with his hands on his face, like as if he can't even believe what he's witnessing.
It was cloudy and wet.
No,
I'm gonna a lot of dragon food.
Turn to the robot.
Have they made it up yet?
He's still running.
The robot's just coming out the entrance as well.
Fair enough.
Everybody's basically just coming out the entrance now. Let's say everybody's more or less in vicinity of each other.
Safety.
Daraax is still in the tunnel. He was the last one.
You are the last one. You're right in the
Pick your
rear.
point up.
He's gonna die.
I'm gonna turn to the robot,
Yes.
holding the guy,
Oh.
shaking him around and saying, I'm gonna show him to you and say, what is your connection with this man?
I just met this thing. It sits on my shoulder.
You wanna help?
It sometimes opens me up and does things to my back.
I beg your pardon?
That's
Oh.
Hey, hey, hey,
Whoa, hey.
Okay.
Partners indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the elemental and ask the same question of what is your connection with this man?
Let's talk when we get out of the cave.
We are out of the cave.
You've just exited the exit, but like I see what you're saying is like we're still running. We're literally just out the entrance. Like he's running along, shouting, carrying the guy, and you were trying to say when we settle down, we'll have the talk.
Yeah.
But he might not interpret it that way because your actual words are like, well, we're not still like getting out, and he's sort of looking over his shoulder like we're out.
Yeah.
Miscommunication's happened.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say, well, we are out of the cave. The main problem.
In the precipice.
Do you not hear that dynamite blowing up?
Is it dynamite blowing up?
Not quite yet,
yet.
but
Not
she
quite yet.
has like in her mind, she can still hear the sizzling and the cackling of. She was in an explosion with him just earlier today,
Sure.
so she knows how the dynamite goes. She was in an explosion like 4 hours earlier. So.
Fair
You're
enough.
gonna have to trust me on this. Let's get out first and talk later.
Can I roll for trusting?
You can roll
Trusting.
for
Trusting.
perception.
Perception.
Ooh.
I got a 6, but I have a +2 in my perception.
Still not very high.
So that is. Wait, 6 plus
What are you
2.
talking about?
3 plus 16, 18.
What?
Wait.
Huh?
18.
He
Okay,
said
no.
6. He has a 13 on his dice.
I said 6.
He has a
no, sorry.
+3, and then he has a +2.
There's been a few drinks happening. It's
Goodness me.
Okay, so 18.
So did
18
you roll
total.
6 or did
He
you
rolled a 13.
I rolled 13.
To be fair,
You just
he
said
was shaking
6
a
for
man.
some reason.
How do you have
I
plus
need
6?
Because I've got. Oh no, plus.
No, okay. So 13
He
plus
said
3,
6
which
as a
is your...
flopper.
Where is it?
Yeah, which is
Perception.
there.
3 plus 3 perception
Is
plus
there any
2
chance you
in
could go in the fridge
perception
and
as
grab
well.
me the drink that says Sulfur Mocky?
Because I have keen senses, which.
Anyway, he rolled an 18.
Yeah.
It should be like a bottle of wine.
Oh, right.
Straight ahead.
Line.
Straight ahead. It's a yellowish
Straight
bottle.
Literally straight.
Like
Blue
a
cap.
weird greeny yellow bottle.
Oh,
That's the one. Thank you.
Throw 'em on the ground.
Are you
Oh,
counting
thank
these
you.
ones as well?
Would you like a
or
cup or
just
you
those ones?
chugging it
Just
straight
I'm
from
gonna-
the
Oh,
I've
if
got
she
a problem.
asks, roll
How's
for charisma, you do that. But if she asks, roll for any of
I
those,
would,
you
but
do
not
that.
while I'm
You
dealing.
add those.
So for
Okay.
like saving
Stuff,
throws
those
and
things
stuff
do.
like that.
Because I've got
She
a
can
keen
save
sense
you
as
roll
well,
for
plus
strength.
2
Yeah.
perception.
He's got a passive ability that gives him +2 to perception checks. So he does +2 +3 basic. So basically
Yeah.
+5 to everything.
Okay.
Not everything, just perception.
Because I was thinking like I've got +3 here, but they're not all plus there based on
Yeah,
those
yeah,
ones.
so Marshall rolled an 18 to
Yeah,
see
they're
if I
based on a combination.
You have proficiency plus whatever the skill modifier is.
it's basically if I can
So,
trust
for instance, here, if I keep
Oh,
rolling.
so which one's your
these
freezer? Because we should probably grab the other silver monkey out of the freezer.
Did you just call me a bottom? Thomas, can you get there's another silver monkey in the freezer right hand door.
Those are
in
saving
the
throws.
first big drawer.
Like if they use
Just to stop it from exploding, you know. We'll put that
Oh,
one back.
sorry,
roll a
first big
strength
drawer,
saving
the
throw.
second one.
So they'll say, yeah, like, oh, roll
Is it
strength,
frozen?
you'll roll strength plus 0.
Great, can you
And
put it in
if
the
say
fridge?
you have to beat 14, if you do, then you win.
Thank
if you
you.
don't, then you get.
It's a
chain
gooseberry
up.
wine from my homeworld.
So yeah, that's
love yous or
more.
Damn it, homeland, you're right,
If they
homeworld.
say like,
Yeah.
make
Heaven's not from my
do a
homeworld.
strength check, you'll go
My
off.
homeworld.
From the
What is
gooseberry
Or
field.
if they say do a charisma check, you'll go off this one. This one. This is saving throws.
Alright, we're getting close. We're
Okay.
getting close. Here we go. So you ready?
Who's next?
Who's next?
We're waiting for you to figure out whether or not we're going to hang on.
I rolled an 18 to see if I could trust her or not.
As if you could trust her, yeah. So
Yeah.
you are able to determine from the 18 that there was no deception in her words. And when she says that she knows about this meat shield and his dynamite and how big the explosions can be, she's not lying to you or deceiving you. But part of you still can't trust her because she is to you a primordial, a being that just should not even be in this realm. The fact that she's even here, you can see the dangerous aura coming off of her. Nobody else in the vicinity has an aura anything like this. It's an untapped signal that you're aware of. So despite the fact that her words were true and that she was completely honest with you, 100% no doubt, you still can't trust her.
I'm gonna gruff, just begrudgingly, and still run with the meat shield in my hands. Possibly even just throwing him over my shoulder and just running.
Fair, fair. And so you're 5, so switching over to 6.
Me.
It's you, yep.
Yep.
Araelia Boralis. So you're running, you've just made it outside, and now you're in the ruined settlement. And around you, you do see Dazzlin, who's looking like at all the people coming out, like trying to see
Yep.
somebody of significance.
I'll give him the thumbs up to indicate, hey, we found him.
We're having a break soon anyway.
He sort of gives you a look like he wants to believe you, but he's still like he doesn't understand what's even happening 100%. You point at the
Point
robot.
to my robot.
He looks at the robot. He does see on the back of the robot his partner Norbus, and when Dazzlin sees Norbus, oh, Dazzlin has relief like you wouldn't believe. Dazzlin's like with relief. But Dazzlin but Norbus, upon seeing Dazzlin, doesn't actually make any reaction. He's sort of just arms folded, sort of on the back of the robot. He's just sort of. He doesn't even say nothing, trying to be
He's
gruff.
not got a very good attitude, this guy.
Well, okay, we'll quickly switch over to the robot for a moment. So now the robot's made it up there as well, and you've got all the people, and you've made it up to the soft, safe, flat area where all the little settlements and stuff are, where your proximity detectors tell you that now you're safe enough away from the explode radius to, put down the people.
Alright. Untethers everything.
Gracias.
Still tied up, like Norbus still's like loosely tied up, just passes. Just holds Norbus about yay chest height away from Dazzle.
Yeah.
This yours.
Yeah, Dazzling like grabs him by the hands, and the two of them are now like holding hands and like pulling at each other.
Excellent. What did we barter for again?
And our reward?
And Dazzling quickly reaches into her pockets and pulls out some gold, some bread, a few potions, and starts handing you just everything that she has. But then at this point, a bickering actually kicks off between Norbus and Dazzling, because Norbus is all, I've been trying to get you on the stone, and Dazzling's like, I gave my stone away! What do you mean you gave the stone away? I needed to hire people to rescue you. You gave away everything you had. So I gave away everything, but I got you.
Aww.
And the two of them are now bickering, but all of their belongings are basically at your feet now.
That's cute.
Oh. What kind of things can I get from this again?
So some gold, some potions. Here we go. Let me tell you how much gold.
So then I can add some of that to my inventory.
Yeah, they actually only had 4 gold,
Really?
which is
That's all?
yeah, but they had 3 health potions, 2 small and 1 medium.
Yeah, but
Wow.
so
That's
health
right.
potions.
2 small, 1 medium.
2 small and 1 medium, and then also bread.
Yay!
For the squirrels. Don't forget.
It is lightly staled.
Ooh.
Just
Yay.
bread.
They
Bread.
put that bread in the fucking soup.
Yeah, so it's up to you whether you're scooping all of that up for you or whether you're going to share it among your companions.
I'll take the health potions. I'll share the bread.
Yay, bread.
And what about the 4 gold?
That's mine.
Okay. Fair enough.
That fair and
It's only 4 gold.
How much bread did we get?
Yeah, well, at this point, the robot still has another moment, so you've let go of more or less all of the creatures. No, not.
everything. Is that everything?
Shake, 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 shake.
Turn him upside down.
Rattle him around.
Well, he is still holding on to a stone in his hand that you did see him sort of talking into back down in the tunnels. He does have some sort of a special stone, this guy that you're holding on to. It was not part of your agreement with Dazzling, but Norbert does seem to be holding on to some sort of a strange stone, unlike any of the ones in the vicinity.
We're going to take everything that they own.
Give me Dwayne.
That's what we
And
agreed to.
did they have the
Oh
other
my
stone?
god.
Them? No, these two don't have the other
I
stone.
thought he said he heard the stone when he talked to him.
Someone else did.
I
Oh,
some
someone else did.
perchance a certain
Person.
These
Fella.
are people.
An elongated fellow.
I couldn't be
Yes.
less elongated.
But yeah, no, they don't have the stone. The other
Excuse
stone.
me,
But you do.
I
Norbert.
might have a stone.
Since you have no
Are you
need for
planning to
that,
give it back to
for
them?
that stone,
I would like
then
that.
perhaps we can take that off you.
Yeah,
Roll
maybe
for
that'll be where we can keep it.
persuasion.
Precisely.
Do that at a disadvantage because I'm holding it.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Rough.
5.
5. Yeah, and then
Am
now
I
that you've
rolling?
said that, he actually clutches it even tighter, and he's like, "No, you took everything from us. This is all I have.
I'll roll
I
for
could have gotten
persuasion.
out of there on my own. I said it 6 times."
Okay,
It's his
if you
turn,
can get
it's
out
his
on
turn.
your own.
Oh no, you're carrying him back down there.
No, I turn around.
As you turn around, there is a distant explosion inside of the mountain, and a large cloud of smoke does start ballooning out the entranceway.
This could be you.
See?
See, could not have got out there on their own.
None of the Trollorith are seen though. Of all the creatures that fled the explosion in the mountain, no spiders emerge.
So, about that.
I'll take it. That's a good thing.
To you, is that how you take it? Okay.
Or do we want all the
You
spiders
could've-
coming out?
That's up to you. Do you?
Of course we do.
You could have
Maybe if
been
they carry the
a
goblin with
part of
them.
the second pile of rubble today. We've saved you twice from 2 piles of rubble. Consider 1 pebble against all of that bouldering and stone.
Give me a roll. I'm gonna roll for something.
Plus, it's not like you can use it to talk to your partner anyway.
She doesn't pick up.
He can't argue with your logic, but he still doesn't view it as valid enough reason to hand over his stone. He's just like begrudgingly holding it now, but he's no longer engaging in conversation. He's just like angrily being held now by you. And also Dazzling is now sort of dumping around below, trying to like grab him because like as you turned away, now they're at like a different angle in terms of the landscape.
Yep.
It's just slightly too much of a
Yeah.
gap to like be holding hands anymore.
How about this?
Can I roll?
I'll roll some.
What?
Injust.
What are you trying to do?
Like persuasion?
Nah, you stay for a second.
Ah.
Let the robot go.
I'll do a persuasion.
Okay, here we go then.
12 actually. 12. Okay, look. I'll give you back to your wife. You give me the pebble. And then the 2 of you can move to somewhere where you won't get trapped.
You'll let us leave? You'll protect us on our way out of here, promise?
Well, look, I'll make sure you at least leave the precipice of the cave. I have a further contract with my master first.
Oh,
The entity made of unpeerable light.
oh no, but stop being so difficult. Just give him the stone or shut up. This is my stone. Just because you gave away your stone. You know how long it took us to get these stones? Oh, you're always talking about stones. Just give it to him already. Fine. He hands you the stone.
Thank you.
As you put them down, they go scarpering off out of the ruined settlement. But as they disappear off sort of over one of the ridges, they're sort of looking back the whole time, like at you specifically, like, you make sure you're watching our lead, guard us, make sure nobody comes following after us, etc. Meanwhile, speaking of that, moving around to number 1, Rob. You've made it out of the cave, and as you get out of the cave, amongst the stampede of other people all charging out of the cave, there's a distant boom behind you, and kind of smoke billows are part of the cave, and all the people seem to either be now chilling and congratulating each other and relaxing about how well they've survived, or some people still seem to be fleeing off into the distance.
I'm gonna go back to my dwarf and get my soup.
They just ran away.
They just ran away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you walk over to where they were, because again they were having a conversation nearby, there was the soup thing that had been spilled earlier. It's now been set up and is full of cooked soup. You walk over and just sit down at the cauldron and start enjoying yourself some soup.
Lunch.
Mid-afternoon.
I'll offer it to everybody.
Yeah, and I got some bread we can all
Anybody want some soup?
Alright,
Lovely,
so
yeah,
we'll everyone over for soup. Everybody's heard the call from Rob for soup.
I cannot eat. You may enjoy.
Nah.
I will socially take an empty bowl, however.
Nice.
Okay, so people start to gather around
we got
Rob,
a rest for you.
having a short rest, enjoying a bit of soup. Now, at this point, Jip, the listen boy, comes running over to you and he says, "All of the rest of your subjects have run away, my lord. What are we going to do?"
And make sure Jip doesn't get any soup.
I like that idea. I take a
I'm going
good.
to intervene so hard on my turn. You don't understand.
I take a
I
good.
could make food for him.
Here you go. No, you Jip. Here
What do I
you
do
go.
about the creatures running away?
So the creatures running away, some of them you could see are human in shape, some are cat-like in shape, some are orc or goblin in shape. You can obviously see a few of your smaller critters running away, like rabbits and mice and rats, and just small critters are all running off as well. But basically the majority of things you would expect on the mountain all seem to be still fleeing off of the mountain, except for some of the larger life forms like yourselves that are coming over for soup, including a random NPC. There also seems to be sidling up for some of the soup with yours, as if he was invited. That's gonna be.
I think Samara's first anyway.
Yeah, you might be.
For first one?
You're number 2. I'm number 3.
Okay. Not NPC first?
NPC's on his way still.
Yeah, the
Okay.
NPCs are just hanging out, but yeah, one of the NPCs, which appears to be, hang on a moment, a goblin has come up to try and get some of the soup off of Rob amongst the people that have calmed down, and one of the cat-like creatures is hanging out in the vicinity at a distance, not approaching to ask for the food, but sort of like watching a little bit from the distance, like maybe it's curious.
Okay. Well, Daraax graciously takes his bowl of soup, which is a larger serving considering he's humongous, and he gives it to Jim because he doesn't want to eat foreign soup.
Racist.
What?
What?
Well, he's not hungry either.
Foreign soup.
Yeah, he didn't see anyone make it. He's not trusting of it.
That soup looks a
So you
bit
give it to Jip
foreign.
to try it.
No, I give it to him because no one offered him food.
Oh, sorry, friend. Did you?
I also stand in front of him in case anyone tries to
Yes.
take it from him.
Goblin, yeah,
So
okay.
90% sawdust.
That's fine. As long as he eats, considering he's
Yeah,
starving.
Jip takes it and you see the beam of smile on his face. His cheeks are light up pink with delight as he slops this down. He's like munching a bit. It's getting all over his face. He's messy with it. It's like splattering on him. Like you're turning your back to like protecting him, but part of it's also you don't actually want to watch him eat it.
No,
'cause-
that's disgusting.
But he's so happy. You can hear the delight. Even though you're not looking anymore, you can hear behind him.
Slap it out of his hand.
Okay. I suppose everyone's kind of just gathering
This
now
is
as
why I
well.
need mage hand.
I feel like
Something to
this is actually the first time our group has gathered in one place as well. Like all 7 of us.
This is the first time of a bit of a gathering. Some people are having some soup, but you're just having a moment just to guard the little boy's eating his soup. So now we'll flick over to Lenze for a second, who's also just been handed a bowl of soup by Rob. Regardless if he wants it or not, it's now in his hand.
I'll do a stock take of how many little creatures I have left.
As you look around for any mammals that may still show you support, the only person in the vicinity that seems at all like he's still like your little like person is Jip the Listen Boy. He's sitting there eating his bowl of soup, but he keeps looking up from his soup and he's looking at you with like eyes full of love and wonderment. It looks like he'd follow you to the ends of the earth. He looks at you the way that Meat Shield looks at Aurora Borealis.
I stab him in the face.
Checking the spell list.
What spell can we just murder the fuck out of Jim? How far can we send him with Thunderwave?
Thaumaturgy for the soup to be 200 degrees.
Is he hurt at all from the explosion or anything to do with the?
Standing at the entrance and then ran off.
I'm gonna go with no. Jip the Listen Boy is actually at full health.
Am I able to use mend to take away his mouth?
Wow!
What?
I will kill you. I will
Why
kill
would
you.
do that?
I have been putting up with your shit for too long. If you do anything to this boy, I'm gonna take my sword out and try and kill you. I will.
Let me see Min.
I've been holding back for so
I
long.
probably can't.
I don't think you can, but let me just read it
I
just for
have
fun.
mending on mine as well.
I probably
Really
can't.
disturbing.
And what prompted that idea?
Mending
His
to
main,
heal
his main purpose
an
is
object
to
that's
heal
broken
any
or
light
something.
wounds.
Yeah,
So
no,
technically-
not for Min on that one.
Maybe it's for like
This is the argument we raised. I don't know if
maybe
there's a
it's like
wound or a
fixing
broken
crutches.
part. It's supposed
Yeah,
to
it's
be there.
ocular reparo, man. Use commands to make Jib do push-ups for 30 hours.
Brutes.
Oh, I've got nothing good to add. I'll just pass.
Put him in the
That's
soup.
okay. So you sit down, you have a little bit of soup with everybody. That's fine. It's okay to happen sometimes.
Your day ruined. Just
Quickly over to number 4. So that's
Has Malaggar put Meat Shield down yet?
no. He is still holding him and or yelling at him.
I've got him over my shoulder, just make sure he doesn't run away
I'm
anywhere.
going to walk up to Malaggar and ask if I could speak to Meat Shield face to face. Ask if you could put him on the ground real quick. You can hold him by the neck, so I don't care. I just need him to be like eye level.
Okay, I'm gonna
As much as you can.
grab him and then proceed to just bonk straight onto the ground. Even if it crumples his legs,
That's fine.
he will be eye
Why
high
are
for
you
you.
trying to hurt
Roll
this
for
guy?
athletics. Acrobatics, I mean. Roll for acrobatics.
Acrobat.
That's a little bit unjust, don't you think?
I have.
We'll find out.
I got 0.
Don't you think that's a bit unjust?
He asked,
There we go.
he asked for it to be eye height, so I'm just gonna take it literally.
Yeah, but why are you hurting him?
Don't worry, I got 3. It probably won't hurt him.
Yeah, so you slam him down, and in your mind, you were going to do it slightly more controlled than this, but I guess from all the running and the yelling and the events that have taken place, you were slightly clumsier in your movements than you intended. So you slammed him down pretty hard, and he did take a small amount of damage as a result, and so he squealed out, "Ah!"
But was he eye height?
He is technically at eye height.
He's at eye height.
Appreciate it. Alright, now
From
that
his
you-
perspective.
Now
Go
that
next
he's
to my
at
hip.
equivalent eye height to me, you just see as Thistlewick, you know, he's a bit dusty with the explosion. You see he's got like a tear streak down as he's seen just all this hell occur. And you see as he tries to explain to Meat Shield the failure that he has. We were trying to help, and and he just fucking throws a hook straight at his face.
Oh,
Okay.
wow, okay, everyone roll for initiation.
Oh!
Everybody
No!
roll for
I'm not
initiation.
rolling! I'm not fighting this guy! What the fuck?
Yes, you're gonna roll for initiation. You might be on this side.
Stupid
I got a
fucking
17.
guy!
17.
Alright,
I
everyone
don't
give me a
necessarily
I got
want to
19,
be
but
in
I
a
got plus
battle.
one, so
I just need him to know that this shit isn't on.
Give me your cards. Everyone give me your cards.
I've got a 19.
I got 8.
Everyone
I
give
got
me
minus
your
1 on mine,
cards.
otherwise I'd have 19.
So I just want you guys to partake in
Wait, how do you get -1 on your initiative?
Magic.
I think everyone needs to settle down.
As far as Thistlewick is concerned, he's just killed someone.
Right, so who had the best roll?
I don't know that!
19.
I know.
19.
I don't give a shit!
18.
You hit
Yeah,
someone
18.
without purpose.
Not
Did anyone else have 18?
I have
17.
99
You have 15.
I have
Anyone have
17.
17?
I've got
We got
17.
17.
I got 17.
Oh, 2
Oh,
17.
317.
roll.
Three.
Three
No,
17.
he's higher than me because he's got the plus initiative.
what's his number?
I've got 18 then, if we're doing
If
initiative.
you go in deck.
Oh, so that means I got 18.
Where's the
Why are we doing initiative? I thought we weren't doing
Because
this.
we're in a battle.
Yeah, but we
We're
didn't
rolling
do
for
this
initiative.
previously.
I don't
We're
know.
rolling for initiative.
It doesn't need to be a battle.
I've got
I
an
just want
18.
to hit him.
Okay, who's with 18?
Me.
You and me?
Yes.
Yeah, you two reroll again, I guess.
16.
Alright, then you get the number 2.
Yeah, you get 2.
And then you get 3.
Sick.
And then now who's 4?
You.
I have 17.
Yeah, I've also got 17.
But
so-
he has a higher 17 than me. So
Okay.
he has plus initiative. How am I 5?
What number did you have, Karolina?
Well, I guess you get a
Yes,
surprise
you have
round, maybe.
6.
I should.
Yeah.
7. And then 8.
You
You've
don't
got
need to
1.
kill the fella. He needs to stop this.
NPCs are
bullshit.
having a bad roll.
Well, he's gonna fight back if he hits someone.
He shouldn't fight back.
We're going into a combat!
Well,
Right.
then I'll stabilize him as he dies.
Why do we roll initiative if we're not going into combat?
Oh, that was just for the order of the cards. We don't need to go into combat.
You can disengage as an action.
Oh my god.
Just give it a second. Just give it a second.
Run
So
away.
in this moment, you swing a punch at Meatshield Flint right at his face.
Hard as I
What? Yeah. What is your like?
Was he dodged?
Yeah, you got like a roll for hit.
can. Yeah, I roll with a. It's martial melee. Okay.
Yeah, roll for your hit.
5.
Yeah, so you swing a punch straight at him, intending to hit him in the face as hard as you can. And you do kind of collide a little bit with the face, but you kind of hit him in a way where even as angry as you are, as mad as you are, as much as you feel he endangered the group, your heart still just isn't in it for violence.
I'm just
So
emotional.
as emotional as you are, as strong as you put as much force into that punch, you don't aim it well. And it just sort of kind of grazes his cheek in a sense. Like, he takes a teeny bopping, but like not in a way that would take any damage, more in a way that might stun him or alert him. But he's not happy with it. He's all like, "Hey, what are you doing? I just got us all out of here alive."
Fight back, bitch.
Is that what you say? Fight back, bitch.
That's Ashton, not Thistlewick.
Okay, what is
Thistlewick's just like sobbing to himself because he's just so sad.
Alright. Who hit number 2?
Me. Well, he had number 1.
No, you're number 1. Right, so we're going over to number 1 for a moment. So in this situation where you've seen a punch get thrown, and you've seen essentially 2 people both have their emotional energies change from somewhat amped up to both very sad and or angry.
Talking as a free action, he's still valuable to us, right?
Yes.
Meat shield. Okay. I use Way of Mercy, Hand of Healing on him.
He hasn't taken damage yet.
damage though.
Oh, hasn't he?
No,
Oh,
I missed.
Yeah, he did.
Well,
Technically missed,
I
yeah.
did drop him in the
Technically
ground
missed.
though.
He did take damage earlier because he got dropped on the ground by the big guy. The big guy did slam him
I
and
did
more or
drop-
less injure his
And
legs.
he's directly in front of him, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you can just separate them.
Well, I move to knock you off your feet, essentially.
That's fine. You can try.
Yeah, roll for athletics.
Just push.
Athletics.
Yeah.
That is not great
You got 5.
for athletics. Yeah.
Yeah, so you are able to go with the intention of pushing him over, but it's not as quick or smooth as you would want in that sort of sense. Like, as the robot, like, you're quite literally coming in at robot speed.
Oh.
Watch out!
Watch out, I'm going to push you.
Yeah, so it's not threatening, it's not going to cause any physical damage in that sense, but you are very clearly trying to now push him over, and he is aware of that.
I don't resist him separating us.
Okay. Well, now we'll quickly switch over to the Dragonborn, because you've got the second fastest reaction time. You've just seen a punch get thrown, regardless of any damage taking place. You've seen that, and now your adrenaline's kicking off.
Yeah, I'd like to interfere. I think I should separate them as well.
Yeah, so you're going to jump right in the middle of that?
Yeah, I'll put myself physically in the middle of both of them.
Okay, as you jump right in the middle of both of them, they do both kind of squeal with like an alertedness. Like, as you jump in between, there is sort of like a ah! from both sides, you know?
Yeah, okay.
You try to hit me.
I don't need to hit anyone. I'm just standing in the
Just
middle.
going to get right in the middle, and then we're going to flick over to the Drow for a second, who at this moment has witnessed all of this take place and thinks,
I
what?
was just putting him eye level.
You did everything intentionally. Everything has an intention.
This is your fault.
You did it.
What?
You enabled him.
See, I could just dust everyone and then
67.
just throw everyone in there because they're both smaller than me.
True.
But
Yeah, but there's no action.
I have a chance of throwing them to the
Into the
moon,
sky.
The chance does exist.
and I don't want to throw them into the sky.
Moon silly? Let's go.
I am going to.
By the way, in this version you can aim for non-lethals of your moves, but if it rolls a crit, that's the lethal based.
Motion's got the better of
I
you.
promise I
You
wasn't
don't
aiming
have
for
to do an
that.
action. You can do something. You don't have to do something.
Works later.
Well, you're like 7 foot tall. You can just pick it up. Do that.
Yeah, we can just like
Again,
I
let's
could.
stop picking people up. They're people.
So non-fatal is the same as non-lethal.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
He just dynamites us.
I'm gonna grab
Yeah,
both of them.
still.
You grab both of
Both of
them.
them and then just.
No!
Hold them up. Alright, I will allow that. You pick them up and you're holding them up physically, and that's when Rob notices the series of events. Rob is involved, and Rob is here, and Rob is alert enough to look up from his soup.
Arcane.
At this moment, you're eating soup. You see somebody take a punch at somebody else, and then the giant guy walks up and picks up the two little guys.
I want to know more about this goblin that came over and had.
Yeah, he's sort of sidled up right next to you now, and he's sort of having a little conversation about, like, my name is Jankel. I'm Jankel.
I'm just giving him the stink eye the whole time. Why you touch my soup? My soup. What'd you do to get this soup? Nothing.
Well, I didn't steal it. He starts saying, just at random intervals through the conversation, I didn't steal it. He just says that just periodically while he's talking, and then
And then I see the fight breaking out. Bam, that's it. This guy's gone.
this guy's gone.
Wait,
This guy isn't the goblin in front
Yeah.
of you.
Magic missile.
There's your message, Rob. Jankel. It's him. Whoop.
Are you magic missile Janko?
Yeah, so roll for hit.
Magic missile is 1 sec. I've got that.
This is the worst day of my life.
Are you just trying to like kill random
Wisdom
NPCs?
save.
He's gonna hit the goblin.
He came in and said this
Snapping
the question
This is the most random. Why can't we just get along, man?
Let's kill this Jankel goblin.
Yeah, 3d4. 3d4 plus 1.
Here's 2d4.
4 plus
3
1.
glowing darts.
So that was for hit, was
1d4
it?
plus
I think-
1.
Yeah.
I think he's just.
1d4 plus 1.
It automatically hits.
Oh yeah, it does automatically hit. Yeah, you got it, and then we're doing damage.
3, 5, 8.
8.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
Go stop him instead. I'm not
You
actually
suddenly
hurting people.
magic missile the goblin away from the soup that you were enjoying, out of the little cauldron of soup that you had dispersed among some of the survivors of the recent events. Old Jankel had schmozied up and started eating the soup and said some suspicious whatevers. And you saw people start punching each other and people are picking each other up, and you knew now was the time we're in the middle of the heat of it. You launch a magic missile straight at this guy because you knew, regardless of what anyone else is doing, this guy's the real problem. So you've hit him straight in the face with the magic missile. He's dropped his little soup bowl. It's collided to the ground. He's flown back several feet in the air, landed in a further distant part of the ruined settlement, and you can hear him gasping and wheezing, barely hanging on to life at this moment, as he can barely even stand. He tries to stand, sort of shakes for a second, and then sort of crumples back down. He's sort of just crawling on the ground, heavily wounded.
Don't touch my soup.
Fair enough. Okay, so that was 4.
God, you're so bad.
At which point we go over to number 5. Coincidence.
Hey,
It's all
I'm just so sad. I've been
You're
picked up.
dangling.
Do you have healing powers?
I do have feeling, but I've got like my head in my hands. I'm having such an awful day. I've been away for 2 hours and everything. And I'm just sitting there. I'm just being held in the air, just like sobbing, just going.
You're not going to use any of your magics?
No, I can't. I don't see what's going on over there. I guess heard some explosions, but honestly, that might be Meatbag again, whatever his name is.
Yeah, okay.
And no, my character doesn't want to fight. He's just very emotional, so he's trying to calm down and be chill, but he's crying a little bit.
Okay, I'll allow it. Moving over to number CX. Who's got number 6?
Yeah, me.
It's you. What are you going to be doing at this moment? Seeing all of us kick off around you.
Can I use my persuasion on this guy to get himself together? And instead of channeling into this grief, he can use it to help someone, as there's clearly another being in pain right over there.
Right, roll for persuasion.
Oh, that wasn't not a proper roll.
That counts. Yeah, what was it?
It was a 3, but it kind of just hit all the dice, which is why I was saying that.
Yeah, so you yell at him. There are people.
Plus 5.
5.
Persuasion.
Shit.
Nice.
So 8.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you yell at him that he needs to pull himself together. There are people in danger, people hurt, and people that need to be healed. And despite how emotional he is, a part of him does know that there is some fundamental truth to your words. That as upset as he is, other people are feeling upset too. And as much pain as he's in right now, there are others in pain too. And your words of maybe we can help them, you can't deny, despite how much he's still struggling with his own internal whatevers.
Truly.
Your words do shake him to his core, yes.
Am I persuaded to such an extent that I...
Nope. Just internally, but not persuaded enough to skip your turn. You have to wait for your turn still, but you may be persuaded to do whatever you do when it does come your turn again.
Please command on myself to keep crying.
You may have to. Hold your attention on that.
That's a bonus. Actually. That's fine.
Alright, now who had 7? Lenze. What do you do in this situation? You've seen a punch take place, you've seen 2 people get picked up, you've seen a goblin get magic missiled away from the soup.
I'd like to make a perception check.
Yeah. Roll for... What are you perceiving? What are you trying to look for?
How much dynamite does Meat Shield Flint have left?
Right, roll for investigation.
Oh, investigation.
Yeah, roll for investigation on that one.
He's got infinite dynamite.
20.
You're gonna have to
20.
18 plus 2.
Yeah, so on a 20, you yell out, how many dynamites you got? And Meat Shield responds instantly, as if he knew you were talking to him, despite you not calling him by name. He responds, I got 6 left! And he pulls one out and waves it in the air triumphantly.
Oh no.
Don't you find that?
I cast suggestion
Oh. Okay.
that he give that dynamite to me.
No.
Roll for Arcana.
Okay.
Oh,
Spell?
I believe, yes, so
Oh, what is it?
I'll pass it to you.
Yeah,
just
let
one
me see.
moment. I'll pass it to the DM first, of
Yeah,
course.
let me see.
Why would you want to try and steal his
So level 2
dynamite?
bardic spell.
You roll for Arcana?
I think NPC makes a wisdom saving throw, but I'll...
Oh, okay,
I'll
yeah, hold
roll
up then,
for
hold
it.
up then. No, you're good then. What is your Arcana though, just for my own curiosity?
It is basically negative. Yeah, I don't have any knowledge of, like,
That's fine.
yeah,
You have no natural proficiency.
no natural proficiency with Arcana.
So it's whatever you
Magic
roll.
objects don't interest me that much.
It's whatever your intelligence score is.
But cursed splinters.
That'd be plus 0 or plus
Cool.
1.
But yeah, no, in this particular case it does work, and you do persuade him to toss you one of his dynamites. He tosses it straight to you without hesitation. Just one.
Yes, just one.
He tosses you the one that was already in his hand. The rest are still tucked away in his whatever, but the one that he pulled out and was showing off, he tosses to you without any hesitation.
Get your mind out of his dynamite.
And he should light the rest of his dynamite as soon as he possibly can.
What the fuck?
Why would you say
I am
that?
holding this guy.
He definitely agrees with you. He wholeheartedly agrees. As soon as an opportunity presents itself to light off another one that he sees as like now's the time, he will. He's definitely ready to go.
He would do that anyway.
Yeah. But now he's charmed to do what he would have done anyway.
Man's got conviction.
He's going to suggest.
He knows what he's about.
And I'm pretty sure it won't be hard for him to find more dynamite. Knowing
Well.
him, he seems to have an infinite supply.
He's running low now. He's down to his last 5. That's enough for one good bundle. But yes, you've just received one. You're good, and you were number 7. So number 8 would be me. Give me a second. NPCs. Oh my gosh. Okay, 12. Hang on a second.
Jane calls a demon prince. He comes back and kills us all.
Ah, okay. Interesting. The goblin that was part of the combat, they got magic missile a short distance away, who was crawling about wheezing and coughing and panting. He looks back at the group and starts cursing you in some sort of goblin dialect. Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows goblin, but like he's saying some sort of goblin slurs at you. He smashes like a potion on the ground in front of him, and a big cloud of sort of smoke comes all up around him. And now he's obscured entirely. Even the people that have dark vision can't seem to see through the smoke at this moment. He's completely obscured.
This is all your fault.
You wanted to let him eat the soup. He didn't earn that soup.
What did you do for the soup?
I went in and rescued the
You got a
dog.
You didn't even rescue the dwarf. You just pretended.
Okay, and so now he's dissipating the cloud of smoke. We'll circle back to number 1. Robot.
triage protocols. Master, what's going to be the best play here for us?
Let's get out of here and take Meat Shield with us.
Affirmative.
Blow up.
He is about to blow
He's
up.
about to blow up. He's just been convinced to blow up the entire area. He's not leaving.
Eat you.
He's leaving a
These
lot of
people
small
seem to
pieces.
be escalating. One's trying to steal dynamite. One's
So-
hitting creatures.
So,
Start
who's-
fights.
so starting fights with sorcerers as far as we know. some sort of arcane mystery. Who's holding meat shield at the moment?
Me.
Right.
I'm also being...
Drow.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Yes.
I'm holding both
Is
of them.
that...
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Hooray!
No.
Unfortunately, we need that.
It's true.
How much do you weigh?
Oh. I weigh 220 pounds.
Not
It's
outside.
11 strength.
Yeah. But I can swap my dex. My dex for strength.
But I have increased
13.
+1 size when determining strength.
I believe you.
So.
Interesting.
That's only picking. That's things. That's
Don't
you
think I
picking
can
things
outmuscle
up.
Probably.
you, but give me the problem. I'll take the problem away.
Is he currently lighting dynamite?
He's not currently lighting it,
Okay.
but you did see him pull one out of his bag, wave it around triumphantly, and then toss it to the demonic-looking music man that's been part of the team.
So maybe you should focus your attention to the demonic man who's
You
trying...
handle. You handle
Hey,
that one.
saying demonic is racist.
They
Well,
said,
Just because I look like a demon.
they said
You're also
it, not
racist
me.
for saying I'm a source of the law.
It's not racist.
What?
You assumed
not
you
racist.
assumed
He was
that
just
I.
saying.
not
He was just saying.
He's
common
he's,
Drow
discrimin-
facts.
he's
That
discriminating
one,
against you, but he's not racist.
He's just discriminate casually, a little bit.
He's
well,
prejudiced, but he certainly not.
you want meat shield,
The
the
problem.
guy, the problem, but I want answers.
Come with us.
Yes.
Well, where are you guys going?
I'm not sure. I have a mission that is my master's mission.
And what is your master's mission?
Unsure, but it benefits all of us. You join us, that mission benefits you too.
How?
In your thirst for knowledge.
We are meat shield.
You seem to be somewhat attracted to whatever it is that my master is. You're going to let this slip? And also keep this little thing unchecked? I don't think so.
I will follow, but I'm carrying him.
You know what? That's
Fair enough.
that's
It's your back.
Because I want answers.
I wasn't going to force you. By no means.
Sus.
All means.
Okay.
Excellent. We can de-escalate this immediately then.
I'm gonna just
Yes,
put him
complete.
You're gonna put them down?
No, not meat shield, just him.
Just him. Just him.
Just him.
Okay.
I'm keeping meat shield on me.
As
Okay.
long as you can keep him
Keep that
safe
fan
from
on.
unruly others.
Master, I found a thing.
Yes?
It's a drow, apparently.
Ah.
A giant.
Quite large for
I
Drow.
believe you may have met before.
I don't think they did.
In the room.
Oh yeah, they did.
Briefly, very briefly. As we were
yeah.
leaving, as we were
yeah.
sprinting away.
Yeah, in a dark, about to explode tunnel. Sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Did I have anything left on my turn though?
We are at yeah. You go. What have you got?
Can I check if that cat's still around to befriend it?
Roll for investigation.
12?
12?
13.
13. So on a 13, as you survey the area, you look for any of those cat-like creatures, and you're not able to see any from just a quick glance around. But through the smoke, in that general direction where the injured goblin had set off the weird smoke trap, you're actually able to see, just on the edge of the smoke line, more goblins are approaching from that direction. Several of them.
Unhappy goblins?
You just happen to notice that there are goblins approaching through the smoke towards the team.
Alright, let's head the opposite direction.
Agreed. That
Yeah.
seems to be the safest way.
Hey, I'm gonna let the goblins go for the one who aggravated them.
You can channel
knows.
that unkept aggression.
He knows
Yeah.
100% of Arcana. We need him.
He needs to
All
learn to
six
stop
are
picking
gone.
fights. He killed my brother. He killed the goblin.
He didn't kill no goblin.
Tried to kill the goblin.
He would have been fine.
He survived. He swore vengeance and a curse.
You need to go and apologise to the goblins.
I was going to, but he vanished.
Apologise to his friends then.
They didn't. I didn't do anything to them.
Are you sure about that? They're coming quick.
So at this point now, we circle back over to the Dragonborn, who, for a brief moment, has, tried to assess the whole situation, but has heard the oncoming feet of multiple combatants arriving towards you. For whatever reason, your senses, you're able to determine that we are being ambushed by small creatures right now. There's like a small number of them like charging up on us, and you're able to sense that.
Oh, I can also sense
You can?
people, enemies approaching.
You can as
Or
well,
hidden
but
threats.
you can as well, but you're just slightly further behind on the
Yeah.
Dragonborn on this one for some reason.
That's fine.
What are you thinking, the
Yeah, for
Dragonborn?
some
You okay?
reason,
I'm like the
for
one
some
who-
reason,
Yeah.
you're having a hard time
No.
right now.
You okay?
He's not happy at all. He's seen this entire thing go down, and he's decided that he's actually going to separate from the group. Everyone's too chaotic. People are starting fights. It goes against his whole moral code.
Yeah.
So he decides whether or not he's going to fight the goblins. As soon as he finishes, he's leaving to go fight the dragon by himself.
Yep, fair. So you've made the resolve, we're going to sort out these goblins and then I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest.
I'm not fighting them. If they start fighting him, he will fight back, but he's not actively searching for combat, and he's not fighting them for them.
But you are going to stay in the area or are you going to start wandering away?
I'm assuming that the goblins are blocking the only way out. That's
No,
why-
no, they're just approaching from the direction where the big cloud of smoke is.
Okay, well, no, he's going to actively start leaving now.
Okay, so you'll start heading back towards the big doorway where one of the doors is sort of broken open. Yeah, okay, back the way we
Yeah,
came.
it looks like we're going the same way.
That's fine.
Druid's obviously following us too because he's got our meat shield. Yeah, you don't get rid of him that easily.
Okay, so you started to leave, and now we switch over to the Drow for a second. So you also are able to hear approaching potential combatants as, through the obscurity of the smoke cloud, you are also able to now determine that there seems to be several goblins approaching from that direction.
Okay. Well, I do need the Dragonborn to read my thing. But I also want answers for my visions. And a coin is like, yeah, it's a coin. So I will still follow them. But I did want answers from the elemental. Which I'm going to pick up on the same question I had before. And I'm going to ask you what is your relationship with this thing I'm holding, meat shield, whatever you want to call them. I'm going to ask what your thing is with him.
This thing is one of the first beings I found when I entered this realm, and he is going to help me find a way out of it.
So you want a way out of the realm? I can help that.
I don't know if you can help in the way that I want you to help.
What about you?
I'm a mechanical automaton. I'm undefined.
Where did he come from?
My compadre here also helped with giving Undefined the sentiency that he has today. So I recommend that we head in this general direction, and if you want to learn more, you will have to stay with us.
I'm gonna just at this point hook meat shield under my arm and then just begrudgingly no, he's mine. I'm gonna begrudgingly
Oh
follow.
no, the rope can be yours.
Okay, so at this point, if I'm not mistaken, approximately half of the people at the table are heading towards the exit of the location.
Yep.
The other half, are we going to potentially stay? Where are we up to? So we're up to 3, 4. So we're up to Rob, who was sitting there eating the soup,
Are you gonna fight
magic the
more
guy away
goblins?
from the soup,
For your soup?
and now you notice that half of the group seems to be leaving, and you're only 2/3 of the way through your soup.
I guess I'll just take my soup and follow along.
Alright, so you stand up,
Yeah.
finishing up the last of the soup, start following the group.
Yeah,
That's
touch the
fine.
bowl when I'm done. Don't need to carry
bowl.
no bowls.
No, it's not a good
Just
bowl.
stupid dwarf bowls.
Yeah, perfect. Actually, now that you mention it, it ended up being the stupid dwarf soup that you didn't want in the first
Yeah.
place. You made a big fuss about this, and that's what they gave you. Ah, rubbish. Throw the soup away. Yeah, so you're okay. You're following the group. Now, you were number... I've lost the numbers. 4. 5. Who's 5?
Is it me?
Yeah.
Right.
It is you. Your turn. I think you're still being carried.
I was put
You
down.
put down. Now you get to decide.
I need to find a way to unsplit the group again because Samara's gone walkies.
You're following her, though.
We're all going the same direction, though.
No, but
No, we're not.
she's going her own
Daraax
way.
Daraax is
you
gonna
guys.
Daraax is gonna run straight to the highest point.
Little does she know.
I'm going to the top of the fucking mountain right now. By myself.
You don't know where we're going. We could be going.
I'm not going anywhere where you're going.
You've got her own quest.
Get away
You're
from
going
me.
to kill the
But
dragon.
what if we're
Yeah,
going
well,
the
we
same
want
Fuck
to
you.
kill the dragon. We don't want to kill it.
There's no need
Well,
for
that's
this.
up to you.
I'm just going to run in the general
General direction.
give chase in the general direction of the desecrated party and say, shit as today's been, we've still got a dragon to slay. You know, it's better if we stick together.
Dragon?
You'll learn about it later.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, there are people suffering and we have to help, and we can only help if we're a team. And yeah, I guess I'll go with the larger team at the moment, which isn't Daraax, but hopefully Daraax will hear my voice and join.
Data added. Dragon in area.
His
Dragon
name's
may be friend,
Cryovan.
not foe.
Maybe friend.
Now, just to double check, is that everybody's decided to leave the area, or have I forgotten somebody?
If we can team it.
We're up to Lenze.
Have
No,
animal
Sarah.
handling.
That works.
I walk towards the goblins.
You walk towards the goblins coming out of the cloud of smoke. Okay.
Is it my turn proper, or do I have to is
Really
it just like
plan.
tell you what I'm doing and then?
Robot.
Yeah, we'll start with you approaching towards the smoke, towards the goblins. Out of the smoke steps 3 small goblins. And they stand protecting the one downed goblin that had almost been killed by Rob's magic missile earlier. So there's 4 technically. 1 down, wheezing and gasping for air on the ground, and the 3 standing around him,
That's a dragon.
guarding him as it were. And you approach them and you say what?
Perception check. Do they look like they mean to cause harm, or do they look ready for some kind of battle?
Yeah, so you can tell that they're not heavily armed, they're not overly strong, but they are ready for battle. You can tell that they've got their do or die, all or nothing, protect our brother or die trying vibe about them.
This is why you don't let a goblin at the. Once there's one goblin at the soup table, it just becomes a goblin soup table.
Racist.
Another perception check, and you're welcome to knock this one back.
Yeah.
Another perception check, and you're welcome to knock this one back if it's overstepping. How many goblins are there in total?
There's 4. The injured one that was knocked magic missile by Rob, and then the 3 that have shown up, and they're all standing in a triangle around the injured one, like standing over him in a protective manner, as it were.
That's a little too close.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'll go ahead and I'll walk towards them.
Yeah.
First off.
Okay.
I'm guessing that soup was our short rest, so I've got my spell slots back.
It's a short rest, so some spell slots. Is it like half? Yeah.
The short rest it doesn't give any spell slots back.
Oh, then none.
Long rest.
I'm sorry.
So you get your party
If you're a warlock, it
configuration.
does.
You get something back on
No,
it.
elf gets a shorter long rest, but other than that.
Yeah, long rest, short rest takes an hour, and you can choose to get one of your.
Well, I'll give you 1 spell slot for the soup. The soup gave you enough warmth in your guts for 1 spell slot restore. Sure, why not? Go for it.
Sure.
I go for chocolate.
Yes.
And that applies to anyone who ate that soup.
Then I also mean
I'll go ahead and cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they push 10 feet away, take 2d8 thunder damage.
Gonna explode all of these poor goblins.
Oh
You
no!
did actually. You hit all of them.
Oh
I
no!
hit all of them.
You hit all of them.
So I'll go ahead and just roll my d8 twice, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
5.
Alright.
5.
Yeah, you actually kill all of the goblins up front in one foul swoop. And now all 4 goblins are laying dead on the floor.
Oh my god.
But at this moment, one more character shows up at the
A
scene.
big goblin.
A big.
Well, it's actually just a regular-sized goblin riding on top of Canolith.
Oh.
And as he comes riding in on top of the Canolith, they come crashing into the environment. And the goblin on top yells, "You fucked up! You missed with big kids!"
Big.
No way. No way.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
And he's big.
Oh shoot! I've run out.
You've run out of everything. And you were number 7. So hold on 1 second.
You've unleashed a greater Kevin.
Now you're going to
He's
die.
next turn he's a cantrip.
Get smushed.
Okay, so everybody else has just headed to the exit of the area. There's a massive doorway where the doors are like hanging open. One of them's sort of there, one of them's missing entirely. And the Dragonborn just walked straight through, leaving the vicinity, not paying any attention. But everybody else, who's not quite as fast foot, not quite as determined to wander off just yet, is still just in that doorway when you hear this massive explosion behind you. Turn around and see your bard using some sort of a spell to kill a bunch of goblins. And then suddenly a large goblin wearing a bunch of extra accessories and equipment and stuff comes riding in on top of some sort of large dog-like creature. But it's not like a dog from our realm. It's like a hellscape-style dog. It doesn't have the eyes and the snout that you'd know. It's got a long, twisty tongue, weird armor plating on it. And this guy shows up in the middle of the destroyed village. You can't hear what he's yelling from this distance, but he's yelling at the bard. Something aggressive for sure. And going back for you were 7, who's number 1? You're number 1. You have just seen this all take place.
Master, is it our problem?
3-way party split. Let's go.
Quietly pocket silent crystal. You don't need this today.
What, Crystal?
Never mind.
Okay, so you're moving on. Moving over to number 2. That's the Dragonborn. You are heading down the stairs of the mountain at this stage. You have left where there was a large carved doorway into the mountain. Now that you're heading down the mountain out of the area, I'm not going to bother with the map right now. Are you heading towards Phandalin or away from Phandalin? The town we live again.
Phandalin is east, right?
We better pull the map up.
We were going west for
The things
Finland's
was
like
in the ruined
So
southwest.
if we're
of
here, the quest that we're on, I believe, is over here.
Okay.
Should have been southwest.
I can't exactly remember though where we spotted the dragon though.
The dragon was most recently seen in the vicinity where we currently are.
Okay. I suppose I start going east then, just along the mountain, like.
Just
along
following the mountain
that way.
ridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Vaguely towards Phandalin, but more along the mountain ridge. Got it.
He doesn't turn around at all.
Nope, fair enough, fair enough. And moving along to number 3, the Drow. What are you doing at this moment? You almost managed to exit the area and then seeing some sort of crazy battle start kicking off again behind you.
Well, I see these two just waltzing off because it wasn't their problem. So I'm following them because I want answers still. But
think it through, Drow.
That just throws him back to everyone. Throws him into the goblins. Take him. I'm going to, I guess, just
You don't have to do a spell attack.
no, I'm just reading. How bright is it?
It's still quite dim in terms of daylight. At this point, I'd say it's about 4:35 in the evening, and it's still a very heavily shrouded, overcast day. Lots of cloud cover.
My kind of day. Alright, we'll just keep going. Just keep my senses up. And
Right, so you're
detecting everything as I go.
Yep, so you're heading off down the mountain as well. You happen to see that the Dragonborn is following off along the ridgeline of the mountain. Not necessarily a straight path towards Phandalin, but along the ridgeline in that kind of vaguely Phandalin direction. Was your intention to head towards the town where you were seen your visions before, or where are you going to go? Are you following Araelia Boralis because she's involved with the thing? What do you
Yeah,
want?
I'm following these two because they are my
Okay.
vision.
Follow the people from the vision. Fair. Okay, now number 3, so we'll go over to number 4. Rob, you have also just almost managed to leave the area where you see this weird fight start kicking off behind you. Like you say, goblins, you got rid of 1, and now suddenly there was 4, and you saw this guy take care of all 4, problem solved, and then suddenly there's an even bigger one riding on top of another monster.
Rob does not put together that these goblins have anything to do with that other goblin. So another goblin just showed up. What?
Yeah.
This is why you don't trust bird goblins.
Yeah.
There's always more of the goblins hiding somewhere close.
So far, Rob's theory of goblin relativity is just correct. One makes many.
Spiders, goblins, and death.
And Big Kev's screaming about something or other, right?
He is screaming about how you shouldn't have messed with Big Kev. Yes.
How far away is he?
From where you are, it's a significant distance. I would say upwards of, I'd say about 100 meters.
100 meters?
100 whatever's, what is it?
300 feet.
Yeah.
Weren't they in the same place?
No, these are because we've wandered away from the abandoned
right.
settlement
Oh,
towards
yeah.
the big doorway. So he's in the big
I
doorway,
didn't realize
and the
that.
fight's taking place at the destroyed settlement, slightly back in the shadow of the mountain.
Just gonna ignore it and continue on. Following the rest
Continuing
of the
on,
guys.
right, so everyone's abandoning Lenze on this one. Speaking of, Thistlewick. Are we
Sure, we'll be
abandoning
fine.
the potential fight, or are we going to go back and help Idiot?
You need to try and convince Dragonborn
Can
to come
I?
back, or-
Well, we need Samara to come back because otherwise she's out of the campaign.
I'm not in the campaign. Daraax is in the campaign. Stop calling me
We
tomorrow.
need
Fuck.
Daraax to come back because otherwise, what? You just leave? You get killed by a dragon?
Yeah.
We need to stay
Buddy
together.
up.
Falcon was.
Am I?
We can sacrifice him to the Kenworth to keep her
That's
from being
fine.
eaten by a dragon. Yeah, I got you.
Daraax has done more good.
I've done more good than all of you. Fuck. Jesus.
I know.
Hey, I saved 2 dwarves.
Awful good.
Do I notice the I guess the stride and purpose of Daraax seems ulterior to the rest of the players? Or
You do feel the vibe is off. You do feel that vibe of like a sibling that's told you like, I'm done with this, instead of storming away.
I'll go up and
Tantrum wise.
I'll try to commune with Daraax to see what the matter is. I'll explain my emotional outburst, why I attempted to strike Meat Shield due to what I believe was him committing murder, and me seeing that as the right thing to do, and just try to convince Daraax that hanging out with us is the best way to stop this dragon, which is the best thing to do for the people.
Okay, roll for persuasion.
Bad persuasion. I've got +2. I'm a fucking liar. 6.
Seven,
6.
7, 8?
So-
Or just on our
6.
6, yeah.
Please,
So
please just keep in mind he's very easily persuadable.
look, you might be very easily persuadable, but his words, despite them having some truth to them, aren't words you're willing to accept. Like, yeah, he's right that we need to do good, and we need to be a team, and teamwork's do better good, but these people are jerks though. Like, that part of the math isn't changed. So,
Yeah.
For a bonus action, can I drop to my knees and beg?
Please.
no. Okay, yeah, do it. Drop in big. So you drop down to your knees and beg, and Daraax, in a way, does acknowledge the sentiment behind your words. But he's just so pig-headed in terms of, like, the blood is boiling. Doesn't matter that your words make sense or that you've got the sentiment. Like, I'm so angry about what we've just witnessed.
Alright, well,
That
Do you not
Dragonborn rage.
see all of that? Do you not feel something in you to think that any of that could have been preventable?
I feel that if we don't be the good in this party, then
We're not good. You're not good. You
I've
punched the guy in the face.
explained to you why that was.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, well, if you aren't the good in this party, like, bad things could happen. We need this shining beacon of courage and hope, and that's you.
Ayo.
They're quite literally a golden.
We might be failures, but we need one great success to champion our story. It would truly be an honor to have you with us.
Your emotions do balance out a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
He gets a bit chuffed.
Dungeons
Kind of
and
like,
Dragons.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eat the dragons in my dungeon.
Got it.
That was the smoothest news.
You know what we need? An inspiring song.
Oh my god.
He's about to get trampled.
He's about to be murdered,
His
yeah.
inspiring song's
Oh,
about to be
also,
an
we
effigy.
should probably go back and save Lenze.
Wow, good
You
luck
want
telling
me to
that
go
to the
back and
dragon.
No, it's alright. We need you.
You just said you want me to go back and save the guy that's been called in.
that wasn't me. That was my sending stone. Someone else must have said that. That was.
Oh, okay.
Did you go to Weird Talkie Rock? You did notice he had a Weird Talkie Rock.
Okay.
Alright, now we'll quickly flick over to number 6. Who's number 6? You are. There we go. Araelia, what are you doing? See, everybody else is leaving except for the one guy having a big fight.
Well, I've already left.
Yeah, kind of in the process of already be leaving. You walked out the big door, but you could hear explosions in the background, and you can sort of see the team is, for the most part, starting to go off in different directions. And you've still got the robot with you. You've still got your meat shield. You've still got the Drow is now apparently on your team.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing really left in that city other than some goblins. Or one goblin. I'm assuming the other guy will decide to follow us out. And
If he survives.
You might try.
If I survive.
I don't think one goblin's going to kill you.
It's
It's
a
not a
goblin
goblin.
riding like a demon mount. Like,
It's a goblin
Do
and a
you
demon.
need
Kill four in
help?
one shot just
He
before.
needs
He'll be
help.
fine.
He still has that
I've run out of
dynamite
spell
installed on us.
Lenze requires help. If we want him to survive, he needs help.
Do you need help?
I'm playing a support character.
Support.
He's also out
Support.
of songs. He can sing a song to himself as he
Why don't you
dies.
support
Why does your support steal our dynamite?
That's just my way of supporting, really.
Well, if one person has all the dynamite and they die, then we lose it all.
I need you to outline how you support.
I'm way far away from
Yeah, you
No,
guys
no,
are
no, no,
nowhere
you're
near
just
each other.
shouting this between.
No.
Help!
Well, is he yelling out for help or not?
I'm gonna go as far as you roll me an Arcana D20.
13, 14, 16?
16.
Yeah.
You are actually able to make a mental communication link with him telepathically. You are communicating to him non-verbally from this distance. You went into his brain to say, hey, did you need help? And his thoughts are what is responding to you. He is unaware of how you've done this or why you've done this, but you did this.
Nah.
No?
Nah! Alright, he's done.
Alright then.
He wants a new character.
I'm gonna continue on my way then because I gave him the option.
Yep.
I asked if he wanted help. He said no.
You know, it's a bard's greatest dream to be a bard, really. When you think about it.
But no one's had a witness.
Okay, so we'll pause you on walking away. We'll flip back to Lenze for a second. So Lenze, you're there, you've killed 4 goblins, you've felt really good about yourself for a split second, and then another goblin is showing up riding on top of a monstrosity, and he started yelling at you about how he's Big Kev and you shouldn't have killed his squad.
Are you really gonna let yourself go down by Big Kev?
He has no choice.
If
Actually.
I pass any kind of check, would that
Have
mean I
asked
get
help.
to read the monster manual?
Manuel.
I roll for, I see what you're saying, I roll for history.
Roll for history. My history sucks.
Well, that's what you have to roll for if you want to know about the
16.
16. You do
Yucky.
actually know some history. You don't get to read the book, but I'll read you a bit of stuff from the book. Give me 1 second.
I want to know what language it
Including your intelligence
speaks
modifier?
or can understand.
Yeah, so a canolith, as you know it, is a rare type of a Yugolith. This type of, it's a fiendish tracker. It's essentially like a sniffer dog, but for demonic forces of not even the realms that you're from, like the demon realms, but like hellscape realms. Like
Yeah.
a different type of horror. And now this type of creature as well, you know, rumor has that it can smell invisible things, it can sense unseen things, it has the tracking ability unmatched in the multiverse in that sense. You also have an understanding that it can prevent teleportation. This is a creature that'll not only track what it's trying to hunt for quite some distance, but this creature can stop you from escaping.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and assume I haven't been given this. I'm going to go ahead and assume it has some familiarity with Infernal.
Okay.
The language Infernal, or sorry, Abyssal as well.
You've got Abyssal and Infernal.
I've got Abyssal and Infernal.
Okay, what are you going to say in those languages?
Well, I cast as my cantrip is Thaumaturgy, comes from my racial. I'll go ahead and cast Thaumaturgy on my to amplify my voice so that it can hear me.
Yeah.
I will speak Infernal,
Yeah.
saying, "Come here, boy! Come here, boy! Got a treat! I've got 4 goblins to give to you so that you can eat."
He's being ridden by a goblin.
Yeah. So
Maybe not really.
in this moment, the Candlelift, who's sitting underneath Big Kev is literally riding on top of the monster. The monster turns its head to look at you.
Can I make a persuasion check on this beast?
Not right this moment, you can't. You gotta wait and see what happens from the last thing you tried. So you yell out to it, it turns its head to look at you, and then just turns its head away as if it's not interested in you at all. And Big Kev jumps off of it and is all, "Hey, you're talking to me, not my dog! I'll feed you to my dog after I'm through with you. This is between you and me." And he starts approaching. He starts walking towards you. His dog in the background, his large creature, way bigger than him, does not react though. It just stands in the background.
What are you gonna do?
Big Kip's coming storming up at you. He's pulling out a big club, by the way. He's got a big club that he's brandishing over his head as he's coming charging towards you.
So it's my turn now.
Yeah, sure.
You said it was a club.
Yeah, he is coming at you with a big club, made out of bone.
Oh, made out of bone.
Big bone club.
Triceratops leg.
I can
Blood the sun.
Bone emoji.
It is my cantrip after all. There's no restriction of how many times I can use it per day. I can use Thaumaturgy to go ahead and superheat the bone to the point where it.
What bone?
I can try. Oh, he's
got
holding the
bone
bone
club.
club.
Oh, okay.
Superheat the
I
bone.
meant his bones, and I was like, what?
No,
That would be great.
that sounds like a really. No.
Super his bones. Jesus.
I can try and kind of melt the structure of the bone so that it becomes like very brittle.
Let me read the Thaumaturgy again.
Yeah, sure. You turn.
Oh, that's really the horses.
Yes, correct.
So that is permanently armed.
Roll for Arcana.
Sure.
He's so sleepy. It's so past his dinner time.
Oh.
We're almost done. Most of the team's heading off to rest.
Oh, jeez, I got a 2.
You melt yourself.
Yeah, so you try and do the Thaumaturgy to see if you can melt the bone, but for whatever reason, your Thaumaturgy does the same thing it did at an earlier instance where all the metal in the vicinity superheats and all the metal sort of manages to melt briefly. But the bone itself is unaffected for whatever reason. And now he's almost within bludgeoning distance. And what's your AC?
My AC is 11.
He takes a huge swing at you with his bone club, but you easily just move out of the way. His swing does not hit you on his first attempt. Hang on. He goes to swing it again though. He actually hits you with it the second time. He hits you square with the bone club, and it does 3 bludgeoning.
I'm down to... Okay, got it.
So you didn't.
And his dog, his creature, his Candlelift, does not react. It does not take a move. It just stays exactly where it is without any movement, as if he's got total control over it. Mm-hmm. And then it's you again. Everybody else is just walking away.
Rob's eating his soup.
Mine like still open. Like
I
you sure
cast-
you're still good?
I cast Vicious Mockery on the goblin.
You're
To...
stinky.
It's going to pass a wisdom save or take 1d4 psychic.
Big hip, how about little Kev?
Yeah, no, give him the psychic.
Oh my god.
4.
Shoot. Okay. So Big Kev starts grabbing at his own brain and screaming for a few seconds as the thing that you did gave him a migraine, a headache, a psychic brain aneurysm for a briefest of moments. And he screamed in confusion. And in his confusion, he has dropped his bone club and looked around all disorientated. But while he's disorientated, he realizes that you've done this to him, and now he's going to try and take a swing at you. What was your AC again?
11.
Real quick. That gives you disadvantage on this attack.
That gives me disadvantage to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he starts wildly swinging at you, but he is missing. But at this point, he does sort of make a signal, like almost like a whistle, like, and his candlelift quickly scoops him up, and now he's riding on top of the candlelift again, and he's circling you in this area on top of the candlelift. Just circling your mental string where you are.
Power kill.
Blow up the universe.
If you've got nothing else left, roll for survival for me. Okay.
Thaumaturgy.
It is under you. There we go. I got it.
Thaumaturgy, harmless tremors on the ground for 1 minute.
Ooh, nice. Roll for Arcana. 4. So you do launch a thaumaturgy at the ground with the intention of the rolling tremors. And it does make the ground sort of shake and vibrate ever so slightly. It doesn't shake enough to throw off the candlelift, but it does shake enough that Jip, the listen boy, falls out of his hiding spot where he was just hiding behind the rubble nearby and yells, "Boss, should I run? What should I do?"
Run, Jip, please!
What do you yell back to Jip?
Come here.
He comes sprinting across the battlefield towards you, but of course the candlelift that was circling you now lands directly in his path, and now he's circling little Jip. What do you do now? Jip yells, "Master, help me!"
Do I have anything to light my dynamite?
You're a tiefling, don't you?
Yeah. Thaumaturgy.
How many slots do you have, bro?
I mean, it's a cantrip for me.
True.
Because it's just tiefling.
You should have matches in your backpack. I do.
I do not, from last I checked.
Not everybody got matches.
I did not get matches. I'm an idiot.
For sharpening.
Ah, fuck you, no matches, boy.
Fire!
Damn, that sucks. Can't speak with animals.
It understands from what I
Like a match, right?
from what I understand, this beast could understand abyssal or infernal when spoken to.
Problem is,
It may have. It looked at you when you spoke to it. It looked at you and then looked away.
Doesn't give a fuck.
Did it understand? We don't know, but it definitely looked at you when you said your stuff to it.
If
Offer
you
it
attack me
freedom or
again.
something, please. Do anything. It's like offer it extra money, extra
Alright,
food,
I'll-
treats.
I'll go ahead and once again I'll cast Thaumaturgy to amplify my voice so that the candlelight can hear me scream out, "You want a new master?"
If you...
Yeah, so at this moment, the candlelift doesn't react at all to you. But old mate Big Kev pulls on it, sort of reins in a way where he turns it around himself, points it straight at you, and says, "I'm about to feed you to my dog unless you drop everything you have."
Don't worry, Rob's got the cloak.
Oh yeah. Oh, everything I have
That's what
is
he-
only my bongos.
Okay, roll for deception.
Oh,
It's
please.
basically true.
Please.
Let's see, 11 plus 5, 16.
Skibbity.
Yeah, so at that moment, when you say, "All I've got is these bongos," he yells maniacally without hesitating, "Yeah, well, drop them! Those are my bongos!"
I won't.
Bongos on nothing.
Dearest Tiamat, we fucked
Well, we're gonna go save Lenze from hell.
Yeah, fair enough. You know, he kind of deserves it.
He's going to the bottom
give me a second to think about what I just rolled.
We're in the Temple of
How hard did you kill Lenze just there?
We're in the Temple of
Quite.
So at this moment, he pulls out some sort of a magical projectile thing that he launches in your direction. Before you have time to identify what it is, how it works, why it's going to do whatever it's going to do, he launches it at you, while maniacally screaming, "Big Kev!" And this thing, it arches at you in a clear, straight arch, and it hits you with just a very small amount of fire damage. Now, you being you're immune to fire damage. That part's fine. But
I'm resistant to it.
you are resistant to it. That's fine. But it explodes the dynamite that you had on you. Launching you up into the air, flying out of the vicinity of the place towards the bottom of the mountain. Roll for survival.
Yeah, my survival shit.
Death saving.
He might end up with that. We'll see.
11.
11. As you fly through the air, tumbling head over heels, unable to aim, unable to guide, hoping for the best possible landing you can imagine, you crash straight through a tree, taking a significant amount of damage. You actually take 1 damage. I rolled the dice. The dice decides an incredible amount of 1 damage.
Yeah, yeah.
You feel that entire one.
You can feel in your bones.
The damage you feel is the amount of trees you knock down in your landing.
You're mostly
1.
just embarrassed.
But you have now destroyed both a tree in the forest, as well as taken a small amount of damage, but you have landed successfully away from the combat. However, you are aware, to some extent, that something like a canolith could potentially pursue you.
I'm not done with this fight
Did the,
yet.
did the dynamite do any damage to him?
Nope, he actually has an immunity to the fire, but he did take the fall damage from hitting the tree.
So
He didn't take fire damage. Oh, explosion damage, yeah, roll for explosion damage.
Resistance is only half damage to the fire, not immunity.
Ah.
Ah.
Well,
He
I'm
might
going to
be
give you
dead.
4 more damage, and that can be a mixture between a very small amount of fire that you would have been immune to, plus a bit of explosion.
Yep.
Right, there we go. Plus your 1 from hitting the tree on your way down.
Find some more things. Shrapnel, tree branches.
Look, he thinks the combat's not over. He reckons he's climbing back up the mountain
He
now.
gets stomped on by a surprise
I
deer.
didn't hear no
Okay,
bell.
I'm going to have you pause there. So
Yeah.
you've collapsed in a tree. Now moving on, you were number 7. Who's number 1?
Which
Robot.
is me. So,
Tis.
no pressing concerns, right?
Araelia.
No. Well, other than this guy.
You heard an
Do
explosion.
we
and there
hear the
was that.
explosion?
You do actually hear an explosion above, and you all kind of just try and pretend like you're ignoring it, but then you do actually see him come crashing down into the forest near you.
I do the goofy scream.
So you're alive. You're alive.
He's come crawling back.
Are we near the forest?
You are kind of at the bottom of the mountain now, where the mountain sort of meets with the forest, so you can see him just sort of crash straight into the forest in front of you there.
How many feet away am I from the canolith?
You from the canolith. The canolith is all the way back up the top of the mountain. You're at the bottom of the mountain. I would say total range, including the height altitude change.
We could.
I'll give you 120.
120 feet.
I see that.
You can make that.
I see that from the dark.
Then upwards though. So
There is
What are we
altitude
planning
involved.
to do?
if I break a psionic crystal, I immediately do 2d8 worth of lightning damage at 60-foot range.
Were you wanting
And
to kill him?
I replenish a key back into me.
How many of those do you have?
I have 2 psionic crystals. One from a previous adventure and one that I had on me as part of it.
You can do that though.
Yes, I could do that, but I don't think it'll hit.
To whom?
To whatever it is back there that threw him this way.
Oh, Lord.
Because clearly it's going to try and track us.
Or it might not.
I think it's.
Whoever catches up, you can hit it with the lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, if it gets close to us,
Yeah.
Big Kev doesn't
just
seem
say
that
the
bad.
word.
Yeah, so you two, upon seeing him crash into the tree nearby, have
Let's
this
go
quick
check on
discussion
him.
of your battle plan.
You want to go check on him?
I can fix it.
Yeah. You can fix it.
Hey, buddy,
yeah.
how you
Let's
doing?
get. We'll make him indebted to us.
Yeah, so you are
With
now
his
coming
life.
to in the tree. You remember that you were just in the encounter. You remember the dynamite going off. You remember flying through the air and crashing into a tree. And now these people are standing over you trying to help you
Hey,
up.
buddy, do you remember what year it is?
But help me
What's
tame
your
this.
name?
Help me
It's
tame
a
this
private-
dog.
Do you know where you are?
Oh, this dog.
Who's
Give me
the
the
current
dog.
Lord of Neverwinter right now?
That's a good one.
Give me the dog. I want the dog.
Let me just touch your chest gently, and I'm gonna just.
Deal?
You get back that one. That one.
nice.
That 1 point.
Hell yeah.
That's huge.
Better than nothing.
5 gold points whenever you can.
Help me take down this goblin.
How about we go the other direction, friend?
Help me take down this dog.
Look, pal.
You didn't ask for help while we were
I've
still
become
up there.
I've
He
become
did it?
compelled.
No, I asked him, and he said, "No, I'm good."
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think, pal, buddy, realistically, friend, you got knocked all the way down the mountain here. Really want to go back up there? I understand you want to do
craves
that.
death.
I understand that you want to do that.
Do
Can I use my herbalism and poison kit to make a sleeping draft on it?
Roll for medicine.
Make him fall asleep.
Can you?
Roll for
It's one of
medicine.
my cantrips.
Oh, it's a cantrip. You made it up. May as well leave that to you.
Substance spike. Basically, I can spike anything.
yeah.
You still have to trick him into consuming the substance.
Oh,
You
medicine
put it on a
first.
leaf and say, "Hey,
Medicine
smell
first.
this."
Medicine first.
Yes, he's doing medicine. Robot's doing medicine first.
Yeah.
17.
17.
That's
You
good.
are able to whip up a potion, a serum, a substitute medicine that would do the trick, but you're unable to make him take it. You can present it to him in its purest state, and he can see that it is absolutely genuine medicine that will genuinely help to sedate and calm,
Friend?
Hey,
but he has to take it consensually.
Friend?
sleeping helps
Friend,
him
I'm so
heal.
sorry. Friend?
Just say this will help you heal.
Friend, I'm going to give you something that's going to help you right now.
Why not?
And in all honesty, I think you really need this if you're going to go back and fix it.
I can't. I've got to take this alone.
Can you in your current state?
This
Is he
will
dazed or
this will
something,
help you take it
please?
alone, trust me.
He is somewhat dazed.
I'm now compelled to take down this goblin.
You cannot in your current state. You're hanging from a tree with 1 health. I recommend you take the medicine.
Just a flesh wound.
Give me a flesh wound.
About to
Persuasion.
be a flesh patch in a moment.
Yeah, roll for persuasion.
I cast mending.
15 plus 5 is 20.
Damn.
So her words ring true to you in the sense where you can't deny them, you can't disrefute them, but some part of you still wants to fight the thing. You are still able to potentially fight the thing should you really want to, but you know that doing so will go against all logic of both yourself and the group. Her words do ring true to you. You know that they do.
I'll walk back and fight it.
It's hard to argue against a 20 though.
Before you go, take this, friend.
Yeah, so you get handed a medicine,
Strength potion, obviously.
you climb out of the tree hole.
It's a strength potion to
This
help
should
you.
do good shit.
Rank.
We don't want him to take it if he's not with us. He'll just fall asleep.
It takes
doesn't know that.
best effect if you take it in advance. It has some
He's been
time
fully
before it actually
persuaded, has
takes
he not?
effect.
It's like a Panadol.
Well,
Didn't she just roll a 20?
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
He should be
Unnatural
fully
20.
persuaded.
Yeah, he should be
he's
fully
fully persuaded, but there's still just one teeny tiny part of him that's like, regardless of how 100% persuaded I am, I'm still not going to listen to logic. I'm still not going to listen to reason.
Max, like,
If it was
hey,
natural.
If it was a nat
Fight
20.
If it was a
fight
nat
your-
20, sure, but it
Fight at
wasn't,
your
was
best
it?
still
potential.
20.
Fight at your best potential. Take the draft before you go back. No one will think less of you.
Look, on your 20, he knows, 100% he knows it is a bad idea to go back.
If anyone has
But
a
he can
piece
still
of
make that
iron, I can
decision.
cast whole person.
Yeah, I'll go back.
He's going back, it's fine.
Can we try to stop him?
Well, hang on a moment, because
I
now
just
we've
tried.
just been to number...
I rolled a 20.
Hang on, I've lost track of the turns. What are
Sorry.
we up to, Rob?
So 2.
1, 2.
Yeah, it's my turn now.
Yeah, there we
Going
go.
back
So yeah, we're up to you, and you're not actually seeing him in the trees. You're over with the Drow, half of the way along the mountain base towards Fandolin.
I'm actually.
Yeah, I'm actually with those two.
Oh, okay. Then who
No,
are you
you're
with?
with
Who
us.
was trying
I'm
to
with him.
convince the dragons? Oh, you were with.
He's trying to convince me to
That's
come
it. You're with the gnome. The gnome.
He's trying
You
to.
with
He's
us, though.
currently
Yeah,
trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
get money
yeah,
out.
yeah. Magma.
Yeah, so you two actually
Well,
don't
Malaggar.
see the thing taking place in the woods and that whole conversation. You two are walking on the base of the mountain in a vaguely Fandolin direction, but not in a direct path. You're still sort of circling the mountain. Because you're walking briskly and just determined, and you're trying to keep pace to try and reason and negotiate. So, yeah, we're up to you though. We're up to Daraax. You're heading vaguely Phandalin direction, but you're done with the team.
I didn't want to go to Phandalin actually.
No, but you're not actually at Phandalin. You're following along the base of the mountains in that vague sort of area.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
They need our help. Let's go back.
No. I mean, he's buttered me up quite a bit, and I'm feeling a bit chuffed, but I'm really just not interested at all, actually. Everyone in that group goes against everything that I stand for. I stand for justice and peace and, like, anything that they don't do, which I am, and I'm pissed off. I'm mad as fuck. I'm usually mad, but I'm the maddest I've been. Because all of that stuff happened before. Now there's a short person following me, and I'm probably pissed about that as well.
Yeah, fair.
And I'm pissed that I'm walking away from that way. I don't know where I'm going. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I don't have a map. I'm mad. I'm really mad.
Since you two are together, I will allow for a little bit of cross-turning and sense of, like, do you have anything you specifically try and say to Daraax at this point?
As mad as you are, you know the right thing is to help these people with that dragon. That's where we're going right now, and I'll go there with you. But there is so much more of a chance that we fail without them. They might be idiots and assholes, but they can help us help people.
But they're trying to not help people at the same time. They're actively hurting people.
We'll wrangle them together.
No, because going with them is going against what my soul believes.
But if you go without them, then you will be possibly killing all these people by letting a dragon roam free for hundreds of years.
Why do you keep doing that?
How is one soul compared to thousands?
Why do you keep dropping the dice?
Sorry, Sam. It's right under you.
Where is it? I can't see it.
Oh.
Oh! Youch.
Die.
There it is.
I'll stop fucking with the
I'm gonna
dice.
kill myself.
Yeah, this is your fault. Your fault.
This was your honor.
I've got it. Clacks my teeth, bashed my head on a knee. God.
This is what happens when we try to split the group.
I actually looked away for a second. Did you two headbutt or something?
Oh,
No.
he got up, he raised his knee, I went to go down, and he whacked
Oh,
my head.
Diva! Oh, no.
All for the dice.
I forgot what I was talking about.
I know that.
It's over.
Persuade.
The last thing you had me say was, it might go against your soul, but what is your soul against the thousands that we could be saving?
Can you roll for persuasion?
Yeah,
Can I roll
roll
for my advantage?
No.
Ah! You're killing me! Oh, I got a fucking 4.
So, like,
Help
his
me.
words do ring true in terms of, like, universal fact, but, like, your emotions are clouding any ability to understand his words in that sense. Like, you know, in some level, he's right, but, God, it's just, boils your blood. You can't listen to that right now.
I'll kill myself.
Wait!
Wait!
This went to D20 real fast.
Jesus!
I won't do that, I'm sorry.
All the full.
Yep, in real life. Damn. They need our help, and not just those bunch of fools, but every person in this town, and we can't help them without them. For the greater good.
For the greater
For the
good.
greater
He's having
good,
a lot of
greater
internal
good.
conflict at the moment.
It's alright, I'll let you two hang out for a second having your conflicts. We'll quickly flick over to the Drow for a moment. How are you feeling in this current situation there, Drow?
Well, currently we saw someone just fall from the sky.
Yeah.
We approached him.
Yeah.
Talked to him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm still holding this guy in my arm,
Yeah, you are.
watching it all happen. You walked off, correct?
He got out of the tree. He's gotten out of the tree and said, I'm going to fight this one myself, and started to take a few steps. He hasn't actually gone anywhere yet.
Okay. And we're kind of just letting him go, I'm guessing?
That's up to you. It's your turn. Nobody else has had a chance to stop him. He's only just climbed out of the tree and said, I'm handling this myself, and taken 2 steps. What are you going to do?
He did take the potion, just not ingested it though.
Yeah, he's got it on his inventory, but...
Force him to drink it.
Sleeping roofie. Here we go. I'll write it
That's sleepy roofie.
Potion of vigor.
Asterisk.
Oh, actually, I don't know if it's sleeping yet. I'll say unknown potion.
I know
yeah.
a potion, yeah.
All you know is that it helps you in battle.
This is going to go really well.
Battle potion, let's call it, shall we?
Daraax, you're Malaggar. What have you got, Malaggar?
I have genuinely like zero clue what to even do because we're kind of just like circling back on each other and kind of just like.
Yeah, if I could make a suggestion, it'll be you've said you've got the guy under your arm. Is that Meat Shield Flint?
Yep.
He's squealing at this moment. Take me back to Fandolin! Take me back to Fandolin!
Interesting.
Where's Jip? That's a good question. Where is Jip?
Jip is
We can't identify
officially
him
dead
right
right
now.
now. Well, I do kind of go back to Fandolin, but that's after I defeat the dragon. So, we're gonna not put him down, not let him go away. And we're gonna continue walking towards the direction we're walking, which was the mountain range. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Okay, so we're leaving the forest back to the mountain range now.
Yes.
Okay.
Not up, not up, not up towards.
The mountain's where the conflict is, right?
No, not that way.
We're going
Through
to
the
like
mountain
the peak.
pass,
Oh,
so like
right,
the
okay,
peak of the
yeah,
mountain.
Yeah,
So there's
Yeah,
the
show me
path.
on the map.
So the way that I'm going is that way as well.
So
we
you're
stopped
down
over
you're
here.
down here.
Oh, yeah, sorry,
You're
yeah.
heading along this way.
Yeah, so I'm heading that way, and now they're Hyde's heading that way as well.
And then- oh, I see what you're saying. You're heading along that way.
Yeah.
So along the edge of the mountain.
Towards-
Okay,
towards
yeah,
the
yeah.
side.
Gotcha. Following the same footpaths as them. Got it.
Yes.
Yep, fair enough. That makes sense to me. Going in the same direction, which isn't necessarily Fandolin-ish, but is along the mountain range below Fandolin,
Yep.
sure.
I kind of just ignore him and then continue walking because I can, and hopefully, because I know that my quote-unquote cousins live in the mountains, so maybe I could go see them.
Alright. And you at number 3?
Yes.
Okay, we just need to finish up this round, so we'll go to number 4, Rob.
I just think, turn around the corner, see Lenze hanging in a tree and be like, were you just behind me? I thought I left you back there. How'd you get here already?
You know what he said, Lenze? You've just climbed out of a tree.
Yeah.
And Rob says to you, how did you get here?
I'm gonna go finish up some business.
You need any help?
Only if you want to offer it to me. Let's be honest. You know, it is a kind of like a demonic kind of thing we're dealing with here. And it's a goblin riding
A
it.
goblin? Yeah, I mean,
Goblin. Okay.
Say less.
Well, Rob, your powers will be a boon to this operation.
nice, let's go. Where's this goblin? Is it up the tree?
I'll show you. It's just down this path here, and we're gonna take it on.
Down this path and up this hill.
Yeah, so you two start heading back towards back up the mountain towards the big doorway entrance back to the destroyed settlement. That's fine. So you two are heading that direction. Now, who's next on the charts? That was 4 for Rob. 5. What are you doing there?
I was talking to Daraax.
Yeah, but what are you doing now? Still
Well, he's
talking.
just given me. He's given me
Pleading.
that inspiring
Pleading
thing.
constantly. I rolled a 20 after I rolled the 2.
Oh,
You gonna use that roll? I rolled to make Daraax see reason. 14.
14.
Plus
You-
what?
That's it.
Persuasion.
I always tell you the total number.
But yeah, he's telling you how much he cares about you and how much help you could provide to the team, how much help you've been on the adventure so far. And some of it, you know, is true, but some of it is still rubbing your emotions the wrong way. But as you've been walking for some period of time now, you have had some time to breathe, intervene, and to let your blood settle a little bit. So the words that he says are starting to hit you a little bit, where even though you might be helping bad people, it's still helping.
Didn't you take damage earlier?
5.
Can I
I don't
pat
need you to heal me.
Daraax on the back?
I don't need
and
you to
use
heal me.
cure
Don't heal me.
wounds?
So have you got a cure wounds? Are you going to try and use that roll for Arcana?
I don't need to. Oh, okay. I'm gonna use Arcana. I've got a -2. 9.
Yeah, I'll let you do a bit of healing. What are you going to do? You're going to touch him and heal him consensually?
Gonna touch him?
I
Are you gonna touch him?
bleeding, and in doing that, you regain 1d8 plus whatever here. You regain.
Yeah, tell us.
1 plus 5. You get 5.
I get full health? Okay.
You get 5 health.
You're back to full health.
That's a
Because
full
he
health.
doesn't
That's
know
still
that.
that.
What, 9?
I got rolled a 1. But then
No,
I
the
picked
other
it.
one.
Oh yeah, magic.
Alright, that's a good move. So now we'll quickly
Yeah.
circle over to 6, who I believe
That's
is
what I'm
Araelia Boralis. Araelia, what have you got?
Well,
I guess we're just going.
yeah, I reckon. We're ready to go on our next adventure now.
Well, in that mind, roll for nature for me.
Nature?
Yeah, roll for nature, you.
What am I rolling for?
Just roll for nature.
It's a D20.
19?
19. At this moment, you do actually see the white dragon that you've been trailing up in the sky, and you're able to identify it is landing in Phandalin at this moment.
What?
The next location for you to go and check will be Phandalin.
I'm going back to Phandalin then.
Hey, Master, the dragon!
It's in Fendel.
Oh yeah, it
It
goes
just-
there frequently.
It's in Fendel.
It has been in Phandalin.
This is what I'm saying, Daraax. We gotta stick
You're
together.
like, I'm not going
Yes,
to
sir.
Phandalin.
Malaggar?
It's in Fendel.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I don't hear the robot yelling at me.
Everybody roll for
Nature?
no, everybody roll for perception.
But you don't know that yet.
That's why everyone's gonna see if they can perceive.
Oh, well, I already perceived
You've already
it.
perceived it, you're good, yeah.
22.
19.
And you're with me,
10.
so...
15.
16, but I am directly next to her.
19.
Yeah, I was gonna say, everybody above 15 actually saw the dragon just now. Everybody below 14 to
What did
9
you get?
heard
10.
the dragon just now. Everyone 9 and below did not notice or hear the dragon in any way, shape, or
I was
form.
determined to get to go see my. I was excited to see my cousins. Okay.
But yeah, as far as I'm aware, most of the people at the table either heard or saw the dragon in this instance.
Interesting. The Dragonborn naturally started marching towards Phandalin.
I wasn't going towards Fendel.
No,
How
no,
she say it?
out in ranges.
Regardless, the dragon has now descended upon Phandalin as far as anybody can tell, and Araelia Boralis, you've now witnessed that as the person whose turn it is. Do you take any additional action to...
Yeah, I tell the people that are immediately around me, hey, dragon's gone to Phandalin. We are heading that direction.
Alright, at this time it is setting into the early evening, 4, 5 p.m., somewhere in that window. Even though it's been a very cloudy, dusky day with the sky obscured, you haven't been able to see the sun, the lighting is changing and starting to darken as you begin your approach back towards Phandalin. I'll pause you there. So we've got you paused. We'll do one more quick circle of the tables. We'll go back to the robot for a second. Where are you up to, robot?
Well, looks like we're going to Phandalin then.
Yep.
Alright then. Who else is coming to Phandalin?
I don't hear you, so I'm.
You're with us, though.
No, I walked off ages ago.
Wandered away.
Well, then you had to drop our little meat.
No, I
I'll
still got
catch
it.
up. You gotta deal with the goblin.
He doesn't have to do anything. He's got him and he's going.
Yeah, I got him and I'm going.
And how...
Malaggar! Malaggar!
Do I hear him this time?
Yes.
Roll for investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
23.
You do actually hear him. Yeah, but you do. The robot's very distinguished.
I realise he's actually talking to me now.
You do. You hear the robot from a significant distance yelling at you in a robot voice.
Our destinies align, Malaggar!
That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna hesitate and then kind of walk back to hear more.
Excellent.
Alright.
We found our interest is vested in Phandalin.
Interest. Okay.
Alright. So we'll pause you for a second. So the robot and Araelia are heading towards Phandalin at this time. We'll quickly flick over to the Dragonborn at this moment. So, well, you didn't necessarily... What number did you roll
19.
on? 19. Yeah, you definitely saw the dragon descending down towards Phandalin. You saw the white dragon, Cryovane, the one that you've been hunting for. You wandered away from the group with the intention of tracking that dragon, and you see him now. He's in Phandalin. What are you thinking?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Newfound fire in his eyes. He turns to Thistlewick.
Yeah.
Thistlewick. And he. I will lend my sword, but anyone who does anything against the innocent people will meet my blade. And now
Valid.
he goes.
Thanks.
Just run to you.
Fair?
And he just runs away.
I take chase and go with Daraax.
Alright, so the two of you heading back towards Phandalin. Over to number 3, over to the Drow. What are you thinking there? Malaggar.
Oh, obviously, I was like, okay, Destinies. Yeah, I love Destinies. All about that. So I'm gonna follow them since they're already going. I'm gonna just trail after them, still holding the guy in my arms.
He'll get tired eventually.
Never. I'm strong. I don't get tired of that.
No, I meant the guy.
The guy? Oh, probably sleeping right now. Who knows? So I'm just kind of leading them back. I'm gonna have a look around,
Have a little
just see if
long
I can
rest.
feel any enemies around me, see
I
if
can-
anyone's approaching, see if all that's calm in the forest.
Alright. Roll for Arcana on that one. Yeah, quick Arcana roll.
22.
22. You are able to confidently determine that there is nothing abnormal in the forest around you outside of Araelia Boralis. For whatever reason, even though she's a significant distance away from you, you can sense her aura, her magical being is something that you're able to pinpoint even from this distance. But beyond that, you're not detecting anything Arcana related that triggers any alarm bells.
Okay.
In other words, it's got a high interest in me.
Who doesn't? and then, so you're heading back towards Fandolin as well, yes?
Yes.
Perfect. So we pause you. We'll quickly switch over to Rob. So at this point, Rob has ascended back atop the mountain with the Tiefling bard, and the two of you have just stormed back through the gates. It's a giant door where a giant archway, and one door's there and one door's not. You storm through there back into the ruined settlement together to discover the ruined settlement is essentially abandoned. There is no sign of anybody. Some of the buildings are in rubble, and there are bloodstains across the ground in multiple directions, in multiple places. The last spot where anybody had seen, say, for example, Jip the Listen Boy, there is no Jip to be seen. Only bloodstains. There is no Big Kev to be seen. Again, only bloodstains. No panel to be. It's just an empty area. And we're going over to Rob though. What do you do, Rob?
Twist.
And also at this point, you do also see the dragon flying overhead, Cryo-Vane, in the distance, landing down towards the town of Fandolin.
I'm gonna search around to make sure that there's no sneaky goblins just hiding behind or whatever.
Yeah, roll for investigation.
14.
14. On a look around, you don't see any goblins. You mutter to yourself some small incantations that you may know that will allow you to detect various this and that, but even those don't turn up anything of note. You are able to find out that the soup that was there earlier is still sitting there, although it does seem that the majority of the soup is now consumed. There's only a small amount of soup left in the bottom of the cauldron, but the area is more or less vacant beyond that.
Rip Jip, I guess.
Oh. Good luck explaining that to Toblin when you get back.
Yeah, we're gonna have to head back to Fandolin. Hopefully, Bard can do a nice, inspiring song about the sacrifice of brave Jip.
Don't you think we should find Jip's body first?
There's a dragon over there. There'll be plenty of bodies over there we can find.
It's not Jip's though.
And now you
I
can.
guess-
When did you start caring about Jip?
I
Now
guess
that he's
we
a
do.
corpse.
We do owe it to Jip.
Do we? What did he ever do for us?
Both of you roll for investigation.
I'm just in character, don't worry. I'm actually mad.
Oh.
13.
I got. Oh, sorry, it's gonna be this way.
It's character.
Yeah, you're using
I
those.
got 11.
Stop.
You got 11 and you got 13?
Yeah.
So both of you together are able to essentially determine that one rag left lying on the ground did match the clothing that Jip the Listen Boy was wearing earlier, and together had a brief conversation. Oh, that's Jip's, right? Yeah, it's got to be Jip's. Oh shit, is that all that's left of Jip? I think that's Jip. So you picked up a small piece of torn fabric as the evidence of Jip.
Not just a couple of smoking shoes.
Nope, no shoes, just a piece of torn fabric, and that's it. And that's just amongst all the bloodstains. This piece of fabric isn't soaked in blood, but it is in the colour scheme of the clothing that Jip was wearing earlier. So you're both pretty certain this is Jip's whatever. This is all that's left of Jip beyond blood smears.
Oh, poor Jip. Oh well. I mean, he was only, what, 11? Didn't have much to lose. Not like he was 50 and had a nice long life to accumulate all the things. I mean, he was poor as... Yeah.
True, he was very poor.
He was beaten.
Yeah.
He did not have shoes.
He was beaten, he was
You ask
starving.
where's Jip's shoes? Jip never had shoes in his life.
He was part goblin.
Yeah, oh, deserved
Maybe
it
the
then,
goblin
let's
might
go.
have spared him then.
Why would the goblins hurt it if he was part goblin?
When did we establish he was a
Yeah, I was going to say, roll for deception on that. 'Cause he's not part goblin.
He's a
We established Meat Shield was part goblin.
Meat Shield's part
We
goblin.
never established it.
Oh, 15.
15. Yes, you say he's part goblin, don't worry about it. Rob kind of believes you. Well, if he was part goblin, then it's probably okay. Probably, right?
Probably deserved it.
He probably, I mean, he didn't, yeah.
There was always something strange about him anyway.
Yeah, he
I'm
was...
an 11-year-old just follow a group of random adventurers up to the dwarven mines.
He was beaten at home. He needed to get out.
Yeah, and look where it got him.
How?
He made a mistake. He should have.
Maybe next time he'll know better.
Alright, so we'll quickly circle away from Rob's turn for a moment. So you're on 4. Now, you had already agreed to walk back to Fandolin with the Dragonborn, yes?
I believe we're going it more rapid than walking, but yes.
Sure, dashing back with the Dragonborn. So we'll have your turn in there, even though you're 5. And then number 6, Araelia, you're the second last. Are you heading back to Fandolin to chase the dragon, or what do you want to do with
Yeah,
this?
we've already been on our way back to Fandolin, and we're picking up pace to try and get there first.
Perfect. Okay, so now it's a race. I like it. And then one more turn. We'll quickly circle over to Lenze. So Lenze, you're atop the mountain. Jip's missing. The fight that you wanted to go and fight is mysteriously MIA. We don't know where the fight's gone. Maybe we can track it down later. But for now, you definitely see the dragon descending on Fandolin. That's definitely a fight we could potentially try and chase down. What are you thinking?
Jip, yeah, he was probably by this demon thing.
Yeah, he's definitely gone. That's it. We're never seeing Jip again.
Yeah, I think we probably should head back to Fandolin, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys still have to turn in your
You were
bounty
so
as well.
determined to get up that hill, though.
Now I have this amazing news.
We'll hang on to the bounty for just 1 second. So I'll just have everybody in their individual teams have all now arrived back in Fandolin. But as you each arrive back in Fandolin, you can't see any clear sign of Cryovane, the dragon. But there are locals scurrying around in all directions, all hushedly whispering to each other and having a bit of a panic. And you can tell their energy's way, way up inside the town of Fandolin right now. As you approach and talk to some of the locals, apparently you've just missed Cryovane by a small notch of window of time. He flew in, knocked over one of the buildings that we were constructing at the edge of town, and flew off again. This is the 3rd time he's knocked over this building. We're starting to give up on the construction project here. Can you heroes do something about this?
What building are they constructing?
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. He's a
The
dragon.
same building he's knocking over, there might be some relevance.
This place seems familiar. Can't get my finger on it.
Last night you were being ridden by Beach Shield over there.
It was.
So over here, we keep trying to assemble a building on top of where an old stone building used to be. Long ago, there was a building here, and the framework for a building already exists. The problem is every time we stick up the walls and start to try and assemble a roof, Cryovane comes in, comes from the edge of town. He comes flying in and he lands and then he knocks over whatever progress we've got.
Yeah.
And then he flies away again like he's bloody amused. He hasn't taken any villages yet. He hasn't caused any actual violent harm. But we can't extend the village if he's going to keep showing up and knocking down our buildings.
Might talk to the villagers then.
Well, at this point I will advise as well, the sun has now thoroughly set and it is
Good night's
evening.
sleep.
After a good night's sleep, so you may want to return back to the tavern where your bedding and lodgings were. Mm-hmm. As you enter into the tavern, Toblin, the innkeeper, is happy to see the team members individually, one by one, returning.
Don't do this to us, please. Oh my God.
Welcoming each of you back with open arms.
He beat his kid. He beat his kid.
He still loved him.
On the briefest suspicion, not even any proof, just somebody came up and said he stole from me. No, did you steal from him? No, just beat the crap out of him.
That's how it used to be back in the day.
It doesn't just come out of nowhere.
He still loves
He's
his
probably
kid.
been doing that for a while.
His kid that...
Okay, beating a child is not right, but he's still his child. He has fatherly love for this
Can
kid.
abusers really,
He
feel
trusted
that
a
way?
tiefling.
Holy shit! Okay, I'm gonna stop this fight now. I believe that he loves him. They don't.
That's fine. But we'll quickly just have it run through, and so the current order is Robot first. As you walk into this location, despite your memory turning on elsewhere, there is something oddly familiar about this location. And as you enter in, you see a specific corner of the room that almost feels like it's your corner, like the 0.00 of your existence in the terms of like an origin point. You almost feel like you were, in a way, built at that location. And as you walk into this corner of the room, you feel an intense comfort, unlike any emotion that you could feel as a robot. There is some level of binary comfort involved.
Nice.
Any other things you want to do? Just stand in the corner, feel happy?
Optimal.
Good.
This is gonna be my resting place.
Look, so if I didn't quite make it clear, I don't necessarily sleep. I just need to stand. I just need to stand still for a bit.
Yeah.
Six hours and I get full power. But I can still talk and things.
Yeah, well, as you walk into the corner of the room and stand there, the innkeeper of the location sort of nods at you in a way as if you've come into this place and stood in that corner many times prior, as if there's an understanding between you two. Even though you don't necessarily recognise him, some part of you does say, this is the right routine.
Interesting. Okay. Master, do we need anything presently?
No, we just need to rest.
Yeah, and Toblin sort of gives you a little signal as well, like, you know, your room's still waiting for you.
Yep. Thanks, Toblin.
While I set myself up to rest, I'm going to spend the night integrating the sending stone I have into my body.
Oh, interesting.
Integrating into your
I
body.
can spend an hour to basically charge things with key, and also I can spend a rest to integrate things.
Okay, so you can effectively always communicate with whoever's on the other end of that stone.
Technically.
If we lose the other end of the stone, that one becomes inert and uses a rock in its body.
Yeah. Which then just becomes part of the amalgamation of things I have. Actually, technically, is a charged construct. I can break that as well as part of
It's like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
Genius.
So, like, it's useful to me no matter what.
Alright, now we'll quickly flick over to the Dragonborn. You've just arrived back at Toblin's as well, and as you burst into the place, you see that somehow the robot and Araelia Boralis have beaten you here. They are already in the entry area, the robot standing in its corner where it normally lives, and Araelia is just sort of at the bar talking to Toblin as you enter. What are you thinking at this time?
I suppose he should probably go and rest, but it hasn't really been that long of a day. He feels a bit...
You did have that short rest at midday, you had a little bit of a campfire earlier, but like you are somewhat tired at this time.
Okay.
You're kind of hungry though. Your character's more hungry than tired at this time.
Okay. She's talking to Toblin.
She is talking to Toblin.
Can I interrupt?
You can.
Okay. Can I roll for it?
Yeah, you can.
What
What are you
can I
gonna?
roll for?
What do you want to say?
I don't want to intimidate anyone.
So persuasion then.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. 20.
20. And what are you going to ask of Toblin?
I interrupt her in the middle of her talking and I ask him to make me both a hearty dinner as well as a large tankard of his best lager.
Yeah.
Like lager, yeah. Beer.
Yeah. And without any hesitation, he does start preparing those items for you. He gives you a little nod out of respect and that he's heard you, but he doesn't actually stop his conversation with Araelia. He continues to speak with Araelia while he prepares his best drink and his nicest meal, and then he hands him to you and sort of gives you another little nod like you and me have some kind of an understanding, and goes back to talking to Araelia Boralis, but now you've got your food and your drink.
Yeah, he goes away and sits at the table by himself to eat.
Yep, fair enough.
Kind of just brute a bit.
That's alright. We'll quickly flick over to the Drow at this point, who's also just wandered back into the place, and upon seeing Araelia Boralis and the robot in the location, you're now feeling just a really, like your stomach is flipping. The amount of times you had the visions, and seeing the various pieces of the visions all in the location, oh, you feel it's all coming together now, but in a real sick way, like you can't predict.
I'm going to go to the robot, who I'm hoping is still awake.
Yeah, I'm alert. I just don't have to move.
Integrating something in your body. I'm going to go to
Don't worry about that.
He's just in the corner of the room being
It's
a
that weird
robot.
stuff.
Stop
I don't
doing that,
like
stop doing
this.
whatever that is.
I don't like that.
I'm going to go to the robot, and when I first met him, he said he doesn't remember much. He doesn't remember anything. So, Can I roll to see like if I know what is wrong with him?
Oh, I see what
Like
you're saying.
investigation or
Roll
something like that?
for medicine.
Medicine.
Roll for medicine.
22.
22. Okay, you are able to assess of while you toy with the Warforged machine that there has been extensive tinkering to this device. Or whatever this entity is has been toyed with not just by one person, not by two people, but multiple people over the course of this creature's existence have opened it up, tinkered with it, whatever. And
I do like
something's
the other
not right with some
Maybe
of the
not-
whatever's been toyed with it
It's
in the
kind of a banger,
past.
I'm not gonna lie.
Some of the people that maybe toyed with it, maybe
Yeah,
changed
yeah.
certain regulations,
I
maybe
was
they
most
broke
happy.
key components, whatever they've done.
About
They have had their influence
it's a bit
on it,
further
almost
on.
like the fingerprints of the past,
the avalanche
lingering
has been
on.
too
This
long.
creature is almost
There we go. And there was another one.
almost as if it takes a piece of each of its mechanics
Yeah.
as part of itself.
Can I use mending?
I love the avalanches.
Can use mending. Roll for Arcana.
You know.
What's your AC?
Hey, what are we doing down here?
Don't worry about it. What's your AC?
13 plus 1, 14.
14. And what did you roll?
14, or I just rolled a 13.
Yeah, so you attempt to mend the robot, repair the robot, do something to the robot, but realistically, as you attempt some different stuff, nothing seems to actually affect the robot. The robot's very clearly integrating a rock into its circuitry somehow, and
You can't
it's...
fix what isn't broke.
You need at least 75 repair.
But yeah, your attempt to fix the robot doesn't seem to change the robot in any way, shape, or form. Sorry about that. At this moment, Rob walks into the room.
Oh,
Rob is
actually-
fine, returning in.
Before I go to the tavern, can I go to the mayor's house and turn in the quest?
You can. As you walk past the entrance to the tavern, you walk past the town hall, you walk over to Mr. Harbin Weston's house. Is that right?
Yeah, that's it. It says it on here.
Yeah, you got it. Now, as you approach his house, the front door is locked, and there is a massive, lock mechanism.
Sorry, the cat just went to the bathroom. So
Oh yeah, fair.
I'm just making sure he doesn't gas us.
Fair. Oh dear.
But a good boy for
It's alright, we're about to be done anyway. Where were we up to? I was at
Yeah, I was turning in the quest. If he has anything to say, he has something to say, but...
Yeah, so the door's currently closed and locked, and so what do? You knock on the door,
Yeah,
you yell at
bang
the
on
door.
the door. Just try and turn in this quest. If he's not there, he's not there. It's fine.
You do actually hear a response through the door that says, "Put the proof under the door."
Yeah, I'll slide the
paper
note
that you
that I
got
got
signed.
signed. See, this is where you always get a signature on delivery.
And you hear on the other side, you hear sort of that voice that people make when they're reading a thing aloud. Okay, here comes the money. And one gold piece at a time, the reward slides out under the door. Shink, 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 shink. Until you've got all the gold for the quest.
Sweet.
And now at this point, you feel like it's dark, it's late, you're tired, you're ready to go to bed over in your lodgings.
Yeah.
Last night you had such a good sleep over in Toblin's.
Almost had breakfast and everything.
You almost had a breakfast and everything. So you wander back over to Toblin's, and as you enter, you do see various members of the team sort of smiling and nodding.
Everyone, so there's 5 of us that were on the quest. These 2 don't get any.
Was
'cause-
I on the quest?
No, because we met you
What was the quest?
to warn the dwarves
Ah.
that there was a dragon. We did that, so 10 gold each to everyone who's here. I don't think Lenze is here yet.
Lenze is actually right beside you. The two of you were together
Okay,
on the
yeah.
mountain, and so he's wandered back to
So-
Fangolin with you. So he's side by side. He's ready to
Yeah.
collect his 10.
So, yeah, all 5 of us
Rub it
get
out. Just add the total.
extra 10 gold.
An extra 10 to everybody who took the mining quest.
41.
I think I still only have.
Yeah, 40.
No, I gave
I had 1.
10 gold away.
No,
I
you
had 30 and 1.
She's 150.
So I get
Yeah,
41.
we have 150.
Well, I actually have 10 coin
I
now.
don't need money.
Yeah, you do.
I have not got a single coin until now.
I don't need to eat. drinks.
Correct. I now have money.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so now you've got the money and you've started to dole it out amongst the teammates that had earned it with you.
Yeah.
And you've walked into Toblin's, and you see Toblin, he sort of gives you a little nod.
Hey, Dublin, how's things?
Hey, Rob.
Hey.
Yeah, I've got the good room for you. Did you want to put
Yeah,
me a little bit
yeah.
of... He sort of held out his hand like, give me some money.
Yeah, I'll toss him however much I gave him last time.
So you hand him 5 golds.
Yeah.
Give him 5 golds.
That's fine.
And he quickly takes you up to your room and gets you into your room safely. He provides you a little meal, he provides you a little drink, and he locks the door behind to keep you safe, sealed up inside the room. And he goes back downstairs. Rob's gone away for the night.
Does he also tuck you in?
Yeah.
Gives you a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah, sit on the
Just
side.
Give you a kiss on the forehead?
I mean, 5 gold, he's going to be doing a bit more than
Curls
that.
up at the foot of your bed to keep your
My
feet
cat
warm.
specialist.
Yeah.
Whisper sweet nothings in your
It's
ear.
the bath.
Hot cup of milk and cookies.
The spoons.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, so he sorted you out. He's giving you the VIP treatment that you expected.
Yeah.
So you're pretty happy. You're in your room with your drink and your food. You're happy enough. Now, who's 5? I've lost 5. 5. Here we go. You've just arrived back in there too. You see him coming down the staircase. Hoblin's coming down into the main area. He's just tucked the Rob away safe.
Go to bed.
You go to bed. As you're climbing the stairwell and look groggily around the room, you do happen to notice Serafina and Boulderbread Eckstone are in their booth drinking again. And Meatshield Flint seems to be talking to them excitedly.
They can have their own.
Oh, did I put him down?
Guys,
I'll stop on it.
bedtime.
He's just talking from my house.
I am this big. I've done like 14 kilometers of walking. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, so you're going off to your bed as well. As you start to head towards the staircase, Toblin sort of blocks your path and goes, "Hey mate, so last night's free lodgings were covered by your musical friend, but how are you covering your room tonight?"
You just got 10 gold.
You can come sleep with me.
Would you allow me to say a prayer over your tavern for free lodgings?
Roll for persuasion.
Blessing's always good.
Persuasion. That's bueno. 7.
Yeah, so Toblin sort of just shakes his head at you and goes, "Well, we got all the blessings we need around here. All we need is a little bit more gold." And just holds out his hand. He sort of says, for you, I'll give you 3.
I'll give him 3 gold. That's fine by me.
Alright.
My character is so tired.
And then he says to you, sort of like, enjoy the room, some checkouts, 10 a.m, talk to you in the morning.
Talk to you. Bye-bye. Good night.
Right, so
I
you're
don't
off
even
up to
know where I'm
bed.
sleeping. I didn't even pick a spot to sleep.
It's alright, we'll come back to it in a second.
I'm just standing there like, hello.
Right, now we'll quickly switch over to 5, so 6. Aurelia, you're downstairs. You've seen that Meatshield has gone and started talking to his buddies, Serafina and Boulderbread.
Yeah.
And you remember where they were at the start of the day. Apparently, they've been doing what they were doing all day.
All day.
All day. Apparently, they've only just emerged from their room an hour ago and have been drinking and eating ever since.
Oh, joy. Well, while they're busy doing that, apparently I was over there with...
You're kind of in the room, you can see your robot has sort of wandered off into the corner of the room and started doing whatever robot stuff he was doing, and people have come up and started trying to talk to him, but he's roboting. You see that your little Meatshield is busy talking to his friends, explaining the day that you've had.
Yeah.
You see Toblin is sort of ushering people off up to their rooms and or charging people money for various services.
Yeah, some people.
Sure.
Let's see. I might check in with Toblin, because I was talking to him before. If he knows a bit more about what was going on with that building that they're constructing in the corner of town, like the history of it. What was it before? What are they planning to make it into now?
Roll for investigation.
17.
17.
18.
18. So you say, "Hey Toblin, I heard that the Cryo the Dragon come and knock down a building today. What's the story?" So he starts rambling about how Cryovane's causing all this trouble and causing all these problems, and you sort of say, "Yeah, but tell me more about the building. What are we actually building?" And then he launches into a ramble about Harbin Westner, the town banker and town master, the guy that writes the quest board. He's the one that keeps paying people to try and construct this building. We don't even know what he intends to use it for, but he did technically build the majority of the town. Most of the things you see as structural standing things in Fenelon today were commissioned and paid for by Mr. Westner. But until we understand why Mr. Westner's doing what he's doing, we don't even know. We often stick up the building for him on his pay, and then he assigns the purpose of the building after the fact. So we don't even know. But we know that he's dedicated to getting this building built.
Do we know what it was before?
You guys can probably close
You mean in
You said
the
there was
old
Do you want
times?
us to close
Yeah,
it? Or?
because you said there was a building before and they're reconstructing it. Or
Yeah, Toblin sort of looks at the cobblestone floors and stuff, which are clearly hundreds of years old from an earlier civilization, definitely. And he sort of looks at you and he sort of says, well, I wasn't really here, but rumour is that this place used to be sacred grounds in an earlier time, and that in more recent times there has fallen to sort of obscurity and ne'er-do-wells and new society. But at a time in the past, this area was considered sacred grounds, and that whatever civilization, this may have actually been a church that was here prior, and that's why the rocks are sort of in this fancy way, is because that's how they used to make them back then. But we don't really know who made them or why. But yeah, popular theory is that this was some sort of a religious site.
Oh yes, that's good information to know for later. I could make some inquiries elsewhere, perhaps on my journeys, or with the banker, or with other beings. Which,
with that in mind, dear lass, were you planning on staying in my lodgings another evening?
I do recall that you said I was always welcome and that I'd always have a free room here, did you not?
Well, I certainly said you're always welcome and that you're always free to take a room here, but that's not necessarily the same as a free room here. Unfortunately for you, I will have to ask for 5 gold for a room for the night. Your robot buddy can stay in the corner, free lodging to your robot, because, me and Meat Shield go way back to when he was called Sporkblade. I mean, you wouldn't even... The stories that guy could tell you, but... Look, you're keeping him in line and I appreciate that, so just 5 golds for you and your lot, alright?
Well, that's not even as much as... That's more than I've seen you charging the other people. I'm pretty sure you did say that you would give me free lodgings for the assistance I've been giving to your town and my general being. So, persuasion?
Roll for deception.
I've got 1,500 followers.
Roll for deception.
Look, ignore the fact I'm in some sort
10...
of fissure in the face of space and dimension.
I don't know where deception is. 13.
13. He does hum and ha for a moment and he sort of says, well, I have been, a little off my game in the last few days. It's been a wild one around here, But if I told you that, I have to let you know that it was supposed to be only temporary. I'll give you another free lodgings for tonight, but can we have a little understanding now that tomorrow night you pay for your lodgings, yeah?
We'll negotiate that tomorrow night.
Alright, it's a deal. He shakes your hand and you get your free lodgings for the night. You were 6, who's 7, 7. And now at this moment is when you enter into the room, and as you walk in, Toblin, who was talking to Araelia Boralis, cuts this conversation with her short to come over to you. Hey there, Lenze. Where's Jip?
I'll go ahead and hand him the piece of clothing that we found.
Okay, roll for
He died as he went.
performance.
Hungry.
Performance.
Yeah, roll for performance.
You have to pretend you care.
17.
17. As you hand the small piece of tattered clothing, you make a face and a body language and a gesture. You don't say anything, but the performance that you put on as you hand this piece of fabric to Toblin is all you needed to say. He takes the fabric and he looks at your face and he can see the emotions, the feelings that you're putting out, and he understands. And Toblin quietly turns and walks towards the door to the kitchen and quietly and silently disappears off into the back. But just as he's pushing through the flaps into the kitchen, you do just sort of hear an audible sob. Just sort of like as he disappears off into the back room. And now the ground floor of the location is now vacant of staff, as it were. What do you do?
Pour myself a drink.
Okay, so you start helping yourself to the bar and you manage to successfully get the drink. Now what do you do?
Pass out on the counter.
Fair enough, you pass out on the counter. Now, have I missed anybody or is everybody now successfully in their sleeping lodgements?
I have not been sleeping.
You haven't slept yet.
Last thing I was doing was trying to fix the robot and then stopping.
If I may, in between all of that, anatomy-wise, Warforged are kind of made
Yeah, I wasn't
similar
sure.
to human anatomy.
I was gonna either use like cure wounds or mending.
They're like no, but they're completely inorganic. So
there's nothing that's made of like flesh or anything
Mending
like
could
that.
have worked.
But it is like there's plant, there's metal, there's mineral, there's all sorts of stuff going on there.
Various composites.
There is at least a few crystals in there. There's 2 psionic crystals.
Great.
And just like the anatomy of like just generally where you expect human anatomy-ish to be.
Okay.
But for your intents and purposes, it doesn't seem like it functions the same way that human anatomy does.
To that end as well, could you roll for investigation?
Ooh, what am I investigating? I could roll. Can I roll again?
Yeah, roll for advantage on this one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because your robot was already here, but your just brain wasn't turned on.
Okay, that's a bit better. Alright. So, yeah, that's 19 for that.
19.
18
One of
for that, sorry.
18?
Yeah, 18.
Okay. One of your robotic sensors, as you've entered into Phandalin, has detected an artifact in the area of some noteworthy note. A nearby house does seem to contain a crystal, unlike the ones that you have imbued into your body. This one has some sort of, like, quantum energy, some sort of an energy that hits a frequency on another level that could potentially have multiverse ramifications, is in the town of Phandalin. And you sort of say to your master, quantum crystal detected, and Araelia Boralis sort of brushes it aside as if she already knows.
Master, want to be cool about this.
Yeah.
Something of an etheric quantum field is nearby.
We are aware of the situation.
Are we?
Yes.
Okay, is the situation handled?
Yes. It is our possessions.
Okay.
Let's-
Beneficial to us, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk later.
We shall talk later.
Okay.
Okay, so the two of you are happy, and at this point, Meat Shield Flint sort of jumps up between the two of you and goes, "Well, I'm pooped. I'm ready for a good sleep," and goes scuttling off up the staircase. Apparently, he's got lodgements for the night, so he's off upstairs.
Where is your attic?
Well, Toblin ain't stopping him because Toblin's off in the back crying or whatever. So Meat Shield's gone scuttling off upstairs and off to his room.
Trust me.
Well, need to know for us, not for everybody else.
Okay.
Can I go find my lodge?
You can. So at this moment, you've seen the innkeeper disappear off in the back, seemingly crying. You've seen the little Meat Shield Flint go shooting off upstairs off to find a room.
I have other plans for my bed.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I was actually gonna go sleep the night at the building that's being built because I can sleep outside.
Yeah, fair.
Druid and
So-
live in the forest.
So you walk out of the tavern, walk down the empty street at night alone to the construction site that is mostly rubble at this point, and you take a nap there.
Yeah, I just stay the night because I have a chance of seeing the dragon when he comes back.
Okay, so you're napping in the down
I
construction
have
site.
questions for him. Yes, I'm gonna just go in, have a nap.
Now, just to double check, the last two people left conscious are the robot who's about to enter into some type of sleep maintenance mode.
Did you pack me up or like?
I was just fixing you, and then if it didn't work, I just slammed shut and went away.
Rude.
No, I'm joking.
I mean, it didn't physically.
It wasn't
but I mean,
aggressive. It wasn't aggressive.
And Araelia, I think you might be the last person standing, is that right?
Am I, or have I gone?
Oh, hang on. Did you take a lodgement? You've sent old mate upstairs, and you passed out on the bar. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, you are the last one left alive, other than the robot. What do
So
you?
just me and the robot awake now.
Well, also, Meat Shield has disappeared off upstairs, but Seraphina and Boulderbread are both still in their boat, but they're giving you a look like, really? You're gonna come talk to us?
Really? You gonna bother us?
Well, you didn't bring us on the quest today.
If you'd like, before I end this thing, we could go somewhere else. Patrolling.
I mean, we could. But before we go patrolling, I might bother Seraphina for a minute.
Okay, so you walk over to the table with Seraphina and Boulderbread
She
sitting.
gave me that look.
Look, they've got drinks, they've got meals, and as you walk over, Seraphina doesn't actually say anything. She just stares at you. But Boulderbread sort of says, "Oh, hey there, Araelia. Meat Shield told us you had a big day there."
I said, yeah, I would have invited you along, but you two looked pretty busy this morning.
Well, you know, how often do you get a free room in a place like this?
Well, you'd be surprised.
We are. You got us another night. Thanks.
Success rate.
He toasts his drink to you. Serafina also holds up her drink to you as well.
Yeah, you're welcome. Maybe you can join us on the next adventure and, try to let us know if you're otherwise incapacitated.
Well, the two of them sort of exchange a look, and Serafina gets up and wanders away, starts wandering up the staircase. But Boulderbread sort of, his face actually falls, and he's sort of like, yeah, well, we'll do what we can, but we've been through
You're
some
a bit
stuff.
embarrassed now.
Look, we've been through some stuff.
All good. Well, maybe you should get a good night's sleep today and come join us as we go on our adventure tomorrow.
Oh, I'd love that, he says, and then he heartily laughs, and he laughs in a way that shakes the room just a little bit, like some of the dust comes down out of the ceiling because of the heft of his laugh. And he also rests his hand on his giant axe blade that he has, because he has a giant axe blade that he just sort of has about, and he just sort of rests his hand on it lovingly. But he just laughs and continues eating and drinking. He stays in his booth though. He's no intention of moving.
Fair enough.
But you are starting to find yourself incredibly exhausted at this point. You feel more or less ready for rest. And at this point, the robot as well is more or less inside of his own internal mechanisms and his own world. He's no longer focused on the tavern or the events of the outside world, and is more focused on the sort of internal maintenances and integrations and or resting procedures.
Well, it sounds like the universe is saying we shouldn't go out further tonight, so how about we'll go scour the town and start our adventure in the morning.
Sounds good. The quest board.
Sorry?
Quest
Fuck
board
no,
right
no.
now.
Check the quest board.
Yeah.
Not again.
I was gonna check the quest
I
board
mean,
on
why
the way
not? I'm
past.
still awake. We could see if there's anything written on the quest board.
There's no special thing except I just stand.
Okay,
I
roll
have to
for
remain
investigation.
unmoveable. I have to remain.
Shit, guys, Araelia passed out.
That's where all the new things are listed, I'm guessing. 14, 15.
15 on investigation. So you are able to walk outside of the tavern, wander down towards City Hall, and wander up to the quest board. But as you stand in front of the quest board looking at the various quests, for whatever reason, and you're not sure whether it's because you're from another world, your language is different, or whether it's just that you're just so tired, but for whatever reason, you can't focus on the words on all of them. There's just so many different pages and so many different words. You realise that you're just going to have to pick one at random and see if it's, got the right words on it.
Am I also there, or did I?
No, you stayed in
You're
the...
asleep. Go to bed.
I can always
don't
take one
sleep.
back if I don't like it. I
I
can
don't
change
sleep.
it tomorrow after reviewing
I
the
don't
robot.
understand what you need to do for your nightly
I need
things.
to go home. It's almost 10.
Oh,
We have a barbecue still, guys.
We do
Why
have
didn't we do that earlier?
We've been playing D&D.
For 8
We're
hours now.
almost done with the D&D, I promise.
I
And,
actually had to restart the music.
I thought we were almost done a couple
ages
hours.
ago.
oh, I appreciate that, thank you.
It's connected to my phone, so I was like, oh, I'll just
And somehow I've lost the quest board cards. Oh my god, I've got
So you
one.
have
It's a
to go
sign.
directly
It's a
up
sign to
this.
go to
The
bed.
sign, here you go. That's the one you're able to grab, because all the rest
Then I
of
go
them are
to
missing.
bed and I can always change them in the morning if I feel like it.
Okay, you grab a random quest off the quest board. Give me that one back. Don't read that one. You'll find out what your quest is at the start of the next one.
Stalactites hang tight
Sorry?
to the ceiling.
Don't read that one. Give me that one back. 'Cause
Why?
I'll just give you one at the start of the next one.
Okay, I
The
kind of read
difference
half of it
between
though.
a cave
Well,
and a cavern.
you managed to sort of grab a quest off of the quest board and you managed to half read it, but your eyes are blurring over, so you're not able to fully comprehend the paper you've grabbed. So you wander away back to Tablin's and take your rest for the evening.
Okay.
Okay.
Was there a reason my quest got taken away?
Well, because I don't have the rest of the quest pages. You weren't supposed to go back and do that part yet, and I've lost them. And people started bitching about it being 8 hours of D&D.
Oh, either way, it's the same amount of
That's like a
time. The next step was go to bed.
Right, everyone, see you in the next game. Thank you all for the gaming.
Yeah,
Thank you for hosting.
Barbecue.
You're welcome.
You're doing well.